Ladies and gentlemen, yeah, we build on topics, whether conscious or cosmic. It's never nonsense, mega levels are microscopic. It's a Killah Priest project, AD control the rocket. Before we land the plane, many things we engage and explain. The unexplained, without mask. Welcome to the Killah Priest podcast. Killah Priest podcast. Welcome, y'all. Welcome to another episode of Killah Priest Podcast. I'm your host, Killah Priest, the Iron Sheik. I just preached on my Lord, son. And controlling the rocket is none other than A Dizzle AD.
Yeah, what's good? What's good? It's gonna be a wild night tonight. Watch out.
Oh, shoot. It's going to be. To my side is none other than who? McKepera. Yo, coming back. Salute to the Kings. Yeah. And to the far end, you know who it is. That's Everybody know who it is.
Yeah. Who is it? Rasulullah 7 from the lost children of Babylon.
Rasulullah 7
One
is back
of Philly's finest.
Yo. Shout out to the chat room. I see you. Coach Kadak is the first one I seen. She said, peace, Cat Daddy. Oh, shout out to the Cat Daddy, too. Danny Salinas in the building. Shout out to the moderators. Jody. Where's the other moderator, AD?
Sandro.
Shout out to Sandro. Peace. I'll never forget your name now, Sandro. And Kadaka, Jody, and what's her name? So we rolling. Shout out to Ben Frank. He says, Soul. You know what I mean? You got a fan base, yo, Soul.
Yeah, big up to all y'all. Thanks for the support.
Art King says, Salam. Gonna be a good build today. That's from Jody. Voltage Central says Soul. They all throwing the soul in there. Soul.
Yeah. They're also going Soul.
Yeah, that's dope. That goes together. Peace, Priest, AD, from one of the Rocketeers and the Craftsmen. So shout out to the Rocketeers and the Craftsmen. The best chat room on the internet, and I'll say that hands down. You know, I don't give that up a lot. Today we want to have a crazy bill. It's going to be an incredible bill. I advise everyone. I like to read a proverb before we start. Mm-hmm. And I started early with the tea so I could just brew it so I don't have to go ahead and make the matcha, but we back to our matcha, yo. Yeah. I'll show you what brand I'm dealing with. Today going to be an incredible bill because we have a super scholar. I know Rasul's excited about this, brother. I'm excited.
We excited.
And Gozy is excited.
Wow.
Yeah, okay. Brother Garfield. Shout out to Brother Garfield too, man, because he gave me something to shout out his book. He has a book out right now. And it's going to be a great bill because we got Chuck Morgan. The great Chuck Morgan.
He's here.
And he's going to build with us. We're going to go into the... I don't know where we're going to go.
I don't know.
But it's not going to be...
I think he might got a presentation or something.
Yeah, it's going to be good.
No, not really like a presentation. No. But, we're just going to talk. We're going to dive into some things.
Yeah. All right. So, speaking of diving into things, man, and speaking of bitten, you know what I mean? My man, shout out to Bill Cosby. He came home today, man. Yeah. I know Bill Cosby came home, right?
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
Time to celebrate.
Time to celebrate.
Well, Bill, man, I ain't going to lie to you, man. In my opinion, he brought it on himself a little bit, man.
See that you don't remember like that, bro?
Nah, he ain't on him.
He just came home.
Nah, I'm not talking about him coming home.
Fresh pair of sneakers yet.
Hold on. I'm not saying not him. I'm just saying because he used to say a lot of stuff and do lectures and say black people can't read and it's like you gotta get yourself together and this that.
I'm not going for that, man.
You can pull it up on YouTube.
Well, we gotta talk about that. We talking about Bill Cosby, yo.
Yeah, he used to be hard on us, yo.
No. You gotta be re-educated on that.
I seen
Bill
it, yo.
Cosby was always about uplifting the black people, yo.
He was, but
and he was trying to get us out of that ghetto mentality.
I know.
Killing
but it was the way he went about it, though. It went to some of the things he would say.
No, you're looking at what they try to push on him.
No.
You ain't seen Saturday Night Live and Uptown?
I'm not talking about any of that stuff. I'm talking about what he would do, like lectures at some universities, especially at Temple. He would just go in on just...
What age?
I had to be like... What age I was?
No. What age was we talking about Bill Cosby?
Well, he was older. He was older then. He had
like
to be
an old man?
Kind of like...
everybody beefing with him?
50s. But no, I mean, I understood. I kind of agree with a lot of the stuff he was saying.
Bill Cosby's
but
a real
I just
dude.
think I know. I just thought about he was a little. Some of the words that he used back in the day was a little harsh.
Okay,
Jazz
we
is
can go into
like
that.
Jello pudding.
Well, now he did his little Jello pudding bid.
Yeah,
Now he
free
back on the
man
streets.
now.
You know what I
Yeah, you know
mean?
what I'm saying?
And he did his bid. You think he should call up OJ? Now?
No, I don't think.
Nah, right, just
I,
do
don't,
it,
I think.
just
I
ride it
think
out.
Bill, he gonna come home, fall back, man, get a nice
But I think, you know
meal.
what I'm saying, on a serious note, I think Bill Cosby, man, is a representation of how easy it is for the system to take a man, run his name through the mud, realize that they was wrong, and just let him free. Man, the whole thing was a setup, and they got us to help him, to help them do it, because a lot of times, man, when these people do stuff, they always need us to sanction it.
Yeah.
The only way to get them to sanction, like I said,
Yeah.
in order to assassinate first a person, you got to assassinate their character first.
Right.
Because the people just ain't gonna let you do good people wrong.
Right.
So you got to run his name through the mud, and then after you run his name through the mud, lock him up.
Right. And we don't.
Then just drop the charge and say, "Oh, nigga, you can go home."
That's right. Yeah, that's right about that, man. We gonna go deeper into that, later on.
Yeah.
But that's real though. You know what I'm saying? We don't condone, drugging girls.
Yeah.
Don't get that twisted. We ain't talking about drugging girls. It's harsh to say, but it's real. We don't condone putting pills in there. But if you at the crib already, you know what I'm saying? And you know how they was partying back then.
Yeah.
You know what I'm saying? We talking about the 70s.
Yeah.
This is all, but you just hit you in your head that, you know what I mean?
Yeah, you know, what they call it.
You might have been in, you know what I'm saying, whatever. You know what I'm saying? I'm just saying, we talking about the 70s. They wanted to bring him down, man. With Ennis, his son, they don't knocked him off, but he's home now, so it's all good. No, shout out.
Yeah.
I see what y'all say. Somebody said paid off. Oh, that's Jody. All right, so without further ado, man, let me read. Did you got that picture of Bill Cosby real quick? No, shout out to, who's that? Capadonna? Who said that to you?
That was Dro.
Oh, shout out to Hydro, man. Shout out to my brother. Yo, listen, my man Hydro, one of the realest cats when I first came out to LA, you know what I'm saying? I stayed with that brother. That brother is one of the deepest and hard brothers right there. He knows we got like a spiritual link.
Right,
and
right.
show that picture they seeing it?
Hold on.
Oh, okay. The cat wilding out, yo,
The
you know,
kid wilding over there.
because Mojito is not getting no props. Shoot.
You already got his treats.
Oh, he ain't got need his treats.
You got him.
Oh, you mean his fix?
Yeah, thanks.
Yeah, give him his fix.
Exactly.
Fact, got the cat on.
Okay, hold on.
Somebody say Munchie said peace.
Boom. It's my man's home right now.
What's that say?
Fly whip. That's a Lexus too. I think that's a Q45. To be honest with you.
Somebody said keep worshiping your false idols, clown. Guess the what's the name is in there beefing. And then
Kingsdom on TV.
and y'all start beefing now. I need to sit down.
Okay, they see it.
All right, they see it. Yeah, that's shout out to who said that one? Bill Cosby's home, yo.
Shout out to Dro. He's home.
Yeah, shout out to Dro.
You know what I'm saying? He got his Q45.
Yeah.
They're like he about to go.
You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
Like he about to go to the Chinese store.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Chicken wings.
Got the
something,
broccoli
fried
gas
rice.
boots on. You know what I'm saying?
Yup.
Somebody must have
Yeah.
just threw him that. Somebody threw him that. You know what I mean?
William Cosby.
Yeah.
William Cosby. Yeah, you could call him William right there.
Yeah,
William.
William Cosby.
Yeah. Exactly. He on his thing. Yeah, he looking good though.
real,
Look like he lost weight.
Yeah.
Yeah, he look like he lost weight. Yeah, exactly.
Dude. Got
I
the
know you been
Applejack
like
hat. There's an Applejack hat right there. Look at that.
Indeed.
He taking it back.
Shout out to San.
Shout out to Fat Albert too in the Fat Albert. Yeah, he did that stuff. He did so much stuff.
He did. I love the Fat Albert show.
Oh, yeah.
All right, y'all got y'all laughs off. Uptown Saturday night. He home though, and they dropped the charges.
They just
Yeah,
dropped
they
him.
just dropped him.
Sent him home.
Man,
Like,
that
It's
should
gonna
have
be
happened.
on. It's gonna be on in Hollywood tonight.
Man.
But everybody 70
yo.
years old gonna be.
I wish that could have happened in York. You know? I wish
speaking
they
of
coulda-
York.
Yeah, I wish that charge could have been dropped like that.
I don't know. They could. Man, you a Dr. York. Like I don't know what to call you. Like the prophet. What is Dr. York's?
No, I'm not Dr. York's prophet.
Oh, but you just want him out for.
Oh, no, I'm just-
being a brother. Yeah, just being a brother. That's true.
He
He from Brooklyn.
We all wished it could have happened like that.
Yeah. I feel you. Speaking of Dr. York, well, speaking of Space Cadet, and we about to shout out to everybody that's in there. Let me read a quote, because we'd like to get a quote. Let's get a quote about open up your minds. Let's go on AD real quick. Now we're going to read that. We can each read a line. I don't know what to call you, like the prophet. What? We're going to pull this up because the brother that's coming on is he didn't need no introduction, but we're going to introduce him anyway because we're about to go to another. Shout out to Can You Dig It also. He sent me something.
What kind of?
Just say open up your mind quotes. We'll just read one for the first one we see. I like to read these things because they let's do the first one. Open what it says. We can pick 3. We can pick 3 since it's 3 of us. I'll hit the first one. Open your mind. No, that's a little whack one. Next one. Some say get
Some
off the
people
couch.
do need to get off the couch now.
Yeah, they do.
Mind.
Yeah,
I mean,
I told people that remote control. It's about that remote control. It remotely control you, bro. Put that down and put them seasons down. All right, let's get one more. I see one. Open your mind, explore. Yeah, open your mind, explore, and make it hardcore.
open your mind, explore, and
That's
make it hardcore. That sounds like a rhyme.
Free your mind, and when you learning something, y'all want one? You want to say one? A quote?
Let me see.
And then we're going to bring on Chuck, man.
Open your mind and it will lead you towards wonderful and fulfilling, what did it say?
Excursions.
Yeah, wonderful
And you know,
excursions.
you want to read one?
No.
All right, I'm going to break this down. And that's what the thing is, man. You have to open up your mind and be willing to accept things. And that, you accept it, you take out the bad. You know, it's just like a food with an entree. And you got a whole bunch of food before you. And you just eat. You just eat and taste and see if it's good for your soul. You know what I'm saying? Make it high. You know, everything that doesn't taste good doesn't mean it's not good for you. We all like them sugars and them preserves, you know what I mean? Stuff like this. Some things you got to be willing to sit down at the table. And we at the table right now. We got the ill, fresh cloth done by my man, McKepper. We brought the cloth in.
You know what I'm saying?
The kinetic craftsman.
Different kind of cloth.
Yeah. Cut from a different kind of cloth. I like that. Yeah.
You know what I'm saying?
All right. Without further ado, this man is ill. He's been, I'm going to let him explain all the stuff he's been through. But I'm just going to bring him on. So for the chat room, get ready. Open your minds. Remember, hit that super chat if y'all got questions for him. And wait for your question, but it's going to be... Soul is excited. Look at that, man. He don't know what to do. He like a kid that candy stuff. We all excited. Now, without further ado, let's bring him on. Yo, proudly presenting Mr. Phenomenal Chuck Morgan. What's good with you, Chuck?
What's happening, fellas?
What's going on? What's going on with you?
Well,
Aha.
Lighting it up.
Yeah.
everything is good.
You get an intro here, bro. You get an intro in this one, man. Man, we doing good, man. So, what's up, Chuck? What's good, man?
All's good.
All right.
Rocking it.
Okay. For the people who don't know you, you know what I'm saying, and there's a lot of people that know you, let's give a good introduction to you, a quick a quick genesis, or on your way, Onuma Elish, you know what I mean, the beginning of your beginnings and stuff. And tell a little bit about yourself.
All right. Well, Chuck Morgan. I run the Unpacking.com website. I have been involved with the organization as Ansar going all the way back to 1989. I walked the entire route with Malachi York from that point all the way up until his incarceration and until he was convicted and sent off to prison. I did get involved. My thing, as far as with York is concerned, he and I kind of really hit it off when I started doing talk radio. And I would, there was in Washington, D.C., you had the station WOL, which was later taken over by XM Satellite Radio. It's one of the Kathy Hughes stations, Radio 1. And Joe Madison was the original Black Eagle. Joe Madison was the one that trained me in the studio. And many of the shows that we did, New York had taken them, because whenever you did shows or classes, you would submit the audio or video. And if York liked it, he'll transcribe it over into like video tapes, audio tapes. And so I had about 11 audios or CDs featuring some of the debates, conversations, issues that I had with various religious groups, from Israeli church to, of course, Christian, because that was where it all kicked off. And things were going pretty good I never had any problems with them. And so that just aided, because of all the issues that were taking place down in Georgia with zoning and the sheriff, et cetera. He would tell me that they enjoyed the shows because they were so funny, because of the way that we would just, beat up on Christians or anybody else. So that really is what catapulted me within the organization over the years, all the way up until York's removal. So I've had, I was always into the books. When I started off, I had the name Killah in DC, but when I was relocated to Florida, and the brother out of Philadelphia named Killah, because he and I couldn't have the same name, so I took the brother who was in Washington, D.C. running from New York named Idris, one who studies. So I took on that title or name, and it pretty much walked with me throughout my time. And everything that you find on the Unpacking.com website is just me critiquing the doctrine or presenting facts related to the case or the trial that many people didn't have access to. So I look at it as just something like a reporting on the history. It's like a little type of video or audio encyclopedia of what took place within the organization. And just to bring people who may not know anything about it, just to give them a chance to really delve into what the doctrine was. Because like anything, some people will be more select on what it is that they'll listen to, or what they find to be right knowledge or something that is amazing. But when you look at what's presented on the website in the 4 different categories, you'll have a greater chance to see this is pretty much how things went within the doctrine, how it switched up, the contradictions, the plagiarisms, and right knowledge gone wrong, on and on and on. So I leave it up to the audience to decide how they want to interpret what's presented before them.
Yeah.
Tell us some of the stuff that you found out while you was in it, when you were critiquing. Like, tell us some of the things you were that you exposed or critiqued.
Wait a minute, say that again?
Could you share with us some of the things that you critiqued and tell us about them? Or could you go deeper into that?
Oh, well, one of the things is, I think it's the most popular, I do not know why, but one of the most popular talking points for individuals who may have come across it is the infamous Pickle Man.
Which started here on this show.
No, that didn't really start. I mean, I think that's always...
No, the question popped up here, though.
Yeah. There's probably Cuban crisis in there, making a bunch of jokes, too.
Right.
Yeah. Oh, before I get started, I want to thank my youngin' here. She is responsible for the set.
Oh,
beautiful.
Okay. Oh, wow.
Say hi.
Beautiful set.
All right.
Beautiful set,
Nice,
man.
Nice.
Nice. You got
Yeah,
it.
man.
Sorry, I had her out of frame, so if she wants to come back real quick, I
Oh, you want
accidentally
to come
had
in
her.
and say hi?
Yeah, because I want to make sure she gets that, because I was trying to shake the frame there. There you go.
Hey, hola. Yeah, no doubt. We know you out there in Hawaii. And
Okay.
shout out to Globe Media real quick. Shout out to Killah Priest for bringing Mighty Hebrew and Zion Lex on. Those 2 brothers would really deserve it. We'd like to see them back again and once again. You would. No, we gotta
bring
No, they
them.
would.
We gotta bring them
right. Okay. Shout out to Mighty Hebrew too. Zion Lex. All right, you can continue on, my brother.
Well, yeah. So it wasn't a real big story. What I'm gonna do is, can I share my screen? Because what I'm gonna do is,
Yes.
You got it. Yeah, this is all I was about to get into.
Go ahead.
This is about to be good. Hold on. To everybody in the chat room, we got Chuck here tonight. So the question about Pickle Man will finally be answered.
Yes.
Get your dill and your vinegar.
Yeah.
What else you put in there? What else you put in the pickle jar?
Hold on.
Oh,
the
man.
berries. Pimento seeds.
Pimento seeds.
Yeah,
pimento seeds. Yep.
What's the dill?
Yo, did y'all see Pickle Man on the I forget what one of them shows, cartoons? They actually had a Pickle Man. It was in the show. Pickle Man was in the show.
It was a cartoon too. He had Pampers on. It's like a pickle was walking around with Pampers. Oh, that was a peanut.
Yo, that's crazy. Who came up with it first, Chuck? The networks or Dr. York, man?
Wait a minute, say that again.
I said, who came up with the concept of Pickle Man first? Dr. York or the people in the network, the people from The Simpsons who make all those cartoons? Who came up with it? Because it's weird, man.
Now this goes
it's starting to become weird.
But here's the thing. The image that York uses is from some magazine or book that doesn't say Pickle Man, but he labeled it as Pickle Man.
What?
Yeah.
Nah, I never knew that. God,
yeah. Hold on, give me a second.
Calm down. We got you, Rasul. Just calm down, brother. You're about to hear for you. It's like you told everybody to prepare yourself. I think you should prepare yourself. Right. He's telling us stuff. Go ahead.
Okay, so let me see if I can share my screen. 1 second.
A magazine?
Oh, right.
Oh, yeah, a mag. Yo, somebody said Rick and Morty. Yeah, Pickle Man was on Rick and Morty.
Rick and Morty, yeah.
Y'all stupid, yo. You
see that?
Chuck,
I'm sorry for laughing. What's that? Is Pickle Man real? It's the smile. He got that smile. Like,
oh man.
See the smile right
y'all
there.
stupid. Y'all stupid.
All right.
Here
So
we go.
on this particular article, what I did was I tried to use many of the quotes that York would use to set it up. So one of the things is look into what I am teaching. Check it out. See if it's the facts. Man from Planet Risk, page 29. I teach you to have facts because having faith, it isolates the ability to question. Everything I have been teaching you is without doubt. Okay? So with the above questions from Dr. York and the truthfulness, he gives you a big breakdown of evidence, experience, reason, what right knowledge consists of. So when you look at his definition of right knowledge is that experience, evidence, reason, everything, knowledge is always logical and it reasons out. The first step to Nwapo is right knowledge, which will pass any one of the three tests. That is practical for knowledge given. So one cannot always use the experience test because the experience test is not practical for all knowledge. The evidence and reason tests are those tests which are more often practical. So in laying that out, we went to this publication.
Yep, there it is. The book. I had that book. Yep. Is God an extraterrestrial? Which is actually a good question. I actually like that question. But
is God an extraterrestrial? And within the pages of that publication, you have some interesting imagery.
Hold on, brother. Pardon me for laughing.
No,
this is serious because this is what he showed everybody when he.
Yeah. This is
in the book.
It's in the books. Hatan. That's the general of the. Who's he? Chuck. That's Hatan, right?
That is a
what's his name?
Character referred to
Hatton. I don't know. I'm saying it.
Yeah, it's some kind of reptile.
That's scary. You still know the name of this.
Another vessel.
Yeah, he was a general of the reptilians, according to the doc.
Comic books.
Right, there he was, right? General.
But hold on, check this out. So, and next to that, on the figure 62, you have Bat Boy. Now, this is the man.
Bat child found in cave. All right, go ahead.
Fine.
All right. So on page 88 of the same book, York presents an illustration for the readers and writes about various strange creatures, extraterrestrials, and look here. There's your Pickle Man.
Yeah. Yep.
Ladies and
sitting
gentlemen,
right next to the creature
this is-
from the Black Lagoon.
this is historic right here. Hold on, let's
You
set
know,
the evening for
and-
this.
and
I
again-
finally seen the Pickle Man.
This is.
See,
yeah.
I'm
That's,
older.
you didn't know that's the
I'm
picture.
kind of,
Oh, sorry.
I'm kind
Sorry.
of up in my years. So growing up, I remember watching the Creature from the Black Lagoon, the old 1950s reruns, the black and white joints. So seeing this, and then of course, the Predator.
Sorry.
Yeah,
Pardon me.
now keep
I'll
in
say
mind,
it's a pardon me.
remember
I don't mean to
what I-
disrespect. No,
No one. Why you feeling?
No,
don't ever
this is
feel like
great.
that, brother.
No.
If you want to laugh, go on and laugh, brother, because we laugh too.
You did? You ain't laugh in class, though.
I didn't laugh in class.
Yeah, when you
But
first
when I
got the
got
book-
home,
Chuck, did you laugh?
yo, I kind of
here's the
giggled.
thing.
You didn't giggle, Chuck. You didn't giggle.
Listen, let me some clearly. First of all, check this out. York never spoke about this stuff publicly. What he did was
Yeah, that is true.
he put it in publications. He never talked about Pickle Man in public. He never spoke about Creature from the Black Lagoon. And he never talked about publicly in lectures, audio, video of the Predator, a being from the Andromeda Galaxy. And the reason that it looks like, the reason that the Andromeda Galaxy looks the way it does is because it's supposed to resemble a grasshopper. So the beings that are coming from Andromeda, the predator creature, is real, according to York. I did a whole video, just recently put one up, and then I have an article which we're going to go into. I'm going to show you some good points. But aside from the predator, this is your Pickle Man. So because he only put it in 2 publications, he didn't even elaborate. All he has is Pickle Man alongside the Creature from the Black Lagoon and the Predator. So I did an extensive, exhaustive search trying to find out where this image came from.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. Where did that come from?
Someone told me that it's in the Matrix book. I don't know which volume, but that's what I was told. But as far as I know, they don't regard this character here as Pickle Man.
Oh, so you mean to tell me this image right here, Pickle Man, right? Is not. It wasn't really pickle. It wasn't. Doctors took it and called it Pickle Man.
There you go.
Oh man, my whole thing is like, here's the thing, man. Why would he? Why was his name Pickle Man? This is getting crazy, man. Because why would he put that in there, man?
That is a question that was never asked.
Flat Earthers got a problem now.
Yeah.
I mean, that's the.
It's getting good.
It's kind of crazy that a lot of the times I would see these things in the book, and you would probably see these things in the book. Why didn't you? What did you say when you proofread that book? Did you never come to the course like?
Okay.
You never wanted to pull Doc to the side and say,
Okay.
"Hey, what's up with Pickle Man?"
I'm already with you. Listen, when we got the books, the proofread books, many of these books didn't have the illustrations in them.
Okay.
Yeah, so a lot of the so they would just write it out, transcribe it, make sure that all the typos are checked. That's what the whole purpose of that proofreading was, make sure everything is lined up. This one this one was something that I was never able to proofread.
Right, okay.
I wasn't a part of that. This came out back in 95, 96.
Right.
Yeah. So
Yeah,
I never
it did.
got more of the books that I was dealing with was like the Black Book.
He looks like he has like a little. What is that? Like
Yeah, he has a little utility belt.
What is a utility?
Okay, so this sort of BS is in Malachi York's teachings, but whenever a Nuwapian is confronted with the question of Pickle Man, they ignore and divert from the question. York shows you images of 3 so-called beings from outer space. From the Pickle Man, the creature from the Black Lagoon, the Predator. If you look close at the Pickle Man's waist, you'll see the utility belt, like Batman. And I mean, this is what listen, it's kind of funny to some people, but here's the thing. That's why before writing this thing, I pointed out he gives you this breakdown from various stages, like the degree of Christism, the Man from Planet Riz, the Black Book, the Holy Tablets, how you, as a skeptic, is supposed to approach someone who is advocating pseudoism. So if you take this approach to anyone outside of New York, if you start to apply it to Nuwapu or the Nuwapian doctrine at the time, the United Nuwapian Nation of Moors, you were seen as some type of skeptic, or you were kind of straddling the fence. So some people didn't want to ask questions like this because they didn't want to be perceived as being either some kind of a spy, or this guy is trying to go after God, or he's any number of issues may arise. Because usually when people came down from the north to lectures that York gave in the south, the person who brought them, we were told, anybody you bring down here, you're responsible. So if they start acting stupid, asking them dumb space-age questions, it's going to look bad on you and your tabernacle, your community. Before we would bring people down, when we had bus trips, like New York, Sakino, you would bring like 4 or 5 bus loads of people down. Yeah. You had to make sure you screened them and let them know, don't ask Doc no spacey questions about something from out of the Matrix or that kind of stuff. Ask them some questions that, something you read that just makes sense. Don't ask me none of them stupid stuff.
And Doc controlled that. You're saying that Doc controlled the screen people. Okay.
On how these, he controlled how, hold on. He controlled how the classes were going to be instituted. As a matter of fact, many of the classes, like on the old True Light tapes, York wasn't even in the room. York was at the York studios watching the class on a monitor and answering the questions.
What?
Yeah, and a lot of the classes.
I was under the impression that that all them lectures was people was in the studio with him or in the congregation.
No, he did come out.
Dimension,
most of the times he would be out, but a lot of the True Light tapes are from being inside the studio.
Sounds like Wizard of Oz to me. No, because remember he was
because it's like this. No, let me show you why. Because a lot of the classes in New York, brothers were teaching. So the brother Akil, he was very good at regurgitating Yosef's words, which is what we all did. We were all great teachers. We were excellent student teachers because we mastered the art of regurgitation.
Memory.
See,
talking about memory.
Listen, when I first came into first I'm gonna lay this and then I'm gonna walk into it. When you become a part of the Ansar law community, Nubian Islamic Hebrew, right? This is before Nuwapians. You lived, there were 2 types. You had the supporters, and then you had the people who were a part of the community that lived within. So the thing was, you were to ask to come into the tabernacle of the Most High. And then
he called, where's the tabernacle of the Most High?
It was where
the
York.
tabernacle of the Most High was at 717 Bushwick Avenue, Brooklyn, New York.
Oh, it had an address.
Yeah.
The tabernacle of the Most High was at 777 Bushwick Avenue.
Yeah.
I know
Preach,
exactly.
why you ain't go over there, man?
I did. We went to go get pizza.
Yeah, they had, listen, York was, listen, I'm going to be fair. York was a master when it came to business, promotion, merchandising. He was a hell of a businessman. You can't take that away from him.
Yeah.
When he started to get into music, he was able to exploit entertainers to his advantage by taking pictures with them, having them record in his studio, and then release papers saying that these people are with us. I remember when we left from DC, when they were, at the time they left from New York, Jazza Abba, upstate New York, moved down to Georgia, and we were dressed as cowboys.
Yeah, I remember
cowboys because the thing was he didn't want to go down to Georgia and have a whole bunch of Negroes coming down and flooding the town wearing white jalabias.
Yeah, that was a masterful tactic right there.
Wait a minute. Say it. Wait a minute. You dressed up as cowboys. You was dressed up.
No, I wasn't a part of that.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
What was that school called? That's when the Native American. That was the.
Hold on. Let him finish. Let him finish. Yeah. Go ahead. Go ahead,
brother.
Yeah, you go. Yeah. this
Okay.
we go all over the place. But it's good though.
No. We can walk there.
Okay, we can walk. Yeah, let's walk.
This stuff is.
Put on your shoes, everybody. We're gonna walk this down real slow. We're dressed in cowboy suits now. Go ahead.
Okay, so let me because I'm gonna walk it all the way through. So you moved into the community, and then you had to go out every day and propagate. You had to go out and make money. We were pimped. York was our pimp. Because when we came home, we had to turn in the monies that we made while we were out in the street all day. So I don't know what it was in New York, but in DC, at one time we had about 30 brothers. So all the brothers turned in because they would go out. Most of the brothers went out six times a day. So they would go out, and when you come back, your quota was 100 a day. So when we come in, you turn in your 100, and then you good, because if you turn in enough, that'll prevent you from having to do all day guard duty.
So I needed my bombs right here, man. I'm gonna just hit the table.
So
when he say stuff like
hold
that,
hold on. But check this out. The man, can you hear me?
Yes.
Yeah, go ahead.
The man with the highest turn in gets to go to the green room.
Order in the court. Sorry, order in the court. He's dropping it. Oh man, hold on. I got my hammer.
Yo,
on this
you know, they tried to say.
Where is the green room?
They tried
and
to
what
say,
happened in the green room,
They
brother?
tried to say I would always ask questions about the green room because I heard about the green room. If you became a Nuwapi and you heard the stories, things would link out, right? And I would ask about the green room, and they tried to
Here's
tell.
the thing.
Let's finish
By
with
the
this.
time-
We're
Go ahead,
gonna let you
go
go.
ahead.
We're gonna let you out the cage.
By the time Nuwapians became a part of the doctrine, the green room was already done with.
Okay.
That was during the Ansar law period.
Right.
So if you were the high man and you had your girl or your wife, you get to go to the green room and you get to do your thing overnight with your girl.
What?
But- Hold on.
Sound like a jazzy spot.
Yeah.
Oh, wait. Well, you know that was the Islamic.
Let's go.
It's the Islamic era, right? The Ansar era, right?
No, we was
sound
doing
like
that
leg
when
room.
we was doing that when we were pretending to be Hebrews.
Oh, y'all was doing okay.
Yeah, because like when I was in
Y'all
Baltimore,
pretended to
right?
be Hebrews. Hold on.
Back up.
I mean, we pretended to be Islamic. We pretended to be Hebrews.
Order in the court. Order in the court. Islamic Hebrews. What else, brother? The RZA had to rhyme.
And we
Asiatic
pretended.
name.
We pretended to be Sumerians.
Like Hebrew.
Sumerians. Oh. Chat room should light on
Do I
fire,
have
man.
to
This
go
is crazy.
through
You
the
dropping
whole-
it. I love this interview
Get me
already.
up and
Yo, Chuck, man. It's crazy. It's like it
Well,
was
hold up.
crazy, yo. Go ahead.
Hold
Sorry,
up.
go ahead. Proceed,
But-
brother. Proceed.
Hold on. Now-
Proceed on. I gotta take my hat off of this one. Oh man.
Okay.
I gotta take my hat off of this one.
So,
You talking about the green room?
if you turn, so the low man, the two dudes that turned in the lowest amount of money, you had to stand on guard from 9 a.m. to 9 p.m. If you fell asleep, brother, that the rover who walks around and he might pluck you or slap you. If you fall asleep, you get taxed, and the tax was you stay to midnight,
Oh man.
and you get no time, and you get no coochie with your girl.
They actually did. You can't. They did that.
Yeah, bro. Why is it so hard for you to believe that?
Like, they didn't do that.
The
I'm
man
just
was
saying,
right there.
You ain't allowed.
Huh?
You ain't allowed to do that.
What?
Tell another man when he could have sex with his wife when
Well,
he
yes,
can have
you
sex
could.
with his
Let me
wife.
tell you why. Let me tell you
Shaka
why.
did.
Shaka
Let me tell you
Zulu.
why.
Yeah, Shaka did.
This,
Oh,
here's the
hold
reason
on. He
why.
said Shaka Zulu did this.
Hold on. Let him talk. Let him finish, brother. Let's let this brother go. Go ahead.
You gotta gavel.
Yeah.
That's the hammer. That's the hammer of Thor.
All right. Okay, so when you moved into the community, you had to first fill out some forms. You had to get a physical.
Yeah, I remember that.
You had to disclose all of your sexual and your sexual history, whatever venereal diseases you may have had, and if you committed any murders, whatever you've done, you got to put it on the application. And one of the things is that how much sex do you have a week, or a day, or a month? Now, my suspicion on that was that
What?
if someone crosses York, they have all of this data on them that if you say something, he'll put it out in the book. And he actually did. When the book Ansar Cult in America, written by Bilal Phillips, was released, the people who spoke to Bilal Phillips interviews, York took all of their history that they wrote down in their application and put it in a book, the Rebuttal to Slanderers, the Ansar Cult in America, or Ansar Cult Rebuttal to the Slanderers book. So that made people a little, if something happens, you have to remember that if you say something, everything that you wrote, it's right there. So if you had, because like one sister, I think it was two sisters, they had X amount of abortions, they had syphilis at one time, they got raped. They put this in the book. You can look. You can go online right now. You can go to Scrib, and you can look at Ansar Cult. I'm sorry, Rebuttal to the Slanderers by Reverend Dr. Malachi Z. I'm sorry, Reverend Dr. I'm sorry. Let me say it the way it was on the book.
Wow.
Written by Reverend Dwight York.
Wow.
No, he changed his name back. He said,
let him say that. Let him say that address.
We're going all over,
again.
but we're going to touch on that too.
Yeah, say that address again so people can look it up if you want to, if you're interested.
You can just go to Scrib and put in the book, type in the book, the Ansar Cult, Rebuttal to the Slanderers by Dr. York.
Okay, man, put that in there.
I always recommend that book because that book, he's giving you a biography of the history of the organization from 1970.
I actually used to have that book too, Priest.
It's available. It's free.
Oh, it is?
From 1970 all the way up until the period when that book was written in 1989.
Oh, so that book came out in 89.
Yeah.
Oh, okay.
And a lot of stuff took place at that time. York was so desperate because he wanted to have the name Mahdi at his last name that he had officially had his name changed, but it didn't come in time. And then he got arrested for falsifying documents, which was a passport, because he was trying to use somebody else's name so he can get the name Mahdi put on. But that's a whole thing. I got that in the article.
Oh, man, that's crazy.
York's name, Dwight York.
Yeah. Yeah, it's crazy. It's insane.
All right, so what was the question? Because I got sidetracked.
What was the question you had?
Damn, I got sidetracked.
This is shocking.
Yeah,
This is. Hey, listen, this has to come out. They say everything in the darkness comes to light, and now, now everything is coming.
It is what it is.
It is what it is, bro, and it is what it is.
The problem is that too many people believe the propaganda.
Right.
And that propaganda is what duped people out of their livelihoods. It duped people out of having a stable credit in their resume.
Right.
Because a lot of us, a lot of people were so they believed in the extraterrestrial thing so much that they stopped paying bills.
No, for real.
Why am I gonna pay bills when I'm going to the ship?
Yeah.
The bureaus is coming. I mean, I'm getting everything I can. I ain't paying no bills.
Yeah, that's what they used to do. They said, remember back in the day, they said, yo, you got to come. They told you got to move down to Edenton, Georgia to live on the land to get on the spaceship.
The spaceship was just coming to Georgia.
It's going to come.
Hold on.
It was supposed to
knew
come.
where Georgia was.
Yeah, it was supposed to come to the land. It was supposed to come to the land and pick us all up. And
but here's the thing.
Right? Am I correct? Am I correct, Chuck?
That whole ideology was so convoluted.
We understand your part. We understand your passion.
Shifted it back and then, because the whole thing was this. You got to remember, going back to Ansar Allah, the 144,000 children of light, they were the ones who were going to be a representation of the prophecy of the book of Revelation. Because these children will be raised within purity within the tabernacle of the Most High. At that time, we were told that the tabernacle of the Most High was what? The Ansar Allah community. In Bushwick Avenue, Brooklyn, New York. Now, after Bilal Phillips wrote the book, The Ansar Cult in America, York had already had property in upstate New York. And then it got so heavy that he just decided to just pack up and move to Jazir Abba, where it became the tabernacle of the Most High.
Mm.
Matter of fact, it became known as Mount Zion.
Y'all called it Mount Zion?
No, he called it Mount Zion.
Okay.
And the reason he called it Mount Zion because he started abandoning Islam. He eliminated. He said, after Bilal Phillips exposed the green room, the welfare fraud, a whole bunch of other things in that book, York was just obsessed with trying to get back at Bilal Phillips. So he said, all the sisters take their veils off. All the brothers come out of the white. And when we would go up for the 19 classes that were in New York, we noticed something that was very odd. And you know what that was?
What was that?
We were Ansar Allah. We were Mahdi. We were speaking Arabic, right?
Right.
We got up in upstate New York. We see on the way up, it says, you are entering Indian land.
Wait a minute. That's what, and that's coming from the family, like, you know, Doc and them. That's just, you know, when you always driving up
It
there.
seems like you have a problem hearing what he said. He said it nice and clear.
Yeah.
It's
Say
coming through.
Indian
He said they
reservations.
entered in the Indian land, the reservation.
No. Listen, when it said, see, upstate New York, that was where the headquarters was going to be placed. So classes were going to be still held, but you had to travel up to see Rabboni Yeshua Bar El Hadi.
Who's that?
That's Dr. York.
Yeah, that's one of his names.
Dr. York took on the persona
Of Yeshua.
of now being a rabbi.
Yeah.
Yeah, he was a rabbi and a
Subliminally calling himself Christ, actually, because of the name Yeshua.
Well, let me put it to you this way.
Bar El Hadi.
Check this out. York said, what is Jesus's holy name? He said it was Rabboni. No one else no Negro in America has ever referred to himself as Rabboni.
Nah.
Other than York.
Yeah.
So you see where he plays with it?
Yeah.
So when we would go up there, like on his birthday, you would see the banner. It would be Rabboni, happy birthday, Rabboni Yeshua Bar El Hadi.
What?
And he would be dressed with the kuppah. He would have the way, listen, in the book of Revelation, chapter 1, verse 9, when it talks about, I turned to the one who showed me the vision, and I turned, and it was one like unto the Son of Man, having hair like lamb's wool, and feet like fine brass, if it burned in the furnace.
Mm-hmm.
Remember that?
Yep.
All right. That is supposed to be York. York claimed to be Melchizedek, Michael, the warring angel, the one whose name means who dares to be like El. So York then, throughout his career, remember, you got to remember, he always referred to himself as the angel, Melchizedek. He was Melchizedek. He was Michael, the warring angel. He was he would say he was a being, but he didn't really start jumping off into the La La Land until later. But to keep it within theology, he claimed that he was Rabboni Yeshua Bar El Hadi, and then we now are studying what we studied before we were Muslims, which was that we were Hebrews. We were Nubian Hebrews. And the reason that we became Islamic Hebrews is because so many of y'all that came into this community, y'all wanted some information on Islam and how to beat people in Islam and how to debate people in Islam. So we then take on, I'll become Muslim. And so I'll teach y'all Muslim Islam. That's what he would say. So that line is very similar to where you hear, before I was teaching religion, back in the 1960s, I was teaching y'all right knowledge in Wapo in as Amanubi Ra'akata.
A man of many hats.
But let me hold that off for right now. So when we were upstate, we started getting these classes that was supposed to be the 19 classes. 19 was the sacred number, not only in Islam, thanks to a mathematician Muslim by the name of Dr. Rashid Khalifa, who was murdered by Sunni Muslims, who York paraded and exploited to say that, well, I'm teaching the science of the number 19, and these people are trying to kill me because there was a rabbi who was murdered in New York, and then on the same day, according to York, the man who did the murder, a Muslim, was sitting in the Sunday class, the question and answer classes in Brooklyn, where York posted it in the book 360 Questions to Ask the Orthodox Sunni Muslims. They try to give the appearance that what he was teaching was so profound that they sent assassins to get him. After they killed the rabbi, they were coming to get Imam Asa.
Well, he said that. What's that one I read in a
deep.
book? I read in that. I forget the book that I was reading, but he actually showed a picture of the Arab guy that was supposedly was trying to assassinate him. You remember
That's
that?
what I'm talking about. That's in the 360 Questions
Yeah.
to Ask the Orthodox Sunni Muslims.
Yeah.
So wait a minute. It sounds like he had a whole bunch of stuff going on, man. And what about I heard this thing about the holy whores in the bottomless lake. Is that
All right.
The holy whores.
Okay.
yeah? What about the holy whores?
who told you about
Man,
that?
it's a lot of
stuff.
Yeah,
No.
It's a lot of
It's real
stuff.
simple.
It gets wild. It gets wild, man. It
It's
gets
real
wild.
simple. It's no big deal.
Go ahead,
That
go ahead.
term, holy whores, was something that we heard that the ladies at the welfare office in Baltimore on Wrightstown Road,
Right.
they were labeling the sisters.
Pardon me, man.
Not something that was nature. That was only in Baltimore.
The holy whores.
Because the girl. See, when you moved in, if you had a girlfriend or wife, she had to get on welfare to get the food stamps because the monies that came in goes to the mission.
Right.
The mission, however you want to see it, was to keep the organization running, and part of that was they would buy food in bulk. So the welfare checks or the food stamps, you would go to wherever they went, like a Costco, and buy in bulk to pay for whatever food that everybody wanted, which was usually lentil beans and rice, because we usually ate rice and beans all the time.
Wow.
Now, where the money went, I'm not gonna get into.
Well,
No, you was about to say where the money went?
Well, I mean, listen, there's so many stories I can tell you, brother.
We got time.
Listen, let me give you an example.
time.
Let me give you an example. In Baltimore, because that was one of my favorite spots. Because this last thing on the green room.
Okay.
Now that was in New York. They had the green room. Haven't they set that up? But see, all the other satellite communities had green rooms also.
Right.
So DC had a green room. Baltimore had a green room. Philadelphia had one. On and on and on. Boston, right?
Mm.
So now I was in DC, Baltimore, and Florida. Now in Baltimore, the brother who ran it was a young slick dude out of Philadelphia. I forget his name, and he had it set up like some kind of Arab harem. Not harem, but when you go into one of those Arabian night joints where you got the bed with the
Harem. Yeah.
that joint was laid out.
There's a harem. Yeah.
Yeah, but see here, in my case, I didn't go out when I was in Baltimore, meaning I didn't have to go out and peddle or propagate because I did carpentry work. So the brother wanted to have the ayat al-Kursi, an ayat from the Quran, posted above the masjid. So I had did the work in carving, jigsaw carving, to make it happen.
Mm.
So I stayed in so I can get green room pretty much, when I wanted. with my girl at the time.
Oh, wow.
Now that was there, but hold on.
Green room.
In Baltimore, and you can ask Unc this because Unc sees us around all the time.
Yeah.
Down in Baltimore, there's a place called the Reservoir. So when the brothers come in from working all day, walking, pedaling, or wherever they set up in their spot, they take their girl, and you can walk down to the reservoir, which is peaceful, tranquil, cool breeze, dark, you're in a park. Now
Like the path
I'll
of
say it,
righteous?
'cause I told my son this too.
Great.
My son-
Path of glory. Go
My
ahead.
first son was conceived on a bench Yeah, the rest of them are in Baltimore.
What? Why y'all ain't go to the, was you an Ansar then?
Well, at that time, somebody else was doing the green room. You go up there, you just spending. You listen.
Well, hold on though.
happened-
You was a Muslim though. You was an Ansar at that time, correct?
Well, at that time we were coming out of the Ansar Allah. We were known then.
Okay.
Back then, Holy Tabernacle Ministries hadn't fully developed. It was just called the Nubian Hebrews.
Yeah. I kind of.
So a lot of brothers would take the girls down there, and, get busy down in the park because it was dark. It was isolated. And why go
Sweet
through all
park.
this? Because a lot of guys didn't like the idea of having another dude who might not like you, or he may be jealous of you, or might even want your girl, giving you access to the green room.
Oh yeah.
So I'll just go down to, to the park, baby. We just go and do what we did when we was teens.
That's messed up though, man. Yeah, I mean, it's
I mean,
kind
what's
of
wrong with a nice, warm, sweet
but
park?
here's
nothing
what
wrong
it
with that, but he should be able
There's
to
something
go.
wrong with that, brother. You
Here's
can't
what
just-
it was labeled
No, I'm
as.
saying you
joking.
never go in a room.
All right.
Like,
Yeah,
some
come
people
on.
want to be private, Nobody.
Go ahead.
I'm not saying there's anything wrong with that, Chuck, because I've done
Hey,
that before.
Stop cutting them off, bro.
I'm just
Yeah,
saying.
go
I'm
for it,
just
Scott.
saying what it is. Right? Whether it's right or wrong, that's on the individual. So a lot of guys didn't like that, and so they just took it upon themselves to, keep their relationship strong by keeping the intimacy alive. Because whether or not you know it, a lot of sisters broke away from the brothers because they weren't being intimate. And York had no problems with inviting sisters up to upstate to become one of his concubines.
Wow.
But see, as a Muslim, he could pass that because, hey, you may not like it, but that's part of that's part of Islam. If your girl goes with Doc, then she was never really your girl.
Yeah, they used to say that if
Bro, you say it all the time.
if Doc picked your wife or took your wife, then she was never.
Yeah, because I remember
she was
like, some
never
of the
yours in the
sisters
first
would put
place. That's what
pressure.
they tell you.
That sound like somebody. That sound like that's something somebody's saying now. Somebody sound like Nature Boy.
Yeah, nature. Yeah,
Yo, that's crazy, yo. Hold on. I got more questions. I got this.
Mental
Hold up.
psychology, man.
Like the Bible, since he wrote the Holy Tablet, did he ever revise it?
He did.
The Holy Tablet?
I'm asking Chuck. Yeah.
Okay.
Yes.
Okay. When the Holy Tablet was first released, there was a number of typographical errors, storylines that fell off the page, didn't make any sense. So what he did was he claimed, instead of acknowledging his error, he had said that the people who printed the publication, they were Christians and they wanted to sabotage the Holy Tablets. But hold on, let me start this off right.
Woo! Rewind that. You got a bomb?
Tablets.
Yeah.
Oh, the Holy Tablet, right?
Mm-hmm.
The Holy Tablets was promoted as being a new revelation that was predicted to occur by the Honorable Elijah Muhammad.
That's what they said.
Because Elijah Muhammad gave a speech on the theology of time where he said that the Bible and the Quran must soon give way to that holy book which no man has seen.
Ooh.
And York
Yeah, see, where's
claimed
your
to be
bombs
the
at,
one
brother? See, I need my
with that
bomb.
book.
I'm gonna hit my what's the name at? Yeah, go ahead. You dropping bombs right now. I'm gonna hit my hammer. There you go.
Yeah.
See, yeah, just do it at the same time. Go ahead. There you go. That was a bomb you was dropping right there. I'll just raise it, and then when I come down, you gotta hit the, yeah, exactly.
Yeah, that was good. That was good.
Yeah. Come on, you dropping bombs right now.
So he said that.
All right, well,
Man, that's deep.
so with Elijah Muhammad being because remember, Elijah Muhammad was considered the forerunner of Imam Isa or Dr. York to come. You see? So even played on the name Elijah. Elijah, the forerunner for Jesus. John the Baptist was the forerunner of Jesus. That kind of thing. They say, "Are you Elijah?" Remember he said that in John chapter 8 or something like that. Right?
Yeah.
All right, but so anyway, so the Holy Tablets was paraded as being a sacred publication, a sacred text that really, after that text, nothing else was to come because that was a culmination of what he really had to give. Because York had this thing where he would always say, I came giving you what you want so you learn to think on the level of what I really have to give.
Can I say something, Chuck? Like that statement always made me feel weird, yo. Because it was kind of like
made you feel weird.
Nah, but that one, that was the one. Chuck, you got to admit that. I came giving you. What? Say it one more time.
I came giving you what you want, so you learn to think on the level of what I really have to give.
Yeah, let's come on.
Yo,
come on.
it's almost like, yo, Doc was like, well, you wanted the Quran. You wanted the Quran, didn't you? You wanted the Torah, didn't you? You wanted to learn about the extraterrestrials, didn't you?
Exactly.
But it's he's saying I got 76 trillion years of knowledge. You still ain't gonna get the real knowledge.
Hold on. Chuck, did he say he has 76 trillion years of knowledge?
Yeah.
Yes, he said that he had 76 trillion years of knowledge.
Damn, that
was by
76 trillion. How you gonna defeat that? It's hard. That's hard to defeat.
It is.
76 trillion.
That's why we always.
I heard some of the gods say something. I've never heard.
No. You know what
trillion.
it was? They say in the lessons, but we got men kept it raw right here. So they say in the lesson, they say 66 trillion, right? Because Doc, he added the 70 and 6 trillion. But I think in the lessons, the Supreme.
What's crazy about
that
number is that the number 7 and 6 is basically the God and the devil. It's God and the devil. We
Right.
know that 7 is God, 6 is
Brother.
God.
Yeah.
Okay.
Devil.
Well,
So he said he
Russell.
got 7.
Yeah,
He said he
yeah.
got 76 trillion. You know what I'm saying? Years of knowledge. If you catch the mathematics, basically what he's telling you is that I possess the knowledge of both
Don't follow
God
it, Lord.
and the devil.
Hold on, don't follow it.
No, I'm
Repeat
just
it.
breaking down the science.
Yeah,
That's all I'm
he's saying
how I
how it
look
make
at
it sense. It could make sense. 76 trillion years of knowledge could make you like if you sitting down there.
7 and
It's
6.
7 and 6 right there.
It's
You
God
get
and
thrown
the-
off
it's
by the
God and
trillion.
God and the
yeah, you
equivalent.
could throw it off.
Yeah, with the
Right,
trillion.
right.
Okay, so 76 trillion years of knowledge. All right, Chuck, take us from the 76 trillion.
Well, the 76 trillion years of knowledge was because as a extraterrestrial being, he had the knowledge to travel from this world to the next, because all of this is illustrated and explained in a book that came out, which was very controversial, which was Man from the Planet Risk book.
Right.
In that book, he explained the 76 trillion because as a Riskian, they lived to be thousands of years old.
Yeah.
But when they come into the Earth's atmosphere, they only live to be 120.
Yep.
Facts, and that's scientific.
But hold on.
That is a science to that. With
but
Doc
wait a
is
minute.
putting out there though.
But that's based on, that was another little jab to try to put that kind of thing in the back of your mind that he is Jesus, because he said that when Jesus said, you will find me written in the prophets, and he said the only books of the prophets will be the books of Isaiah, Jeremiah, all of those books, and the books of Moses, or you'll find it written in the book of Moses. So when it says that the so-called prophecy where it says that my son shall not, said my seed or my son, I think it was in Genesis 6:9, I believe, where it says that my seed shall not always strive with man, for he is something, and he will, in his days will be 120 years. York was saying that to give you a thing, because he said Jesus died at age 120 on a pyramid in Egypt. I don't know how he got up there, but he said that he died on top of a pyramid.
Who said? So that we clear, because I want to make sure. He said that Jesus went up to the top of a pyramid and died.
Yes, this is also in the
Dr. York word.
Tablets, in the chapter of.
That's symbolic. I think when he's
How did you
saying
feel
that,
when
that's
you?
symbolic?
Yeah. How you think that's symbolic?
Yeah, because the top of the pyramid is the capstone. So when he's saying that Jesus died at the top of the pyramid, he basically saying that Jesus died, you know what I'm saying, at the top of the pyramid. Get it?
The capstone? Why wouldn't you just say capstone?
Because it's using some.
Well, because he had to be mystery. He had to be esoteric.
Mystified.
Yeah.
Got
He had
you.
to always keep you wondering what are the deeper meanings.
And then when you
No,
14
that's why
years
you-
old, what you was
that's
like
why-
13, 14?
me?
Yeah.
That was why he made so much money.
I was 14, 15 when I started reading Dr. York books.
All right, sorry. So I just want to say, this is a young mind seeing this.
Hey, comic
Probably
book.
no father
But I
guidance. You know what I mean? A lot of people don't have father
Hold on,
guidance.
hold
like
on.
said.
No. Hold on. With my situation with Doc was all through Islam. It wasn't no like. I looked
Through
at
Islam,
Dr.
I know
York-
we catch that, but let him finish it, and we're going to go
Yeah.
into your history with that.
Yeah.
Go ahead, Chuck.
Where was I?
We was talking about we were at the 120, right? We stopped at the
Okay.
120. Go ahead.
Well, yeah. So that whole 120 thing with this subtle reference to Jesus dying at age 120, and then in the books it's that, well, as long as you're mortal, as a being from planet Risk Cracker, you are trapped here. You only live to
That
be
was dope.
120. But outside of here, you live to be thousands of years old.
I think that's actually true though. I hate to even
Yeah.
So by then,
throw
no,
the
no, no, no,
science
no.
out there.
No,
Like,
do believe in that,
not just
yeah.
Hold on.
alive.
I can't
Only
let
on the
McCappera
planet
slip.
Risk.
You about to go pick up a Dr. York?
no, I'm gonna tell you just based on science.
Yeah, science though.
Nah, just based on science. I'm not talking about because these are it's crazy.
Man, words is powerful, yo. Give me another bomb for Dr. York words getting to McCappera right now.
Yeah.
Go ahead, break it down, Lloyd. Break it down. Let's see.
Okay, well, when somebody say, okay, that if you here on Earth, right, you can only live for 120 years, but if you outside of Earth, right, then you can live much longer. And I say, okay, well, if I look at that on the scientific level, right, I know for a fact that because we go through a constant cycle of decharge and charge in the aspect of night and day, right? We're in a constant cycle of night and day. That burns our battery out faster because we're constantly moving around.
Right.
And we have the gravitational pull on our bodies. Now you take yourself into space and you take yourself out of that, then the physical body doesn't go through those constant changes every day. You see what I'm saying? Which
But
is
that's
harder on the
but
system,
see
which makes
that
the heart a whole lot stronger.
right. But what you're saying is deep, but that's what Dr. York wants you to think. You know what I'm saying? Am I right about that, Chuck?
Maybe it's just
What
a
he's
scientific
saying-
theory.
Yeah,
what
you
he's
saying?
saying,
Yeah.
what he's saying is nice, but it contradicts what York taught. It wasn't that you just come outside of Earth. You have to go to a specific planet physically. While you're physically on Earth, you're limited to 120 years. Once you are in Nibiru and you're taken to Risk in in
That's
the
how you
eighth
said it?
planet,
Risk.
the eighth planet in the 19th galaxy, Ilium. There you live to be like the other Riskians.
Yeah. See, he would have got me, yo, if he'd have been like, okay, we go build this ship, and I'd be like, yeah, okay, that's.
Cause you that type. Yeah. You probably got.
So
You
wait a
probably
minute,
been in
wait
there
a
with
minute.
the
I'd have
crown.
been in there and like, okay,
Yeah,
That's how he would've-
you know what I'm saying?
Yeah,
That's
there's
how
a lot of cats like that.
Yeah.
But
And-
telling
Rasul
me
was
that the ship is
a
coming,
follower,
nah,
right?
I'm not going for that.
Yeah, I mean, I don't think I was totally like Chuck, because Chuck and Tahuti, those guys was actually lived in the community. I didn't live in the community,
Right.
So
That's why we.
I always, would go up to the bookstore on 52nd and Girard, and that's how I was able to link in with the brothers and sisters up there.
That's why to the chat room. That's why we got somebody authentic. Because
Yeah, exactly.
him and Unc was good.
Yeah.
And Tahuti never really broke this down.
Nah.
But Tahuti said something. We're gonna go back on it because Tahuti told me and AD that he strunk in front of him.
He said, "No, man, Chuck, you got to break that down, brother."
We're gonna finish on this, and I know Tahuti's gonna come back.
Make Raw looking.
But you can't tell that man what he didn't see, though. You know what I'm saying? If he said he saw that, then that's what he saw.
All right.
So continue, my brother, because I'm gonna say the chat room is lighting up. Make sure y'all hit that super chat. Y'all can ask him any questions. Make sure y'all hit that super chat to ask any questions. Right now, we're gonna put a close to this book, because it's imperative for us to grow, and in order to grow, we have to come up out of certain things that we were formerly in.
True indeed.
You know what I'm saying? Because a lot of things that's popping around now, pseudo. A lot of things, and just like Can You Dig It said, where we going from here? You know what I'm saying? So it's
What
like,
we about to build now.
yeah, exactly. Come on. All right, go ahead, Chuck.
All right, where we going?
We ain't waiting for no ships no more.
No, okay, yo, okay, since we on this plane and we're talking on this, how did Dr. Khalid Muhammad feel about Dr. York?
Oh man, that's Dr. Khalid Muhammad.
Oh man.
He was rolling back then.
All right. I had the pleasure of meeting Dr. Khalid several times because when I kind of broke off for a little while and I started hanging out with Steve Coakley because Steve lived in Maryland, Silver Spring. And so I was able to go and be a part of the Names Committee. And when he would give lectures at the Georgia Avenue Cafe or the Blackburn Center at Howard University, you know, I would be rolling with him. So I had a chance to meet Khalid. Now, here's the thing. This conflict that was going on between York and Khalid stemmed from something that York started, and that was referring to, you know, the Nation of Islam's founder as being a white man. That didn't sit well because, you know, at that time, the way that Dr. Khalid was, you know,
After Effects.
groomed within the organization, that made him persona non grata. So he threw a few jabs at York, and York threw a few jabs back. There was an incident that happened when I was in Georgia, where Minister Farrakhan was coming to speak at I think Brown University or some hall nearby, and some of the Nuwabians with the feds at the time had made posters of Farrakhan and had him, you know, with his little outfit on at the time, the glittery outfit with the, you know, with the African style cap. I forget what it's called, something like a gender cap, something like that. And they put a dollar bill, like dollars, like he was a charlatan. The brothers in Georgia from the Nation of Islam didn't take that too well, and then there was a fight that broke out, and there was someone was almost killed during that conflict. So York did about 3 audio recordings where he appealed to Khalid Muhammad, but he spoke negatively about Minister Farrakhan, but he's saying things like, well, Dr. Khalid Muhammad, that's my God. I'll follow him before I follow that Master Farrakhan or Farrakhan, because when I see Dr. Khalid, I see a black man there. You know, he was making he was still playing that trying to pin the two against each other. But that was part of that conflict. So there was a series. See, here's where it all kicked off. And anybody who was a 5%er would know this. There was a book that came out, and then it was 1, 2, 3, and a whole bunch of about 5 or 6 books came out. The one that really had an impact was a book called "Who Was Clarence Jowar's 13X?" The Book of the 5%ers.
Yeah, I remember that book. On
page 106, there's a section called "A Challenge Met," where he says that Minister Farrakhan made a challenge to anyone in the Islamic world that could prove him wrong. And then York said that he made a challenge, but then he didn't say everyone except Imam Asa of the Nubian Islamic Hebrews, but everybody else. So he said, I'm going to answer the challenge. The challenge is met. And he goes on for about 20 or 30 pages dissecting Minister Farrakhan's speech and showing the mistakes he made in history, language, etc. So that's what the whole point was, a challenge met. And he's debunking anything that Mr. Farrakhan had said. And then that brought more conflict, because then he followed that up with a book called W.D. Fard, Sheikh Dawood versus W.D. Fard. Then he followed up with another book called He followed up with a book called
The Postgraduate Lessons.
Postgraduate Renewal of the Lessons. Zigzag Zig. He followed up with that book.
Yeah, I used to use that book.
Was showing that it said that the lessons that the Nation of Islam is following is wrong and they must be revised. I, meaning York, am the reformer. I am the one to come. I am the true successor of Elijah Muhammad. So y'all need to jump from the ship and come over here with me. So the proof of that is in the postgraduate renewal of the lessons. Then he released. Now here's how he exploited people. So back in the mid-90s, he went under the name Egypt 3x3 on AOL, CompuServe and all that stuff. AOL chat rooms. All right. So whenever he logged on, we knew because we would get calls from the office saying log on and accompany the master while he's there. So he would go into different religious forums and start trolling people. Dr. York was one of the early trolls back in the 90s. So he would go to, of course, Christian groups, and then this is what he would do. He would release the logs, the transcripts of the dialogues between Christians who are not scholars. These are just average Joe Blow citizens that don't really, know all the intricacies of language, et cetera, and he would release little booklets and charge $5 to $10 called Dr. York Debates the Christians. Dr. York debates the Muslims. Dr. York debates the Nation of Islam. So he would do that, make money off of just going on the computer and arguing and trolling Christians.
He was a master publisher.
Yeah, that's what he said. Yep.
Yeah, he was a master
publisher.
Yeah.
Okay. Hold on.
Master of publicity, just putting out publicity and, because, you put out those books, like, versus he never really did, like, open debates, like how Sal Netter got it set up and stuff like that. Doctor never did that.
No. Yeah, he was a massive promoter. All right, here's another question for you. Who was Herman?
Huh?
Herman. Yeah.
What is that?
These are a couple of questions I have. Herman.
I don't know what that is.
Oh, you never know? You heard of Herman? Okay. Okay. York said Elijah Muhammad was a gray and Farad was from Venus. Was a Venus.
Yeah, I do remember that. You remember that, Chuck?
Yep.
Yeah, he said that Honorable Elijah.
I want Chuck to tell us. We got you, brother.
Okay.
We got you. But Chuck's here. Chuck is here today.
It's another one of those bizarre moments that York had that leads you to wonder, what was he thinking? Hold on. What I'm gonna do, I'm gonna share the screen, and then I'm gonna walk you through it. It's real simple. It's not anything complicated. Let me go to the website, and under the section "Right Knowledge Gone Wrong," there is a publication. Well, let me just say it out real fast, and I'll find it as I go along. So what had happened was there was a class that York gave. Oh, here it is, right here. I'm going to share my screen if I may. All right.
It's another question from Cats.
Oh, no, I mean, it's all right. This is good. I appreciate the dialogue.
No doubt. That's what it's about, man.
Because, I don't want people, I had my time,
But,
aside from all the other crazy stuff that went on, York was a funny dude.
I didn't know that.
And some of the times
I couldn't picture York laughing.
I
don't know.
He tells jokes all the time, yo.
I don't know if he was serious about half the stuff he wrote, or he's just saying, the Wapians at the time are so stupid they'll believe anything. Just watch this. Watch what I write. Watch them believe it. That's what I think. But a lot of guys really believe this stuff. Okay. All right. Let me try to share this.
That's crazy.
Okay.
The knowledge of 76 trillion years.
Okay.
Makes perfect sense.
All right. Let me share my screen now. Okay. Okay. Can you see this?
Oh yeah, here we go. Yeah.
Yeah. All right.
Oh man.
Ask the Nawapians, was the Honorable Elijah Muhammad a gray extraterrestrial as Malachi York claimed?
Yeah, that's a good one. I was gonna put a bomb on that. Oh
I'm sorry.
shoot!
Oh,
Yo,
Yeah.
Why would he say some creek? Why would he say that?
now you about to say it? That's
Like
a
I
psycho.
said,
What you think
I
about
don't
that,
know
Caporal?
if
This is
I
kind
don't
of
know if
crazy.
Wow, I've
Joking?
never seen that image before, but I swear, looking at that image, Lord.
Man, Chuck is dropping it, yo.
Coach, you think he
Hey,
looks
man, I
like a
ain't
gray?
gonna go on for
You think?
days.
Let him finish. Let him finish. Let him finish. Go ahead. Go
All right,
ahead.
here you go. Here's where it kicks off. All right.
The chat room is dying. You know, these are intelligent cats in the chat room. The chat room is dying laughing right now, yo.
Hey, they should, because you can't take this man serious.
I feel
You
you.
can't. Because remember now, before in 2003, before the trial, he was diagnosed as being a paranoid schizophrenic.
Didn't know that.
Yeah. But anyway, once again, Malachi York offers no evidence to support his strange beliefs, and lacking evidence is critical, according to York. They make statements about events in time, but they don't produce the evidence or the document to support what they say, which leaves the reader in the same state that are in religion, to believe but not have facts. That's in the Let's Set the Record Straight report, as you see. Now, with the above being the case, let's look at what York says in a lecture regarding Elijah Muhammad. Question, this is what a young brother had asked him in the audience. You made a statement. You said the Honorable Elijah Muhammad was a gray? Yeah, he's part gray. He's part of a breed, but he's brown skinned. And I explained that also in the book. You gotta while you guys gotta read. When you see one with brown skin, you know that it's a gray. Gray have beard. Hold up. Grays have bred into them. You follow? He's not a part of the seed of the Meldekians transported here by the dolphins which are really called Put. That's not what he is. Reach me here. Reach from here, something like that. So the point he was making was,
on the side.
He is a gray, but he's not. He's
later.
a mixed breed. He's mixed, so he's
like
a part of a group called Meldekians.
Yeah. I remember he said it. He's a Meldekian.
Yeah, he's a Meldekians.
Wow.
So he always said that Elijah Muhammad looked like a gray.
Men Caporal, what you think? What you think?
No,
man?
because he was trying to
when you
play-
sit down there, you it was tripping. You tripping, right?
I mean, I'm just looking at it.
What you think?
I've never looked at it from that aspect.
You think he looks like a gray?
Nah, but see, you brother, you entertaining all of that. And that's what
It's the way he's saying it.
Yeah,
It's just the way he's saying it.
Doesn't look like a gray.
I'm not saying he looks like a gray. I'm asking if Men Caporal think he looks like a gray. Because now asking, he kind of paused. I just want to,
I'm just looking at it, Lord. I'm just looking at it. I'm just
All right, look.
Continue.
Check this out. Now, look, what you said earlier, this is another part. He said that W.D. Farr on W.F. Muhammad, he was a Venetian who came as a god to seek out the lost tribe of Shabazz. He's saying that Master Farr Muhammad was from the planet Venus.
was from Venus.
He said
It's in the Holy Tablets.
Yeah, is it? Yeah, he does. You don't remember that, priest?
But I'm just saying, he just said that with no sources. You have to back stuff up with
No
sources.
sources.
He just came out of nowhere.
No source. That's what he said. You ever see the Holy Tablets, bro?
No, I've never
I'll
seen
show
it
it to
before.
you. I'll show it.
Now, he's never offered any sources.
That's just opinions that he had. And I guess similar characteristics that the Grays and Elijah Muhammad possess.
Yeah. Well, there's Krill. He said, didn't Doc say he was related to Krill in some kind of way?
No.
That's Bob Cooper
okay.
right there, isn't it?
No, what he said was
What did he say about
that-
Krill?
What he said was that Krill, I'm going to show you before I do that. Krill is a person that he claimed that visited him in jail when he was in Jones County. This Krill is the same person because Bill Cooper spoke about Krill before you.
Yeah, that's what I said. Look, they look like Bob Cooper.
Yeah, that's
Yeah,
William
if you
Cooper
go
right
through
there.
Yeah, William Cooper, yeah.
Behold the Pale Horse.
Facts.
Bill Cooper talks about how Krill came, met with Eisenhower, and then he showed him a video of Jesus being crucified and all this other crazy stuff. So York says that this is released by way of the Nawapians on a website that they had. And they were letters that York wrote while he was in Jones County. And he was talking about this is shortly after the trial, and he starts talking about his hereditary angioedema, and that they cured him, and that it was krill. Who are they? Where are they? That was when he said he floated out of his cell. So it was the beings from Zeta Reticuli, Alamar, krill, and Sa'at. Or Sa'at.
That's how they used to talk? Sa'at.
You know what's crazy though? I'm sitting here, I'm thinking about everything that y'all talking about. And the movie that keep popping into my mind is District 9. You ever seen District 9?
Nah. Yeah. But it is a movie though.
Yeah.
This is a movie. This is crazy.
And it's the way that he's explaining it with the planet Nibiru and stuff like that. It's like somebody probably took that and put that in their movies, because in the movie District 9, it's an actual spaceship that's there that only the aliens know how to operate, but they can't operate it because they're like the lower class of the society, and the upper class of the society has vanished.
Right.
So it's the spaceship is right there, but they don't know how to access it.
Right. But it seems to me that Dr. York lived in this world, and he was telling all y'all, and you too, Chuck, you know what I'm saying? He was telling y'all that this stuff was to grab, to grab your attention or make y'all. I mean, what's the ultimate goal? Do you think I got so many questions, man. This is good, man. This is real good.
We can do a part 2.
Yeah, we definitely could, man. We definitely got to. Hold on. When did you realize when you were in the cult?
When did I?
Yeah.
You got some ear.
Yeah. Or do you think it was a cult, or do you still think it wasn't a cult? I mean, what do you think? It was a spiritual group?
It was in every way, shape, and form. It was a cult. I mean, the general term we used to identify a charismatic leader who had control over his followers and who looked at him as being God-like, yeah, it was a cult. And he said it was a cult. He said on the audio recording called Why We Used Islam, he said that I had to come up with a cult. I said I have to create a cult that would isolate itself from the Christians. So so I can keep the Christians away. It'll be enough to keep the Hebrews, the Israelites away. It'll be enough to keep the Islam away. And I had to come up with images. He said he had to come up with, I'm paraphrasing, he had to come up with a symbol. And he said, first of all, I have to call it the Nubian Islamic Hebrews. And then you have to give it an image. That'll do it. And it had to be a star, which would be a 6-pointed star, a crescent, and an Ankh.
And shout out to brother Unc.
And he got and as we all know, that image is nothing more than the symbol or the logo of the I think the Thule Society.
The Tula Society, yeah.
Yep.
Theosophical Society. Yeah, because
Theosophy, yes. It will all do with Theosophy, but yeah, that was what he used. He used Helena Blavatsky's old logo with the infinity logo of the snake consuming its tail, along with the 6-pointed, it's on the website. I got
symbolism,
it sounds to me, before I say what my man just hit me with, because they got questions, man, and did Dr. York get his knowledge from someone else?
Dr. York?
Well,
no, I'm asking him. He's the guest. Go ahead.
Well, see, York, you got to understand, York was a multimillionaire.
Wow.
York had access to publications that the average person didn't. So he spent a lot of money on books that like $500, $1,000 books. And then he would take bits and pieces of it and parlay it into the doctrine, and at times pass it out and then play with it and trick it a little bit, that it would constantly be a yearning for more knowledge. York was feeding us. We were like addicted to knowledge. So he always had an answer. He was constantly giving us that knowledge. Right knowledge. Oh, man, right knowledge. Right knowledge, brother.
Yeah. Because he was sharp with the pen.
Yo, Yeah,
But
this
wait
is
a minute.
good.
I'm
This
glad
is
you
good.
said that. I'm glad
Right.
you said that about the pen.
Mm.
Because York said in the opening in the Holy Tablets, it's called a personal note from the author, where he says what the things that you will find within this writings is not done by way of him. His those masters who guides his pen.
Wow.
Now,
Wow.
now on the website you'll see there's one of my latest articles. I pointed out that York, his pen was guided by Zechariah Sitchin. York's pen was guided in Nawapo under Amanubi Rakata. York's pen was guided under Moors by way of Noble Drew Ali. Why? Because remember, I don't know if you remember this, York said that he had multiple beings that spoke through him. Because he claimed that he was an illegitimate, I haven't used the word so many years. It was he was an
Ila
avatar.
Mujata Jasid, right?
Yeah, Ilamuti just.
Jasid.
I don't forget Arabic half. But anyway.
Sue, you well versed in. You remember all of that stuff.
Yeah,
Good.
I remember.
Those beings that spoke through him, he said in 1998, he said that 3 additional beings speak through him. Clarence 13X of the 5% Nation, the Honorable Elijah Muhammad, and Noble Drew Ali. They have personified in him, and they told him, Asa, go out and set the record straight about me. Clear up my name. That's what York said.
Wow.
So he released the books that Drew Ali, the hardback book of the Holy Quran Circle 7. Of course, the problem book, and of course, the book of the 5 Percenters. All of these were hardback books that he sold for, I think it was $50. Holy tablets were $50. And all he did was just a few footnotes and then just copied everything else from whatever's in their publication and little add-ons. So York was getting information by way of the sisters who did all the research for him from other sources, and they combined it and put it together into the doctrine.
Oh.
So they would plagiarize. I mean, plagiarism was nothing, because who's going to go? First of all, York's books weren't released in places like Barnes and Noble, Borders Books, Crown, or any of those. It wasn't from any reputable publisher. This is self-published. This is, you go to a printer and get your book printed, and then you just keep it printing, and people are constantly buying them. So a Zechariah Sitchin is not going to file a copyright complaint on a book that is only being sold to Negroes.
We had Dr. Josh Bowen on it, and he talked about how some of how some of Zechariah Sitchin stuff was a little off.
Yeah.
And this is what it's like. This is who you chose to get your name your company after. You remember Jay-Z said that?
Yeah.
But it's like, dag, man, that's crazy. I did the Jay-Z quote because a Nas quote.
Yeah.
Oh yeah. He said this is who you name your company after, and this is who Dr. York was following most of the time. That's crazy, man. This is so much information. I'm gonna do this before we start our tea break. I don't know if you got a break, but this is great, man. Because we love to keep it.
I got my orange juice.
Oh, okay, you got your orange juice. We're gonna do a quick tea break, but as we doing it, I'm gonna do something different because when we doing it, I just want to say I forgot the brother name who called in last time.
Who?
You know him.
Garfield?
Nah, who called in and it said you was
On the
my
phone.
man.
Oh, you talking about Cuban Crisis?
Yeah, Cuban Crisis. He said Herman was an alien, that would come through his walls as a preteen to give him knowledge. This was told to me from his ex Ansar from Boston.
I don't know.
That's from him.
That's too much. I don't
All
know.
right,
You know what that's called?
Yeah.
Those are called the hadiths of Imam Isa.
There it goes. All right, so AD, you can start with AD. What you drinking? First of all, you got OJ. You drinking OJ?
Yeah.
Okay. We're going to drink some green matcha tea. I got a brand new matcha tea as we're going through this. Yo, Killer Priest podcast is going down right now, yo.
We got 580 viewers, too.
Yeah, man. And y'all can hit y'all subscribe. Man, I know y'all got questions to the best chat room in the building. Shout out to everybody. This is what we're doing, matcha. I pre-did it, so we're going to do it. Let me get a little hot right here. What you drinking, AD?
I got a little bit of Mexican Coca-Cola.
El Coco.
It's delicious.
Coca-Cola, huh?
Yeah, real sugar.
You know,
Feeling good.
Coca-Cola is the taste from the extract really come from Africa.
Oh, I bet.
Oh, yeah, Coca?
No, not
What they call it? Coca? Coca?
No, I'll get the name. I'll get the name.
All right. I'm gonna let it. The last time it got crazy hot, remember?
Yeah.
But this is brand new. And I put some. I'm gonna tell you right now. I put turmeric in this one. So I put some turmeric powder in this one. Shuffled it up. Now we about to go into another zone. All right, AD, you can start the music when you want. It's because it's warm, but I'm gonna let it get a little hot. Yo, Chuck, man, this is great, yo. You dropping some knowledge, man. Some real deep knowledge, man, that we never knew. I know he was in
I want to
Bushwick.
ask him what kind of weaponry did they teach about? Did they teach about weaponry?
It did.
They had the Mujahideen, or the swords of Islam. Am I correct, Chuck?
Yep.
You think Dr. York can fight? What he studied? The master of the art? Like
I know. Wasn't he in Vietnam or something like that? He said he was in Vietnam.
No, York never said
like-
that he was.
I seen him in like a unit. You know, he says all kinds.
No. The Mujahid or Mujahideen. The
I'm gonna take it out here.
These were some of the guys that were
So it won't get too hot.
security. And then he formed this group that was centered around fighting the Sunnis.
You just finished playing the music
and
again.
attack on Ansar.
Oh, he's dropping some knowledge. Oh, okay. We'll do it different this time. Yo, Chuck, since you the guest, you can say the toast. Or what we call it, the C mantra. We lift up your glass. We usually do this to everybody that's home. If you're in front of your computer, if you're in front of your desk, we are going in today. Chuck Morgan is going in. Shout out to Unc, he's in the building too. And everybody up there. Shout out to the chat room. And you can say whatever's on your mind, brother. We're gonna toast to you.
Brother, cheers to some good people and some good times to come.
Thank you, man.
Salute.
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 Free Bill Cosby.
Oh, you're home.
Oh, you home?
Oh, this is real, right?
Nah, that's good.
This taste is like golden right here, man.
Golden
Yeah.
tea.
Yeah, this is green
Good
tea. But
company make good wine.
that's right. Good company make good wine. I like that. They say once you drink tea, it's good for you. The second time you drink tea, it's a tradition. The third time you drink it, it's treasure.
It's treasure. Wow.
So we in the treasure mode right now.
treasure mode. Wow.
All right.
Crazy AD. Shout out to AD in the building, man.
Yeah.
Hey, look, what I'm saying, any answer, any old time I can tell you, say, they know this. All I'm doing is just saying stuff. All the guys knew it. Anybody that was in, they know this stuff.
Nobody want to talk about it, right?
Yeah, I mean, for whatever reason, some people just don't want to talk about it. But hey, if people want to know, I don't have no problem talking about it. So hey.
That's real. Man, you going in, bro.
I mean, they.
Yo, Dr. York said this, and I want to hear this from one of Dr. York's statement. I want to hear this from Chuck. He said, York said once that anyone who gets on the mothership has to weigh a certain weight. Is this true?
I don't know. I've never heard that.
Has to weigh a certain amount.
Oh yeah, I did that. Yeah. Because you could. Oh yeah, I remember that. You couldn't be fat going on the beer.
It couldn't be. No, this is beautiful right here. Yo, you heard that, AD? Yo, let's get that one again. You gotta be. You could be fat when you jump on the beer room. All right, break that down to us, brother. Break that down to us.
Nah, couldn't. I guess because you
Weigh the shit down.
Yeah, shit, man. I thought the ship was celestial. Yeah. Yeah.
No fat people.
Well, he would say it was a ship, and then he would say it was an orb. He would always come and change it up all the time what Nibiru was, down the line as we went on. Because people would go into class sometime on Savior's Day, and people would ask questions, and, he would have,
Where's the ship at?
Yes. So he would get bombed sometime. I mean, not bombed.
Listen, I have seen your drunk. I've seen your drunk.
Yo, you seen yo? Whoa,
Oh, he said the truth.
You seen him drunk?
Good.
Look,
Yo,
let me tell you something.
oh man.
Remember when
You tripping
when we
Rasul out because
Rasul
Rasul is all this is new to him.
Yo, you seen him drunk?
Hey, Rasul, man, we can kick it anytime, you know.
Oh man. No, because like
Rasul, I think I mean you make AD look like he's a supreme
What?
AD as far as following the flat Earth. AD's
well,
on top now because you was a real.
I was in Nuwapian,
believer.
yes.
Yeah, straight up.
I still got the crowns at the house.
But you just hearing this for the first time.
Now, I didn't know he got drunk though. This is like when Jordan Maxwell said William Cooper was a drunk.
Yeah,
Jordan Maxwell said that. Jordan Maxwell said William Cooper, who wrote the Behold the Pale Horse, he said he was a drunk.
Now let's not get off of
I'm not saying York was a alcoholic.
No, he just seen him drunk.
You seen him drunk,
right?
Wow.
He couldn't drink.
No.
Well, see, that was the thing.
Well, no, he can't drink. He's Melchizedek. He don't need to drink. You want to take me there? That's how we looked at him. He can't.
Look.
If I seen Doc with a,
It's coming out. Let him get it out. Let him get his York out.
If I would have seen Doc with a Budweiser, yo, that would have ruined it for me. I probably would have been like, yo, man, yo, this guy's crazy, yo. I wouldn't have never. If I would have seen Doc.
That's why he didn't let you see him. Now let's go back to the previous
That's
program.
why he didn't let you see him.
Yeah, but because he wanted you, to continue following as you did till 5 minutes ago. Now I don't know if you still might do.
I don't follow nobody.
But he almost got McKepera, man. McKepera is a strong brother.
He
breaking it down
because
because I can understand when you listen to some of the knowledge that he's saying.
Yeah.
It's like, yo, this is crazy.
Yeah.
Until you had to go into the green room. You know what I'm saying? Or something like that. It'll caught you out there. All right, continue. All right, you seen York drinking, right? Take us from there. Take us. We with you, brother. I'm with you walking with him drinking. We're going to walk this slow. He's drinking. He's having a drink with us.
I'm not saying that York was an alcoholic. There's nothing like that. I'm just saying that he would say that it's nothing wrong with drinking Zinfandel. Matter of fact, we would always have that when we would do this, the Shabbat. When we was pretending to be Hebrews, we had the Sabbath. So, we had to go down to the Jewish joint and get some Zinfandel. We would get the kameez. And we had all that. And there was a class one time in 95. York, it was on audio, it was on video. York was drunk. He was jumping up and down on the stage, showing some of my faggoty guys in the homosexuals who be in the choir, and they be singing, and then you had saying get the mood going, and then the big fat woman jump up with her titties bouncing up and down, and jump like that, and York was a funny dude.
Oh, this is lovely. York was partying drunk, and you jumping up with that girl's titties.
Chuck,
you can't get this nowhere else, yo.
What's the name? I remember that lecture. I had that on. I had it on tape. I forget what it was called though. Yeah, but he was talking about, because he would make fun of the Christians all the time. That's what Doc thing was.
I told y'all, man, the Christians gonna make a comeback, yo.
Christian congregation. He would
making a comeback.
Everybody getting on
the culture. Real tough.
Yeah. Let me stay on it.
Just stay on it. We don't want to get off.
Because all right, so I'm with you right now. We all drinking with Dr. York, and he's talking about girls' titties and jumping up and down. No, this is what happened, and this is what he was there and he saw this, because there's certain people probably just finding the book for the first time. AD, you ever heard of Dr. York until this?
I have not.
Thank you. So it's like certain people was just coming up on this for the first time, and it's crazy that you got to come up out of that. And it's hard when you sometimes some people wouldn't, but in the 90s it was crazy. You know what I mean? All this new information, no computers really.
Man, it's an old saying, man, that's on the Behold the Pale Horse book, and I've never forgot it. It says, be careful of how much trust you put in the leaders, because you lose your ability to know when you've been deceived.
Chuck, have you heard that? When you've been deceived, it seems like Chuck is on point. He's out of that.
It makes sense to me.
Yeah. All right. Hold on. I got one more. I got another one. Those pyramids that he built.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's what I want.
Let's talk about that.
Yeah.
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 Now I say,
Nah, brother, I want to hear from him. We're gonna let you come on at the end, and you can say what you feel.
All right.
But I want this brother to break down this because you tell us this most of the time, all the time. But now we got somebody real who's been in the middle of it and knows stuff that you didn't even know Dr. York was drunk.
yeah, well, I'm not. That's because I'm a student. See, because I really
You're
looked at him like
Melchizedek.
like Melchizedek. I looked at him like what I'm saying, Chuck. We believed in him.
Yeah.
We felt like we were doing the right thing. We were spreading the information.
Do you still believe him?
No.
Okay.
No.
You said that was a breakthrough right there. Make some noise for Rasul. You just came out of it.
I didn't just come out of it. I been came out of it.
Nah, man, we're going to give you a props.
Yeah.
You give me your flowers now. All right. Go ahead, Chuck. Finish.
See, we got to go through Chuck.
Yeah. So the pyramid. I'm looking at the screen at the same time. Okay. So the pyramid wasn't a brainstorm that York came up with because he saw the Century 21 building in Eatonton, downtown Eatonton.
What?
And so he just, hired the guys that built it, and he built it on the land. A lot of the brothers came after the fact and started putting on the Egyptian and made, painting it and make it look like it's some kind of ancient ruin.
Oh.
And the Black Pyramid, that was in part of the brothers and a construction company that they hired. And
Wow.
that took a lot of work. I mean, because I was working on the Black Pyramid, and all it was just a store. It was just on the inside. It was just a storage locker. I mean, it had a bunch of junk in there. We was moving the stuff from one silo to the next. It was just. And then when Sages Day came around, they made it look like some kind of religious joint that you go in. If you go into the Black Pyramid, you come out, all like that. That was all. But it was nothing more than just like a storage joint. They had a bunch of trash in it most of the time.
Well, you want to say something about that? Because we all looked at Dr. York as, he built that. That's hard. But coming...
Nope.
So you saying that
unless if you're looking at my screen, unless you look at this building in downtown Eatonton, which was the exact same building that the white folks built.
Yeah.
Wow. So
I mean, to me, it's like
yep.
When I first saw the building, I was like, wow, that's amazing that brother built that. But then as I, started thinking more and more, I was like, why the hell did that brother build that? You know what I'm saying? In that image and that likeness, because it's like, I mean, I get the concept of why you're doing it because of what you're striving to represent. But then at the same time, it's like, if you're going to do it, go ahead and do it in its proper form.
Is that built in the same dimensions as the actual Great Pyramid?
Huh?
Is it built in the same, dimensional ratio as the Great Pyramid? In other words, the angle.
Might got one.
It's supposed to be like a 45-degree angle, isn't it? Because I know the shape of it itself is a technology. Like the pyramids.
As far as the dimensions concerned, I'm not sure.
Okay, I was curious.
But I would say whatever the people down at Century 21, however they wanted it done, that was how it was done.
Got you.
He's putting candy in front of the kids. That's what it is,
Yeah.
So that's what it sounded like to me.
It's
but at the time, it was cool because that was our thing.
Right. That's actually dope.
Yeah, look.
But it's when you see the thing, because I thought he built it.
That looks pretty accurate to the original with the 51 degrees.
Yeah. But he just showed where it came from, the skeleton of it and the pro.
Yeah, that was it traces its origins here.
Yeah.
In Georgia, because right downtown Eatonton, Georgia, the exact same thing is there.
But let me ask you a question: is that pyramid that he built? That's the capstone, isn't it? The one that the image on there, isn't that the capstone of Ansar?
I don't know. I don't study.
You talking about on the? You talking about the?
Now, when it was
type that in AD.
Pyramid, let me say this.
You talking about that replica?
Yeah, the replica. That one right there.
Okay.
Oh,
like this pyramid here.
Yeah.
The black one.
Yeah.
Initially, it was a mistake because it was crooked.
Oh, like the bent
wasn't
pyramid.
done right. So they had to flip that. They had to eventually they repaired it, and they had to put some kind of thing on top of it to make it look like it was. When it was so messed up, they had a piece of metal
80.
that
Type of capstone.
it was just a mistake, but they made it look like it was okay, and then they put speakers underneath it, and they would bellow out an ohm chant.
Mm-hmm. I remember that. Yep.
And then after that, it was a chant of Jesus all night.
The chant of Jesus. Yeah. Wujau spoke about that. I wasn't around then.
Ansar's capstone.
Yeah.
So you mean to tell me he had, instead of the Om chant, he had Jesus love Jesus. He had gospel music playing
right
through
there.
the pyramid.
You see it?
That's when he
That's what I
started
was
to lose.
talking
That's when
about.
I think Doc started to lose his mind, yo.
That's my next question. My next
see
question
that,
to you
Prince?
is: Did Doc? Because this is what I heard. This is what I saw YouTube.
See
I heard that
Yeah.
Doc.
That's
the
exactly what it is.
That's the capstone. That's Ansar's capstone right there, the real one.
Mm-hmm.
And then if you look at the one that,
Doc, the one that they built on.
the
land.
one they built on the land, the wings at the top.
Oh, he was imitating that. Yeah.
Yeah, that's why I said it's that, because that's when I saw it. I was like, yeah, that looks like.
No, yeah. Nobody say he ain't deep. That brother, he was deep.
yeah.
Doc York was deep.
Okay.
But that brings me into this because this. I have to talk about this, man. We have to get it all out. Did Dr. York turn Christian at the end?
Yeah.
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 I'm asking him.
Oh,
I look at you, but I'm asking him. I'm looking at your reaction. 'Cause I already know that it's hard for Rasul to take all of this.
No, I already knew this, though.
Shaky. Okay.
I knew this already. I knew
I
this.
did see one.
I knew all of this already, yo.
What was your answer?
Yes.
I already knew all
He
this.
turned Christian. Like a
Yeah.
Christian, like Jesus is my savior.
Yeah, man. It
This
was
is
great.
very interesting. Very interesting.
Yeah.
Take me through this.
As a
I
matter
didn't
of
want to
fact,
believe
there
that.
Yeah.
There was an audio, and here's the proof. There was an audio recording called "You Want to Question Me, and I Taught You."
It sound like
On that audio, it talks about the WAP. He said that he was very comfortable in Egyptology. He knew what he was talking about. But if Jesus touches your heart, you got to give it up.
Yeah.
Hold on, I'm hold on.
Yeah, play. You got the audio, Chuck? Play.
Yo.
I don't have the audio, but
the
I
chat
have
room
the
doc.
transcript from it.
Yo, dog, you gotta see who's that Doc Moons. Look at Doc Moons
Somebody
emoji.
said it was a
He
Christian.
got the big face.
Yo.
He got the big eyes on there. Doc.
Yo, he in the audio tapes, he would make other Nuwapians feel bad about
Docking them the moon.
because a lot of us is like, yo, what the hell is going on, and this, that, and the third, and they had the big Jesus, like, you go down to the land and it was pictures of Jesus, and it was.
Yeah, what's wrong with that? He wants to get saved.
time is-
Just tell you, did
man.
360 degrees.
Nah, man, we was already learning
first
about
one to
the Egypt. We was heavily
See that
into the
AD?
Egyptian sciences.
Yeah,
In
first
comedic science, he
Yeah.
just flipped the script.
AD is a
and
perfectionist.
he came to
Just
class
good.
talking about he had a dream. Remember that, Chuck?
Yep.
And he said he's seen Christ and all this stuff.
Well, he said no. He said that he was watching on the Word channel,
Yeah, that's what he said.
and on the Word channel, there was a preacher preaching, and then he looked in the
Wait till you
camera
hear
and
this,
said, "I'm
Steve. Yo,
talking to you,
listen to this
Malachi."
shit, yo.
Now,
And he
this
said
is
that,
Melchizedek, God in the
that's
flesh,
what
watching
I'm talking
TV.
about.
Look.
Hold on, repeat that again, Chuck.
He said on the lecture that he was watching the Word channel, and there was a preacher, a black preacher preaching, and then he was talking about the power and glory of Jesus, and he said he looked to the camera and said, "I'm talking to you, Malachi," and he's like, "Oh," he felt like that man was talking to my heart, and I have to accept Jesus.
Dang.
Just like that.
Just like that.
Just hit him straight off.
Hey, he
of
can
the
do it just
TV.
like that. But here, he would now on that audio, which was electric. This is one of the last
Gotta make
recordings
more.
that he had before he got arrested, because it was done in 2002.
Right.
And can I share my screen?
Yes.
Folks can make
Remember,
it
I'm
now.
so excited. I'm doing an AT job. I'm like, yes. Show that. We get that later on.
I wish you could find that audio. You let the.
Oh,
let
it's
the
online. As a matter of fact, I put it online. You go to my YouTube channel
Yeah, let's go to
and you
this.
see I played it. The whole
The chat
audio
room is
online.
dying. The chat room is dying laughing already.
TV spoke to him.
Okay, so where he started? Okay, let's see where I started. This is part of the transcript of it. That's why he said. That's why personally, I believe that all the stuff
Somebody
I've
said that
done,
gospel
God said, I
stands for
need
ghost
you.
spells.
I don't need you preaching Egyptology. I don't need you preaching this. I need you because you got languages in your head. You have been all over the world. You're Shriner. You've been a Freemason. I need you in my army to go out there and wake up some of my children. It wasn't my plan. I was quite content. At least I thought I was content outwardly, but I wasn't. I hadn't had it solved inside. Sounds good, talking about Egyptians, Atun Ra, Beset. You sound deep. Netrus, the Anunnaki, and Enlil. You finished with all that? You finished with all that crap? You finished studying and passing all that? It was necessary because now nobody can fool you with it.
Yeah.
Right?
And
Now,
then
here you
knocked
go.
him
He
up.
says that Pop told us. Now, this is what he's saying. Pop told us that years ago. Pop told us that years ago. Pop is and keep on saying that Pop's told us that. Pop's told us that. What did he say? Pop comes and says, now it's time to turn to Jesus Christ. I want to ask y'all a question. Why?
Take
I
a
want to
smell
get
of that.
some fine details
down.
all of a sudden. Huh? Yeah, this is him. This is what he's saying so that we bite it and say, okay, well, I guess we're Christians now.
Right, Richard, right?
I said, now you need fine detail because he's saying that I said all this stuff back in there, but all of a sudden now you want fine detail because you're in doubt and you want somebody to blame for your weakness in faith. So you blame it on the changes we went through. Changes we went through was necessary so that you could not be tempted by the devil. The many schools of thought from Muslim to Hebrew is so nobody could fool you. Don't look at what I'm doing and say, why? Say, thank you. Now it's going to be the next step, and you want to fight me like you have a chance. He goes on. Okay, let me just go on.
We
Okay.
have 584.
And here's another thing: when people talks about, well, I don't believe anything, because that was one of the things we always said that. So, well, brother, what do you believe in? I don't believe in nothing. And then he says this about the people who believe. He said, that's where facts come in. Faith and power. If you ain't got no faith, let me tell you something about the people who say, Pop, you said we're not supposed to believe. Be like Eve, right? You see that book? Any book you read, you must believe it has something you want to learn before you open it. So you had to believe the black book had something you want to learn. You had to believe any book I wrote. So when you say we don't believe, fool, don't fool yourself because you read it. You had to believe there was something in, therefore you got, and one thing. So a fact that you believe in the facts, you still was a believer and you still had faith.
Now, I got to be fair with Dr. York, though. I got to be fair to him. Do you think that he did this because that case was coming up?
Yep. Just like Ted Watson did. Just like anybody who's got to go to prison or in prison, they feel that if I can pretend to be a Christian, I can get out.
Yeah.
Or if I go in, maybe they'll have sympathy or leniency.
And that'd be the complete opposite, though.
Wow.
That'd be the complete opposite.
I mean,
right.
To set the stage, this was during a time when he already knew what was coming. Because a lot of the kids who, or by this time they were late teens, they were already out on the streets talking about this stuff when it took place in Georgia and upstate.
Wow.
So it was already out there. So people who knew didn't say anything, right? But we knew something was going on. Something was coming.
Let me ask you a question. Was it any other brothers that was part of the organization that felt like they was willing to fight to keep that man free?
People say they said it, but when it came down to test it, didn't happen.
So he never built up an army. So basically, everything he built on was just mysticism.
It was all talk. Because the brothers, they did have guns at the pylon when you come into the the land, you had brothers, and they did shoot. They had guns. They did have automatic weapons, but they lacked courage.
Wow.
Sound like Yahweh ben Yahweh. Live in Miami. That's crazy, man.
Well, I mean, that's a whole other story.
Yeah, exactly.
I'm not getting that right now.
You wasn't even part of that, right? Let's leave
I
that
wasn't. I wasn't with the Yahwehs, but I was in Florida when they when a lot of stuff was going on in Okalaka. So people would see Ansar, they would see us, and they would think we were Yahweh. And they would throw stuff. Yeah. They would throw rocks at us. They would throw bottles at us, say, "You go Yahweh, and we go my way."
You go Yahweh. Coincidence, no pun intended. That's crazy. Man, oh man. Oh.
So with your, all this stuff, with being an extraterrestrial and all this crazy mess, man. And then he started going around because he started going nuts because once he got a hold of Zechariah Sitchin's writings, man, dude just lost his mind because he did everything that Sitchin said. He put in the books, word for word, word for word, word for word.
Wow! So he's not even original.
I got another question.
No, it wasn't even original.
Wow!
Everything that Sitchin said about Nibiru, York said it, but York he exaggerated and said that Nibiru actually is coming to Earth to collect gold to take back to the planet Ritz because the ozone layer in one of the three suns in the Ilium caused the ozone layer to deplete. So they had to come down to the planet Earth in order to mine for gold. So Zechariah Sitchin was right, but he didn't give you the whole story.
Right.
So
that's what he said about that.
That's what you say about.
He said because York said he was an Anunnaki.
Wow.
Yeah, he was the grandson of Anu.
He said he was the grandson of Anu. That makes him Marduk.
Marduk, right.
He was the hero of the Babylonian tablets.
What? So y'all basically learned about Sumerians, but with him being the actual
He was
being.
the god, yeah.
And then, because you hear Marduk, and then he's like, yeah, that's me. And then you have to do research, or he just told you where it came from?
No, he said all this stuff. He always had to be the man at the top.
Right. Sounds like a good old-fashioned cult leader.
We know as you go further into this thing, I learned, because I'm studying Sumerian now.
Right.
And so the grammar, because I don't want to just jump in and know all the symbols. I don't know the meanings behind them and the grammar and how it's working, transliteration, translation. So when I looked at it and started going back, that's why if you go to the website, you see a lot of stuff not focused on ancient Kemet or Egypt, is more focused on Sumerian, Babylonian, Akkadian, all that kind of stuff. That's my thing, because I had been involved, well, not directly. I first started watching the episode of Gilligan's Island, and that was my initiation into the whole thing about cuneiform.
Well, that's fire. You said Gilligan does sound like Gilgamesh. Gilgamesh Island. I said the word Gilligan does sound like Gilgamesh.
Yeah. That dangerous phonetic thing.
All right,
so when he was saying that it was part of being an Anunnaki, and I finally looked up and I checked the word and looked at it in different texts, and I said, the word ki is not even there, because Zechariah Sitchin was saying that Anunnaki means from Anu to ki. And meaning Anu to Earth. Ki is a determinative. So when you look at a word, it follows, huh?
No, I was telling him it was gonna be hot. Go ahead, continue, brother.
Yeah. So if you see this character ki, it's denoting land, and then you're talking about say you say or is not pronounced. So as a determinative, not pronounced. So you say orim ki. So when you see it in the text, you'll see or, and then you see that little character, and you know that it's talking about a place, like a land where something is. So when it says Anunnaki, you don't see the land. You don't see it. You don't see that. Hold on. Let me do this real quick. I want to. Okay. Let me show you something. All right. So, it's no big deal. Okay. So when you look at the word, all right. So you look at the word. This is how to spell it. Anunnaki, right? Mm-hmm. Anunnaki. All right. So, but when we look at, we don't see this this bubblegram right here. We don't see this P. We don't see P here. What we see is something else. So you look at like P. All right, can you see that?
Yes.
All right, let me show you something real quick.
Well, this is it, bro. This is brother going in right
All right,
now.
so the D. So whenever you see it, like if you go to the electronic text corpus of Sumerian literature, they have the translation and the transliteration. The transliteration has a whole mass of funny words all jumbled up in it. And the average person is not going to do that unless you study the grammar of Sumerian. So you see this little character in the superscript.
AD.
A little D. Yeah, D.
I'm gonna hit you with a bomb, brother, for that one.
So, and let me get it big. So you have a little D.
It's collapse.
This word here. Let me show you something real quick, real fast. You see this. This is what you see. In all of the text corpuses of the word Anuna, because it's not Anunnaki, it's Anuna.
Yeah, Anuna.
Why is it Anuna? Because this word, this determinative, which is not pronounced, is a representation of a divine name or deity. This is the divine. So that's before that. So what comes after that is going to be a deity. This syllable here, ah, is water or liquid or sperm. You see, that's what that represents. This right here, this, let me show you something. This right here, let me see if I have it. Okay. These little characters, this one right here, this is Nun. And Nun is the word that's used for a priest, royalty, a nobleman, a priest or priestly. All right.
Nun.
Now this right here, Na Ki, or actually it's K, because the E in Sumerian is pronounced with like an A. So when you see E, you're actually seeing an A. So it's K, K4. Okay, these are for grammatical purposes to tell the story of what's taking place over here. When you read the transliteration, it's not like you read it going straight on through. What you're seeing is a swivel. So this Na here, I say, this is Na.
This is hard. This is fire right here.
I'm reaching at a point because I think it's relative to showing that York didn't know what he was talking about. And by consequence, neither did Sitchin. Okay. Sorry, my writing is kind of thrown off.
It's so
anyway,
good, brother.
So this right here, see, what they do is you'll see two N's, right? In Sumerian grammar, if this is a consonant, so what they do is before they add a vowel, they have to reduplicate the N. You're not going to even notice this. You're not even recognizing this. You're dealing with the ah. And this represents how when it's the same way it's a, what's the word? It's to represent, to be of something. So when they do it in translation, they'll say that Anuna were the priestly seed. Where they'll say Nun is of, let's say, the seed, this is the sperm, to be of the gods. Or the priest seed of the god. Priest seed of, this is not part of the term. This is just for grammatical reasons. And when they're reading it, it goes like, it swivels like that. So we know that this is a god. So to be of the gods, you have to be of the priestly seed, which is Nun. You can find all that in any Sumerian grammar book.
Yo, Chuck, you just went in. Oh man, that was beautiful, brother. Yo, and you on crazy on point. You know, I talked to Dr. Josh Bowen on the phone, man, and he was saying similar stuff, and it was like, yo, you actually broke that down. That was beautiful, bro. Word, that's
I like
great.
Josh. I mean, I read his book. I take his classes.
Oh yeah.
Online.
Mm.
So he's something. I like
you
it.
gotta
I like
check
it
him
when
out.
they
Dr.
make
Josh.
people laugh.
Yeah.
It's cool people. It's cool people.
Yeah,
But
yeah.
I
You
in doing
would've-
this stuff, I was able to reach out to a lot of Assyriologists because, believe it or not, a lot of these guys, you just hit them up, they'll hit you back.
Right.
On was it academia.com. You know, I touched base with people. I got all kinds of scholars that gave me stuff, crazy stuff that I said, man, I could have never got.
Mm.
I'm talking
beautiful.
about major people who on gigs, archaeologists. I mean, they gave me so much stuff that, you know, like I'm like, I just wish I had learned it like 20 years ago.
Right. Well, it's never too late, man, because what you
I
did
got
was
about 20
beautiful.
more good years, so.
Man, this is crazy,
I mean,
man.
I'm 57 now, so hey.
Man, you don't look it, brother. That's good.
I appreciate that, brother. Maybe some orange juice.
Yes, I want to know about the Sumerians. Okay. All right. So look, I'm gonna take a call, and then because we have one of the brother Ngozi want to ask you a question about the Sumerians. This is so beautiful, man. I'm gonna tell him to call. I mean, unless you finish, because I'm so glad. Just like the chat room said, that you cleared up all of this mess about what really went on in Dr. York. For the people that's first time hearing it, AD never even heard this before, and I know cats in Stockton. You know what I'm saying? Even on the West Coast, probably didn't even hear this cat. And then there's a lot of people that do. But then there's a difference if you go check out the definition of cult leaders. You know what I'm saying? Cult leaders, you broke something down that a lot of people don't know. I heard what you said. And you said it real slick in that line. You said the characteristics of a cult leader. What was it?
Is it charisma?
Charisma?
Yeah, they're charismatic.
Could you pull that up, AD? Charisma, charismatic. And a lot of people, they go, because he gonna call in. And
you're talking about a flamboyant individual who has the ability to reach people.
Charismatic. I said it, because
beyond
the T getting
that
slow.
of the average person.
Mm-hmm.
They have this ability, this gift of gab, the ability to rouse the people. And because we're more prone to with the way a person talks and the rhythm and that's us. That's what yogis call soul.
Mm-hmm.
And we gravitate towards that. But unfortunately, he was using it.
It's abuse.
It was a betrayal.
There you go. It seems, and there's a lot of leaders that's out there that's betraying people. You know what I'm saying? And
I mean, like I said, in spite of everything else, I will say it, and I've said it publicly. I've said on it. I always loved Dr. York because at the time, I considered him my friend because I could call him on the phone because I was that close with him when I was doing the radio show because he was pumping me with all kinds of jewels and books, and I had a bookstore. He gave me free books.
Mm-hmm.
I was the first one that had all these cassette tapes featuring Chuck Morgan. Matter of fact,
all right, hold on. Hey, I got Brother Ngozi on the line.
Brother Ngozi.
Peace to you, Brother Chuck Morgan. That's my big bro, Chuck Morgan. We Facebook buddies. Well, when I was on Facebook, I'm not on there now. I'm not a social media active. But peace and love to you, Brother Chuck. How you doing?
Always, brother. Always. Peace and love to you.
He said peace and love to you.
I just wanted to ask him the question because he had a good delivery in his he did a beautiful demonstration on the Sumerians when he broke it down. His presentation was amazing. But then I wanted him to kill the confusion in the conscious community, to explain what race the Sumerians were, and for him to really go a little bit further into explaining or teaching that the Anunnakis was not aliens or any source of what we think, or well, not us, but in particular, but what the conscious community teach when it comes to saying the Anunnakis was extraterrestrials and the Sumerians were so-called us, Niger Congo speakers from tropical sub-Saharan Africa. Well, I would like for Brother Chuck Morgan to break that down over the airwaves now so the world can hear it.
There you go.
I'm going to just fall back and listen. Peace and love.
Peace. Okay. All right, brother.
Yeah. I mean, now,
take us there, brother.
I am not an Assyriologist. I am not a Sumerologist. I'm a student, still rising.
Okay.
But from what I have seen, one of the things you'll learn as you go through this instruction, I would never step out and debate or argue an Assyriologist or Sumerologist on the finer points of the Sumerian grammar. Of course not. I haven't reached that level yet. But in saying that, you are able to pull out the frauds. You can see little things, and you'll know, and you have clear indicators that these people, who knows Sumerian and who doesn't. Yeah. Okay, just the little things that they say, or how they write it, or in the form that they use. When it comes down to whether they were Niger Congo people, I have not seen any evidence to support that. I have listened to individuals who made that argument. I have checked their words. I've checked their sources. I've checked their system of cognitive word associations, and I don't find it, because a lot of the words that some people have used, these are loan words from Akkadian. These are not Sumerian terms, because it goes back to the Ensign Gudea of Lagash, when during the Sumerian renovation period, when they started, because remember, by the Babylonian period, the Sumerian language was a dead language. And so the Akkadians, who took on the system of the cuneiform writing, that writing system, and they had bilingual dictionaries. So they stored what the language of the ancient Sumerians was teaching, or what was the language that was used in the various city-states, because they owned it. And then by the time the Akkadians were defeated by the Gutians, the Gutians, the people from the Zagros Mountains that came down and took over, down in a little city-state called Lagash, where they have it, Lagash, I forget which ruler at the time, I just slipped my mind, like it was before Gudea, but anyway, they weren't affected, meaning they weren't conquered by the Gutians, and they preserved their culture. So what I'm trying to get to make a long story short, a lot of these word associations I have not seen. That's one of the reasons why they said that Sumerian is a language isolated, because they haven't found enough cognitive word associations from their roots, and what accounts for the various word changes. What's the word? It's called they don't account for the different sound changes. Okay, and that's important. And so before it was ruled as being an isolated language, the wording or the language itself was very similar to, at least that's how it was understood. It was very similar to languages in Armenia. It was cognitive with what's the group, like Armenian. I can't even. Hold on a second.
Yes. So
I consulted. Listen, I got this. Can you see me?
We can see you, bro.
Because I wanted to show this.
We can see you.
I have 2 volumes. This is 2 big, thick books. It's called The Etymology Dictionary of the Sumerian Language, Part 1, Lexical Evidence. And then I have another one around here somewhere. And what they did was they reconstructed the Sumerian language. Okay? They reconstructed it, and by way of the many different languages, you see the cognates in a very direct form, something that's never been done before. So you found at least 3,000 cognitive words in European language.
Aftershock.
This is not something that's found in Africa. Now, there was a book written by a brother named Hermel Hernstein called Black Sumer. Now, I got a lot of flack because I did a video on the Data Squad channel. Shout out to Shaw. Happy birthday to Brother Garfield today. Congratulations on the book.
No doubt.
I did this thing, Word of the Sumerians Black. And back then, back in February, I was still growing. And I'm sharper now than I was back then. And a year from now, I'm going to be even sharper. And I say that because some people took exception to it, and I haven't responded yet, but in time. But I have not found any evidence that definitely not being the Sumerians being people from the Niger Congo. That was popularized by a renegade linguist. I put it that way. He wrote a book. His name was Campbell Dunn, and guys can write books on Sumer and try to say it's linked in with, because a lot of these guys were apologists at the time, because they wanted to give black folk kind of a leg up, and because everything that's been written about was always bad back in the period. But it goes all the way back to the 1920s, where a guy was saying that you may find Bantu in Sumerian language. Going back to the 1920s and now, the Sumerian language and the knowledge and the understanding and the new texts that have been discovered has revolutionized their whole language field in Sumerian. And what they knew back then is nothing compared to what they know now. A lot of stuff back then is obsolete. So in a nutshell, I've never found any evidence. And as I do more and more study into it, I'm finding it further and further and further away from that for a whole number of other reasons. And, this is what a young brother who's studying a young linguist, and shout out to a brother named Ned and Ned. He's a good friend of mine, out of Baltimore. He made a good point, because he said that how you going to take, they'll say Proto-Bantu, which is a hypothetical language. It's not the language itself. It's a hypothetical. It's what we think based on this and that. How are you going to take a hypothetical language, say that it's cognate with a dead language, and then say that they're related? It makes that's completely illogical. A dead language with a hypothetical language, but they're related. But the iconography of the very people that you're saying that they're related to has nothing that parallels anything whatsoever to anything that's in Africa. And the one thing, and Ngozi can attest to that, and we talked about it, one thing they do not want to deal with is that unibrow of the Sumerians. Because whenever you go through all the imagery of the thousands and thousands of images of the Sumerians, they got this unique thing, that one unibrow. I'll be sure it's an exception, but that's another story. Just that unibrow.
And what's the basketball player
too?
Anthony Davis.
Anthony
Davis.
Yeah,
Anthony Davis.
So
Those
what
are
I'm saying is that in their literature, it means something, and it represented something. This is not an African trait. You don't find artifacts and images where there's a constant theme centered around it and legend built around it.
So all right. So okay. Go ahead. Finish.
I do not accept that theory that the Sumerians were African, black, or none of that.
Okay. So that's in the nutshell. So we had to come to there. All right. He did not accept the Sumerians as any African. What do you think that they come from? What are they? Do you think they are?
Well, let's look at it this way. See, the implication is that the Sumerians just popped out of nowhere. I mean, they literally just here they are, because mistranslations of various Sumerian texts gives the implication that they were just created in the Garden of Eden, and then they were sent out into the world,
to the land of Nod.
But here's what: when you dig and study into Assyriology, you'll discover that area of the marsh, there were people already there that had a thriving society.
Okay.
They already had a society. You had the people of Ora. Yeah. They were there before the Sumerians. So who were the Sumerians before they arrived into Sumer?
Right.
And it was yes, that's important. So I'm still digging, but from some of the archaeology that I'm seeing in different areas, and I'm looking at it from pros and cons. I'm not looking at it on one side. I'm listening to both sides of the argument, and I'm seeing that there's a lot of artifacts that points to an area up between up near the Caucasus area. Not because I want to side with the white man, say that. I'm saying that based on the archaeology. And over time, I will debate.
I'll put you in this KPI.
If somebody says that I agree with you because that type of facial characteristic is something that I see more prevalent in Indian people from India.
You made a powerful point, because that's another piece of the puzzle that people are not making. That's not tying it in. They're focusing somewhere in Africa.
Yeah.
But you have trade routes and mingling with the people of the Indus Valley.
Yeah.
And the Sumerians, and they had a relationship, and we do.
Yeah, because they are.
All right, hold on, brother. Let me let this brother get in.
Go ahead.
So you're on the phone. Okay. Yo, all right, brother. Come in. Yo, say your name and tell us where you from, and you can ask a question for the brothers. All right.
Yeah, my name is Richard James. I'm from Baltimore.
Okay.
And I got a question for Chuck Morgan.
Okay. Yep. He's there. He heard you.
Okay, Chuck Morgan, you stated that there was no evidence that Niger Congo speakers came into Iraq and influenced Sumerian and Akkadian. But when we go to Martin Bernal, Black Athena, Volume 3, states that there were Niger Congo and Africans that migrated into Iraq and influenced Dravidian as well as Sumerian. Not only that, I have a second. Well, that was more of a statement. I want to know that you know anything about that. And then I had a second question for you. In your research on Dr. York, have you came across anything that proves that his method of teaching was used by any other people, or was his method of teaching unique only to him? Thank you.
Well, let me answer the last part first. His teaching style, I don't see it as being very unique, because there were a lot of other guys who were sharp and that could teach us. As a matter of fact, there was a lot of Christian preachers in New York that were like that. Matter of fact, they call it the Brooklyn Magic. So I have seen guys. Matter of fact, Phil Valentine used to teach like York. He had that whole persona, walking with the and then very expressive. He had that teaching that teaching style, that charisma. I've seen a lot of guys that had that sharp. Even guys who were Unpacking or Ansar, they had that. These guys were sharp.
I told you.
They captivated you because they had the ability to articulate.
Chuck Morgan, I got one more question, Chuck.
Yeah.
Just one more question. And I appreciate your responses as well.
What's the question, bro? Yeah, we here.
My question was, damn, I just forgot that quick.
The Anunnakis, brother.
Oh, yeah. You keep mentioning how Dr. York went Christian at the end of the in 2000, but Dr. York is still alive, and he's not teaching Christianity from my research. So why do you keep bringing up how he converted to Christianity for political reasons, for a case, and that was in 2001, but he's not teaching on that level any longer. So why do you keep bringing up that point?
Okay, good point.
As if his teaching stopped in 2001 when he's still teaching.
Okay. All right. Let me give it to you. Thanks for the question. All right. The reason I'm pointing that out is because it shows that inconsistency. It shows that hypocrisy, because he's used that same methodology in past times. This is why I did that. When we left Islam and started pretending to be Hebrews. Well, we were originally Hebrews back in a period before we were Muslim. Okay? Now, it is I assume that he pretended to be a Christian because of the case. That has not been conclusive. Now, his wife, people that I've interviewed, have said that they remember him, but they said that he actually believed it. I can't call it. So what had happened was, after he was convicted, because remember, when he was initially arrested, he pled guilty. He initially said he was innocent. Then he said he was guilty. And then He said he was innocent. So you can't be, he holds no solid position. So what we're calling that he's still teaching, what you have is people that have claimed these are Dr. York's teaching in the Patarak or the actual fact. Because when York was in jail and he had access to letters, a lot of those letters were sent out to the office or other individuals and they were submitted and then they was transcribed and then released as books at the Patarak, in the actual fact. Those were supposed. Matter of fact, I got a book called "Is Jesus God," which came out after York was incarcerated, and it talks about he starts going back into the whole Sumerian thing and the Anunnaki and all this other stuff. So parts of those letters that he starts talking about are in the books, and some of those books, those Patarak books, are nothing more than letters that York wrote that got added on, and then the brothers and sisters started compiling ideas and putting into the books and then releasing them. It is a business. So what York's position today, we don't know because York doesn't give interviews. What we have is an organization that's trying to hold on to York and the followers by releasing publications. Whether he wrote them, because he's not writing in prison. We do know that those letters, because we have them, got set and put into book form. Pictures were added, and then a lot of the stuff that's in the Patarak is nothing but a lot of old books that came out previously that would have little add-ons. Because when people say he wrote all these hundreds or thousands of books, a lot of those books were nothing but revised editions with a few added pictures and pages and words and commentary. So that was my reason for bringing up the whole Christian thing, because at one time he was pushing the whole idea that ancient Kemet was the place to be, and that's where we're supposed to be, and that is our lineage and ancestry. And then he jumps out of that and jumps into Sumer. Then he gets back into Egypt, and then he goes into Christianity. Then he comes out of that and says it's not from an atheist to a Christian to a Hebrew. That he had no solid position, so it's difficult to really gauge his truthfulness, his honesty, because he held no solid position. And he even said it. Oh, you know me, I'll switch up on you in a minute.
Yeah, he did say that.
That sound like
he said that. Yeah, he
So
was
like a rock with no foundation.
Yeah. We lost him on the phone. I mean, I guess you answered that question. That was crazy. Wow. That was dope. Yeah.
I was gonna ask him.
Well,
Can I ask a question?
I'm gonna. There's gonna be more to this. I'm just sharing, and it was a good question. I appreciate that.
When was the ship supposed to come?
Seriously, let me say this real quick. When we were working on the Black Pyramid, and this was right at the time that the Heaven's Gate, what's his name, Applewhite, when all the people committed suicide or were murdered, during that time, Hale-Bopp was the big thing in the media.
Okay.
Right? And Hale-Bopp, behind Hale-Bopp was supposed to be this bright thing in the sky, which everybody was saying is Nibiru. That was a big thing. So what York said, he came out, because at night when we would be, because some of us stayed on the land or we would go back into Edgewood Avenue in Atlanta or whatever in town we would go to. But he would come out and he would teach a little bit, and he made the point. He said, you hear them people when they committed suicide, he said, them dummies, they did that. We're not going to do that. He said, why are we going out there when we're building our oasis down here? He said, tell them that. Why are we, if we're going to go to the Nibiru, why are we building a pyramid and an Egyptian theme park here in Jordan?
Nice. Yo, listen, we got Ngozi and we got Malik on online right now. All right, y'all. Which one going to speak first? Because it's three of us on here.
I just wanted to say, because the brother it seemed like he was trying to bait my brother Chuck Morgan in, and he said something about Mark Fennell, who was a pseudo, by the way. His book got shot down by Black Athena Revisited, and then he tried to say Black Athena Strike Back. Niger Congo speakers did not go into Iran. This is what a lot of the conscious community want to believe. They didn't go there. A lot of his information has been debunked. But I can think that here's some good stuff in there, but a lot of it wasn't correct. The Sumerians were not Niger Congo speakers genetically, and I'm glad that the brother, like you said, there's a lot of studies and a lot of findings come out. If you want to base things off just without even putting genetics in there, just the infrastructures, or looking at the oldest ziggurat before they go into southern Iraq and meet up with the Proto-Eubates or the Proto-Euphrates people that were there prior before them. The oldest ziggurat is found in central Iran before they started building the ziggurats in that part of southern Iraq. So if you want to get, like he said earlier, the people come from the Caucasus, and they were in kinship to some of the same people that was responsible for going to India and building Harappa. Because even the Harappa people who had an Adam and Eve genetic component with the early hunter-gathering Iranian genetic component went there before the population from the steppes came down about the Indo-European language. A lot of these people were Tamil speakers, and they were slightly related to these Proto-Tamil speakers, not saying that that's the language that the Sumerians spoke. But we do know that the water buffalo that the Sumerians had came from people that come from Harappa. You have genetics that they're finding from fossils that show Indian merchants that were genetically connected to the people in Harappa. You're finding their bodies in Iraq. So what I'm trying to say is that the unibrow, the structure of the ziggurat, the earliest ziggurat is found in Iran before he's found in southern Iraq. Before, like you said, before that, the Proto-Euphrates or the Proto-Ubay people were there, and they were not Sumerians. These people come from an area near Dillim, and they were wandering near Dillim through Iran and through Oman and through the eastern coast of the Arabian Peninsula. But the base root for these people is near the southern Caucasus, not the northern Caucasus, possibly and highly. I just want to add that on. Please don't ever bring up Mark because Mark Manel is a pseudo, and he was cut down by all the scholars. Peace and love to you.
All right, peace, brother. Okay, that's brother Nicosi. All right, hold on. We got Malik on. What's up? Hello?
Peace and Gozi. Peace and Gozi. Shout out to Timo Cyrus. We on the horizon.
Okay.
Yeah.
So, Morgan, I got a question. Sorry, I had to stress that pickles and Chuck. Question. There's somebody in the chat made me think of this question. There's still individuals who profess and claim and represent particular schools of thought that York had been done and thought of and taught and did away with, but yet you still have.
You all right, brother?
I didn't understand the question.
You okay? We can't hear your question, man. You got to call back because we don't understand you. I think
he tagged.
It's hard when you drinking alcohol. You know what I'm saying? No. Sometimes you get twisted.
Is he twisted? Is that brother twisted? He sound a little twisted.
I don't know. It sounded like it was twisted. All right, whatever. He gonna call back in. Let me see.
Okay.
Yeah,
I got about another 5 minutes.
Okay. What is I think about a lot about the case, right?
Yeah.
And I say to myself, why they didn't try to cross-examine Doc? Like, you know how in a case where they would the other attorney cross-examine you, or he, when you plead guilty, you don't go through that whole, you know what I'm saying? You don't go through the whole thing. But he did go to trial. So I was always wondering why he was never like cross-examined.
Well, at the advice of his legal counsel, they recommended that he not take the stand. I've always said that, if he claimed to be the greatest debater of all time, and he knew all the sciences of how to present yourself in court, etc. And I would say, why didn't he debate that brother, Richard Moultrie, the lead prosecutor? He could have just got on the stand, and when they start asking questions about the Nibiru and Planet Risk, he should be able to defend it and have some evidence to back it up.
They would have asked all that kind of stuff. Huh?
Yeah, he would have been open to all of that.
Wow, that's probably why they told him not to take the stand like that.
Yeah, because they did check the Holy Tablets book out. All that stuff came up in the testimonies and at the trial. It was all part of the case.
That's why I say, to me,
but it went
that kind of jacket.
I'm sorry?
I said, to me, like, you know, a man that wears that kind of jacket and pleads guilty to something like that, right? I mean, like, you know, if you were really innocent of that, you would have fought back against that, don't you think?
Well, I think I would never copy nothing like that. But again, on the inside of the story, he had no other option because in 2003, they had got samples of his blood and it sent it to California to have it analyzed because the children had their blood examined, and when it came back, and I posted this on the website where you can see the documents, where the herpes simplex 2 that he had, several of the victims who were at the time underage, they had it also.
Yo, let me.
It was argued. It didn't come up in the trial. It never came up in the trial. But that was what laid the foundation for him to plead guilty to throwing himself on the mercy of the court.
Hold on, Rasul.
No, I'm throwing something.
Let me shout out to Conhart Media. Conhart
was guilty.
Hold on, brother. Conhart Media is coming to see. Shout out to Conhart Media. Conhart Media coming to see you, priest, sooner than later. Shout out to Fourth Disciple and what's his name? Go ahead.
But so you're saying that he was guilty because, according to what you're saying, the children had herpes too.
Well, see, one of the things when it was we did a show one night, and a brother brought a good point up. He said that well, if they came back with the analysis saying that he had the same thing that these victims had, why didn't they just do a second opinion from a separate independent laboratory?
Mm-hmm.
Didn't do it.
Maybe.
So he pled guilty.
Yeah.
And that's what led to the guilty plea you might see on YouTube, which was in the state court. I'm sorry, that was a federal.
Yeah. Wow.
No, I'm sorry, make clarity. That was the state court. Yeah. So he pled guilty twice. One day was the 23rd and the 24th in 2003 January.
Wow.
And so that's what led to it. But
you go ahead.
like I said, on the website I have all that stuff. So that whole court thing is like, it's exhausting.
Chuck, this has been great. Yeah, I know. This has been great. Hey, listen, I'm not going front right now. I'm twisted with this tea. How y'all feel?
I feel good.
Yeah?
I'm chilling.
Yeah, this tea got me like, I'm a lightweight. How you gonna be a tea master in a lightweight?
Well,
true. No, that's true, but that's some good, strong tea right here.
Yeah.
Yeah, you notice I'm lifting up the bowl. Okay. Chuck, I mean, you have anything else to tell us before you get up out of here?
I appreciate the ear because I mean, I don't get paid for this. I don't do people who want to know. Mm-hmm. I have the evidence to show it. I try to back up everything that I say with the documentation. I try not to become. So I give them. I don't want to give people a way to go at me without being able to cite my source.
Wow.
Any opinions I have, I try to keep that separate because then someone can always come back and say, "That's your opinion."
Indeed, Chuck. We got Malik on here before. I mean, you could.
Okay.
All right. What's up, Malik?
Yeah, my reception went, man. All that pickle jizz. Now here's the question.
Show all that pickle jizz.
In the chat, I had seen somebody, and it made me think of this question that me and you often talk about, but I don't think maybe a lot of people are aware of this. You have individuals that did not transition from a school of thought to the next. So now you have some people are stuck as Ansar, some people are stuck as Israelites, right? They never made it to Nuwapian, or they never made the Sapien.
Mm-hmm.
As we're currently speaking, how many different sects are there now presently amongst the Yorkians?
Last I counted about eight different denominations of Nuwapians, Ansar, Yamasee Native Americans, the United Nation of Moors, United Nuwapians, the United Nation. There are multiple different groups that now have taken on, and not just them, but also Ansars and Nubian groups. A lot of brothers have decided to, take a little bit of what they like, and then they started their own little clique. I mean, this is to be expected. The Drew Ali's organization That's a good example. So when York passes on, and he doesn't bring closure to this thing, he's going to go on as a martyr, and people are going to constantly say, "Well, I'm the reincarnation of Melchizedek." Doc passed on, but the entity Melchizedek is here now with you in human form, like York said.
Crazy, man. That's crazy. Yeah, I think his phone just went off. Yo, Chuck, I just want to thank you, man. Do you have anything you want to plug? You have where can people get in touch with you?
A website called Weaponism.com, and it has 4 categories, which pretty much addresses nearly everything, or at least we're trying to, because I'm working by myself, trying to get as many things up in it, just to bring some clarity or a counter argument to some of the things that the propagandas are out promoting and trying to proselytize new recruits into the cult, or a version of the cult.
Okay, and
it's just one of my little side hobbies.
And last question, and last question for Prince Marcel. He said, "Did the Anunnakis really exist, or the Anunnakins?"
No, Anunnaki never lived. No, there's no archaeological evidence to support anything like that. These are nothing more than fairy tales, no different than any Greek mythology or any other fairy tale. People had a lot of time, and they came up with great epics of creation. And a lot of that stuff about Anunnaki is very limited. It's only down to a particular period, And then they started elevating it in the Babylonian society and started promoting the Igigi or Igigu as being above, and the Anuna became subservient. So the Anuna became deities of the underworld, and the Igigu in Akkadian and Babylonian became those prominent deities. But I haven't seen anything that said that they worship.
Did the Giants exist?
The football team?
This is asked by the question. This is asked by the.
Hey, I ain't gonna answer nothing.
Yeah, exactly. Okay. Yeah, man. So this is this has been great, brother. I mean, it's up to you.
I loved it. I enjoyed it.
Yeah, man.
Yeah. I'm digging your music too.
Oh, thank you, brother. Thanks, man. I got some new stuff.
Down the highway.
No doubt. We got the Horseman out right now, and I got some new stuff that's coming, man. And the new stuff I'm working on is some good stuff. Yeah, no doubt.
Yeah, we need more of that.
Thank you so much. Somebody asked
Rasul, hit me up anytime.
Yeah. I'll hit you back up. I'm going to do a podcast too. I'll have you on my show. Then we can really dive in deep.
You can build.
Yeah.
That's been great, man. I enjoyed it.
Right. Okay. Who is Jesus? So I have to get you with that.
Yeah.
Historical fact. Before you leave, they try to throw it in, man. They want to throw it in. So I said, I'll give you that last one, bro. A lot of people. A lot of people don't. Yeah, exactly. We need a sample Matt P. All right, brother. Man, it's up to you, man. You can get up out of here. You know what I'm saying? All right, thank you.
All right, Chuck. Peace, man.
That was Chuck.
I hit you up.
Chuck.
Yeah.
Man, Jesus gave life. Yeah. People
gave life.
It's like people believe they don't believe in aliens. They believe in Jesus, though.
Yeah.
You know what I'm saying?
Yeah,
they don't believe in God. But they believe in you know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
So everybody's different, man. It's just your school of thought, your school of training. But at the end of the day, we have to come into self and self-preservation. And then what I'm learning for this is, elevation of our thinking. And you know what? Cults start all around. And there are a lot of cults, man, because all they want to do is control you, bro. And it happens when a lot of fathers are not in a place. Yeah. And it happens. Your situation is different. Your father was there, right?
Yeah, my father was there. It was different, though. I mean, it's again, like I said, I probably wouldn't have never followed Dr. York if he wasn't a Muslim.
Right, Islam.
So he had the ability to be able to grab me in that way.
Right.
You understand what I'm saying? And I kind of left the masjid and my Sufi school, the Tariqa, and I started studying with Doc.
Right.
You know what I mean? So.
You know what? I would say that the whole society is based. People use cults to make money. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
For instance, like if you're, say for instance, you're on a football team, right? Mm-hmm. The football team is going to take the quarterback and promote him as being an icon superstar and try to create a culture around him to sell money, to create fans that are fanatic about him.
Right.
You know what I'm saying?
Right.
Yeah.
And then they'll build him up to make money. And then when he don't serve him no more, they'll cut him down, i.e. Deshaun Watson. Mm-hmm. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, exactly.
So they build that code up, bring in all the money off of that. You know what I'm saying? Then when he's no longer, they'll toss him, and then here come the first round pick. They use that science of that number one again. Come in with that first round pick. Boom, that person comes in, they create a code around that. But that all go back to Kemet because Kemet had a culture. You know what I'm saying? That was centered around Heru.
Right.
You know what I'm saying? They centered around Ansar, centered around the kings. And all those kings came from these deities, and they created a culture around that.
Right.
And they capitalized it to the people and got them to move and create, you know what I'm saying, a society.
Right.
Same
Well, some
thing.
people, some people do cults. I'm gonna say, I was gonna break it down. Like I know there's a team called Indianapolis Colts. It used to be the Colts, and culture stuff like. I was gonna add on to what you just said. That just left my mind. It'll come back, but it's like even gangs are cults. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah,
gangs are cults because if the parents are not around, you know what I'm saying, and it just is happening, man, all over the place. You're trying to take our young minds and put them and mold them, and people trying to look for comfort somewhere.
Yeah.
And then they find them in negative stuff. Now, it does say the devil comes as the angel of light. Right. So, of course, it's going to be, and I'm not calling nobody a devil. I'm just saying that devil mean a deceiver. Right. Which means have you just under their reign. And a lot of people do it in pseudo. Just like when you're talking about Kemet. When you take it back into all these culture, you take it as you look at the laws and you try to live them out the best way you could.
Yeah.
And for people to go out there and try to do that in a positive note is good.
Yeah.
That's a good thing because what does the law say in my eye? I don't know. Yeah. But merit and good merit, good how you treat a person should be coded inside of you. And in order to you to tell them that they need law and stuff like that. Because you can go to the Leviticus, you can go through all of it. Yeah. It's about how you treat your brother. At the end of the day, love is the essential
ingredient.
Thank you, brother. Thank you for that. So we all learning that. Yeah, we have Bragadino that's going to come on.
And I say, Doc, I mean, I'll say this. From his charisma and stuff like that, I did kind of learn certain things from some of the things. You know what I'm saying?
Of course.
I would say that the people who lived on the land, I think that their minds was really like, locked in. Like somebody like Tahuti, no disrespect to him, but he's saying that he's seen him rise from 4 or 5 feet to 6, 7 feet tall. And I would hear those kind of stories from other people. I always thought that was outrageous. I was like, come on, man, you transformed and all that. You tell him, how am I going to believe some shit like that? How am I going to go tell, I can't go tell that to my father. Right. Or my grandmother or some guy on the street. Them I was like, you get the hell out of here with that crazy nonsense. You telling me that the book you reading, crazy books you've been reading? Right. You know what I'm saying? So, I mean, he was able to draw us in. And, I always tell you, priest, he probably could have got you.
Dr. York?
Yeah, because he was that charismatic, man.
I don't know.
He could speak. Yeah, I'm telling you, man.
Nah,
I don't know. He get you.
You always said that, but I looked because
he was an Israelite too.
Well, we
y'all both from Brooklyn.
We both from Brooklyn.
Yeah.
I was younger, so rap was my thing. You know what I'm saying? So football and rap, but I seen a lot, even with the 5% Nation.
Right.
Just like the brother broke down, there was a lot of good orators. There's cats that was just nice with it. I think Malcolm X was like one of the, because as far as orientation, I would be amazed, like, this guy can talk and make you stand up. So, exactly. I always looked at Dr. York as he did a great job, though. I'll be honest with you.
He kind of did a good job as far as pseudo information, but that information did help us. You know what I mean?
but it was God. I mean, but it was for himself.
It's for
selfish.
Selfish.
And a lot of leaders, I don't care, Israelite, Muslim, there's a lot of cat that when they take that position, they mess up everybody that's, and I could say a lot of words, and that's why, even church, you know what I mean? You gotta go there, bro. It's real. Because the pastor sits up on the throne as God, as the orator, as God. And then what they do, they go for the chicks.
Yeah, they do.
They always getting in scandals.
Yep.
And it's all of them, man. Popes,
yep.
Catholics love touching kids. And it's the truth. Nobody wants to talk about the truth, but the truth is that's what happens. Because you're putting yourself up as God.
That's right, exactly.
And you're blocking the passage of people who's looking for some type of salvation.
Yeah.
You know, when you blind, I've been around sick people, you know what I'm saying? And people just looking for cures and things like that. And then here comes the healers.
Yeah, facts.
Yeah.
You wasn't a healer yesterday.
Yeah.
I saw you. I know you.
I saw you.
Exactly. All of a sudden, you the healer.
Seeing you on 52nd Street the other day.
Yeah, exactly.
You know what I mean?
Yeah. Little minds, man.
Yeah, I mean...
I'm high right now. So
I'll say this, too. Just to say, what I loved was the information. You know what I'm saying? I was the biggest.
We got to do
I was the biggest pseudo guy of all time. I was the extraterrestrial guy. Ask everybody in the '90s. That's the guy. I had all the books. You understand what I'm saying?
Yeah.
So
Dr. Young didn't have to do too much after. You was already going.
Listen,
like I'm saying, once
I found Doc, I was like, oh, wait a minute. William Cooper and them, they don't know what the hell they talking about.
Yeah.
This guy knows what he's talking about. He's talking about the Anunnaki. He's talking about Majestic 12. He's talking about William Cooper's books. Actually, they sold Behold the Pale Horse books on the land.
Right.
So again, it was the information. I was into collecting information. I was already into listening to Art Bell, studying the Matrix series from Val Valerian. I had all the information back then, but when I finally found out about Dr. York, you know, it was kind of like, whoa, hold on. You know what I'm saying? So yeah, it's pretty crazy.
So I used to believe in like when I started studying science, right, and I started understanding how life is formed, I stopped believing in extraterrestrials.
You start studying biology and different forms of the science.
Hold on, brother. We gotta have some order. No, somebody on the phone. My bad.
Okay.
Hey, you got a question?
Actually, I had a statement.
Okay, come on. All right, first tell us your name and where you from. Shout out to Louis Love. Michael
Mumford.
Michael Mumphrey. Where you from?
I'm from Atlanta, Georgia.
ATL in the building. You might know.
Okay, word.
Go ahead.
Word. Michael Mumford. You used to be a New Orleans?
Yeah, little talk.
Okay, go ahead. Sorry.
Yeah. Look, I was a firefighter down in Atlanta. I was really good friends with Dr. York's father-in-law, Fred Johnson. He was a retired firefighter out of New York. That's Kathy Johnson's father.
Okay. Yeah.
I ended up going to court with them. I was there in court. I saw everything that happened, and it was a kangaroo court. I was there when Dr. York took the plea agreement. To let the women off. I was there when it happened. I saw it all. So all these people coming up, most of the people talking on the internet, online, they weren't there. They didn't see it. I was there. So I know what I saw. I know he was innocent.
Then why didn't he fight?
I was there. I was there in court the whole time.
Why did he plead guilty, brother? Why did he plead guilty to?
Look, I was there. Kathy was already out. I was driving Kathy and her father. Her father was 71 years old at the time, to court.
Mm-hmm.
She came out with tears in her eyes. She came out. We were like, "What's going on?" She said, "Pop's going to take the plea agreement to get us women off." I was there.
So he sacrificed himself.
He sacrificed himself. But according to Chuck Morgan, he says that the reason why the prosecution pushed him to do a plea agreement is because he came up with they checked his blood and they found out that he had herpes simplex 2.
Man, listen.
Now this is on the internet, brother.
Hold on, let him talk.
I know,
you can research this.
Hold on, you gotta let you get him. Right.
So,
So are you saying that Dr. York sacrificed himself For the betterment?
He did for the let the
Why are you laughing?
I was there.
Okay.
Face to face with Kathy. I was there. Kathy.
Okay.
I was there, man. I mean.
And you seen him sacrifice?
I saw when it happened. Yeah.
Okay.
So.
Do you follow Dr. York?
I was a student of Dr. York since I was like 10.
There you go.
So, I mean, I still study the information. But I'm saying I was there, so I saw it, you know.
Good, so.
But I mean, I'm not some.
Yeah, well, I mean, you know, I hear what you're saying, brother, but you know, a lot of this documentation and the PSI, the pre-sentencing transcripts, is all there. You know what I'm saying? You can look and go online right now and look at where it says that Dr. York tested positive to herpes simplex 2. And some of the other so-called alleged victims tested positive for herpes simplex 2 and anal chlamydia. So you tell me, brother. Why did the attorneys, they was pushing for his innocence and then turn around and say, look, you might want to take a plea agreement? The federal government has a 90% conviction rate through pleas, meaning that, yes, you can say all of that now, but some of that stuff has some validity to it, brother.
Hey, I also was with Dr. Kimbrough, who looked over all the medical stuff. He said it was completely off.
Who you talking about? That one?
You see how? Okay, bro. You finish? Is that what? That's the statement you want to make?
Yeah, that's it, man. I was there. You weren't. You know.
Okay.
I was actually there in court.
Okay.
So Dr.
And I was
York.
there with Kathy, and I was driving her to and from court. So.
You read Kathy Johnson's book, where she admitted and said all that stuff actually happened?
Read it.
It's called the first wife.
Yeah, no, I never read
she has the whole. She puts the accounts of all the sexual nonsense that they was doing. So hey, man, it's all good.
Hey, that was part of the.
Why did she write the book, brother? Why she write that book,
go.
brother?
I mean, you made your statement, brother. That's it. I don't think he wanted to debate. All right. So thank you for making your statement. You good?
Yeah, I'm good, man.
All right.
All right. Hey, Priest, been a fan since '98, man.
Thanks, bro.
Love your music, man.
Thanks.
Okay.
Thanks, man. We have more coming. One.
Now, you know, to me, that's like they always
it's real,
use,
right?
It's real. You know, they always use that. They always use that. No disrespect to that brother or Kathy Johnson's family, but they always use that to try to justify. Oh well, this is why he pled guilty and this, that, and it was a kangaroo court. Maybe it was. Maybe the feds do have somewhat of some foul play in it. I'm not sitting up here, but here's the thing. The feds can only get the 99% conviction rate from the feds, 99% of that information is correct. That's how they're able to get you. You know what I'm saying? That's why the conviction rate is at 90%. You know what I'm saying? Because through guilty pleas, once the feds know they got something on you, they tell you, look, plead out. If Dr. York would have won that, if they would have took, if Dr. York would have took the guilty plea, right? If they would have accepted the feds, Dr. York would be out of jail right now.
Killah Priest podcast.
So he took it to trial though.
No, the feds deny it. See, what happens is when you, if the federal government, you put an initial of plea and saying, I didn't, you know what I'm saying, I didn't, I'm gonna put this guilt, and the feds is like, all right, the feds gotta examine it, and they say yes or no if they want to accept your plea.
Wow.
If they accept your plea, then it doesn't go to court. If they don't accept it, it goes to court. You got to fight for that. And if you lose, you got to do all that time. And that's what happened to Doc. It's because
so he didn't even get a chance to plead not guilty.
Well, he tried to plead not. He tried to put another plea in. He put one in the state and he put one in the feds. And when he tried to put that initial plea of guilt in the feds, they denied it, and they made him go to court. You know what I'm saying? So. Wow. Somebody said I'm an idiot. No, you're an idiot because you didn't read the PSI, the pre-sentencing transcripts. So don't try to tell me I don't know about Dr. York's case. So yeah, at the end of the day, that's where he got jammed up at. Wow. You know what I'm saying? Now the federal government denies your plea of guilt. You got to go in there and you got to fight. And if you lose, you got to do all the time. If they accept your plea, they'll plead with you and say, all right, it's 20 years. You'll do that from pleading guilty. You'll do like 15. You'll be out in 15 years. You won't do the whole 25 years. You understand what I'm saying? So that's how that works, and that's where he got jammed up at. In fact, Dr. York's plea of guilt is still in the state. He never released it. He never took it out. So that's state though, not federal.
Yeah, I just know, man, that if you're innocent, I know this myself from being locked up. If you're innocent, you gonna fight that. If you're not, you know what I'm saying? I've had, you know what I'm saying, out here in California, I've had them throw cases on me, and where it was 3 strikes.
Right.
If I'd have lost the case, I'd be up out of here. You know what I mean? So, you know, and I was like, man, they accused me of robbing a Mexican dude for $15 in Compton.
Damn.
And they said you just subscription.
Bank robber though. Why go from bank robbing
to robbing some random person on the street?
And then it was like, well, this gonna be your 3rd strike and you out of here.
Right.
I was like, oh no way. I was in school and everything at the time. I was like, y'all wilding.
That's crazy. You see how everything go down. You could reach over here. I can't even reach no more.
But I was innocent. You know what I'm saying? So I ended up beating the case. You know what I mean?
Beat it.
Yeah, I ended up beating it. Well, I was innocent.
In that particular, I think Dr. York's situation with his case was just handled wrong.
All right, yeah. Till somebody call, let's put that. I think Chuck put it to rest.
Put the tombstone on it.
But that show you how. Man, it runs deep, yo.
Yeah, real
deep. It runs deep. All right, so we got back to the show, man. This was a good show, man. That was a good bill. We have Bragadino. Yo, make sure y'all hit if y'all got any questions, and then we have the number up there too. Make sure y'all hit that super chat and the subscribe. Hit the likes button. Tell them we on here. We building. We got Bragadino. He wants to share something with us right now. Shout out to Bragadino.
Bragadino.
If we let him in. And we have a couple of more calls coming through. So this is it's gonna be real. He said his reception was out. No, that was my.
Somebody else calling him.
Yeah, somebody called in. He said that his TV is messed up. Chuck Morgan said, oh, yeah. Shout out to Chuck Morgan once again. Shout out to Brother Garfield, too, Brother Unk. Everybody who's...
Unk used to be on the land, too, back in the day.
Yeah.
Unk used to be on the land, too.
Yeah, he said it.
Yep.
He said he was man, at the... Hey, what up, bro? Do you hear us?
Peace, my brother.
What you think about the show today?
Yeah, it's a good subject. I'm gonna tell you this. I tell you who got me introduced to Dr. Malachi Z. York.
Who's that?
The man right there, sitting two people away from you.
Oh, me?
KP.
Oh, KP. Okay,
no doubt, bro.
You gave him a book? You gave him a book, Priest? You gave him a book, Priest?
Nah, I thought he was talking about the rhymes.
Oh, the lyrics. They're listening to the music. Yeah.
Yes. I heard a song. I forget what song it was, but you mentioned Yahweh Ben Yahweh on that song too, and you mentioned Partner Bab.
Yeah, D.
Mm-hmm. You was like they're godly men.
Right.
Said that on the song.
Yeah, it did. Dr. York, his place of rest. I mean, you know, he lived right down the block from my block. Yeah. So, you know, I got to see him.
Gates Avenue, you said? He's okay.
Yeah.
I didn't know Gates was near there.
Yeah, it's right near Bushwick. It's 2 blocks away.
Oh, for real?
Yeah.
Nah, I never knew that.
We went to the studio. Hold on, me.
Dag, Priest, that's crazy. He ain't get him. Doc wasn't able to pull you in, Priest, when you lived down the block.
Like I said, I just missed one. There was other cats
too. AD, what's going on, AD?
Chilling, what's good?
I see you right.
How you doing? Yes, sir.
Don't read it.
Somebody said I'm a lucky Orion. I'm a sellout. Get out of here.
I can't even. You gotta put.
That's a hard.
On this dude.
I know.
Don't see it.
That's a harsh one to say though, because a lot of these people didn't know Dr. York. I knew him.
All right,
you know what I'm saying? So.
Yeah. Hold on, we got the brother in here, man.
Kind of crazy.
That you remind me of Dave Flores, man. Y'all looking like, you right? You like remind me of Dave Flores. Yeah. Shout out to you, bro. You right?
Yeah, you do kind of like
Flores.
the look.
Yeah. Dr. York, no, Dave Flores.
I said, Flores, yeah. That's what I said.
Like some of this sage, man, you know?
Indeed, man. Sage cleans the atmosphere, man. Word.
Yeah. It really does. Calms you down as soon as you smell it. As soon as you smell it, it calms you. The atmosphere calms it right down.
Let me let this cat speak his bill real quick, Bragadino.
Take your time, yeah. Go ahead.
Okay. All right, what's up, my man? You on the Killah Priest podcast. What's your name and where you from?
Mike Miller from Indianapolis.
Indianapolis. We just talk about Colts.
Yeah.
Okay. Kick it. Okay, what it is, bro?
Yeah, I was wanting to know if you've heard of Father Vincent Lambert. He's like one of the only, one of 6 exorcists in the whole world that's ordained by the Roman Catholic Church. And he does books and lectures about real exorcisms. And I was wanting to see if you could have him on the show.
Yeah, we bring that on. That'd be hot. That'd be hot fire. Listen, we'd love to.
He's an actual exorcist?
Yeah. Like there's only 6 exorcists in the whole world, and he's like based in Indiana here. He's in a small town in Indiana. He's got books and stuff on out, but I think it'd be interesting to hear you two together.
Hey, bro, how can we get in touch with him? If you can get, do you know him?
Google search him.
Oh, Google. All right. Remember, what's his name again? We put Vinny on.
Say his name again.
Shout out to Vinny.
What's his name?
Father Vincent Lambert.
Father Vincent Lambert.
Vincent meets Killah Priest. That'll be good. Okay, Father Exorcist. All right, we get that, AD. You got to write that down there. All right, good looking, my man. Is that all you want to say?
Yeah, man. We'll take forever.
We'll take forever, brother. Peace. All right, Bragadino, what up, man? What's good?
Man, you already know. You guys are.
Yo, you spit fire too, bro.
Have a great subject tonight.
Thanks, man. Thanks. Yo, let me tell you something. I'm gonna give you your flowers now. Yo, you be spitting fire, yo. Y'all remember his songs?
Yes, that's just the this is the one with the rap.
He gonna be
the one with the rasp. Like he kind of sound like Mobb Deep.
He gonna be the first Proverb Records.
This is him.
Yeah, that's him. Yeah, no, that's Aurora Borealis. He's different.
Oh, Roy, but and he. Yeah.
What up, Lloyd?
This is the one with the video. This is the brother with the video, right? We played your video, your song, brother.
Hey, I tell you this, Razul, you was on the show the one time with KP and the other fella. He like an older dude. He like a hippie. He was white or something. He was like a hippie.
Yes. Yeah.
You was on the show with them, and they played my song that time, and you heard it, and you said you liked it.
Okay, great.
I'm gonna let you on.
I'm trying to put you. I thought you looked like the one brother, but yeah, man.
Morales, I know you think.
Yeah.
All right, we got one more brother on here. Yo, peace.
Hey, Razul, I ain't know you was that. I ain't know you was that nice for real, man. You nice, man.
Nice.
On the mic.
Yes.
Oh
nice.
You know.
Nice. Hey,
Thank you very much, brother.
Yeah,
sure.
Yeah. Hey, state your name and where you from and what you calling about.
Yo, my name is the Blood Diamond, yo, and I'm from right now I'm in Iowa. You know what I mean?
All right.
Iowa, yeah.
Word up.
Shout out to.
But yo, I'm calling because the show was mad fly, yo, mad dope, mad epinephrine. You know what I mean? But I wanted to bring up something, God.
Go ahead.
You know, you had said something about you know what I'm saying? Like we need to evolve and elevate from certain teachings that our minds have been encapsulated in. Mm-hmm. And when people talk like that, I never hear nobody say anything about the gods. You know what I'm saying? Like the 120 lessons, like 120, like you still got people running around talking about the black man got a 7.5 ounce brain, white man 6 ounce brain. Where in actuality, if you study anatomy, you know that's false. The average human brain is 3 to 4 pounds. You know what I'm saying? Mm-hmm. You got brothers talking about Jesus, our prophet Jesus, and Musa, half original man. All 4 fictional characters that never existed, but you talk about the gods, you know what I'm saying? So that's another paradigm we need to elevate from too, in my opinion, God.
Yeah, the religious. Yeah, the religious. Yeah, you know, sometimes I think they take on symbolic meaning. You know what I'm saying? So when one is talking about Christ, they're talking about how the following is, and I guess the message. You know, listen to the message.
What's your name, Lord?
I see that, God, but at the same time, it could be symbolic, but when you're saying it's right and exact and actual facts, you're not talking symbolism. You're talking about this is an actual fact. You got brothers still talk about, you know what I'm saying, our half original prophet Musa, Moses, fictional character, never existed. Jesus, our brother Jesus, transportation to the holy city of Mecca and all that nonsense. You know what I mean? How we still walking around talking about a 7.5 ounce braid? And then when you call a brother up with it, they will say, nah, God, 7 is God, 5 is, 7 is God, 5 is power, 6 is equality. You know, why the number 6 gotta be equated to evilness? And why the number 7 gotta be equated to godness? It's all numbers, you know what I'm saying? All have positive and negative duality to it, you know what I'm saying?
Indeed.
Like the sun itself, you know what I'm saying? The sun itself travels 600 miles around it, you know what I'm saying? So, I mean, the sun wakes up at 6 in the morning, 6 hours later at 12 p.m. is at 12 midday is at its most hot state, and 6 hours later at 6 p.m. is setting. That's 666 right there. You know what I'm saying? They talk about the carbon atom, carbon 14. You know what I'm saying? 6 protons, 6 neutrons, 6 electrons. You know what I mean? And carbon is an organic molecule. You know what I'm saying? Carbon, hydrogen, and oxygen are three atoms that are needed for organic chemistry to exist. You know what I mean? But I ain't trying to get up on my soapbox, God. I know you got it, so I just have to vent that out because I've been holding that in for bad long, God. God. It be irritating me, God. You got God talking about they supreme mathematicians, but can't even solve a simple algebraic equation. If I say right now, well, 5x plus 5 plus x equals 7, they can't even tell you what x is. But these supreme mathematicians, we need to get up out of this shit, man. This is what has been keeping us down, God. These esoterics and these so-called, you know what I mean? We gotta elevate, God. And what you're doing on your show is doing it. But not to keep talking, God, because I see the God. You know what I'm saying? I don't want to.
I'm gonna ask you a question, dude.
Do your thing.
Do you believe the black man is God?
You heard him?
You hear that?
Huh?
He asked, "Do you believe the black man is God?"
I believe. Do I believe the black man is God? I say black man and woman is God. Not just the black man, because there's a duality. Man cannot exist without woman, and woman cannot exist without man.
So you believe that the black man is God then?
Black man is God, so is the black woman, though. Because how can a woman give birth to a daughter and herself not be God? A cat can only give birth to a cat. A dog can only give birth to a dog. So if a woman gives birth to a God, she got to be God too.
I'm not saying. I'm just asking. Do you believe that the black man is God?
I just told you, God. Yes, and so with the black woman.
So that's what you took up out of the lessons when you got it, right?
Pardon me, I ain't hear you, God. Can you repeat that?
I said, so that's what you got up out of the lessons when you got it, right?
What did I get? What is your question?
That the black man is God, the black woman is God.
Black man and woman, you know what I'm saying, is God.
Yeah, and you've elevated past that, right? You've taken your lessons and elevated to a different level, right? You're not believing that certain things that you was taught in the lessons, you're not saying that they right and exact no more. True indeed?
True indeed.
So just keep elevating on what you feel, and you know what I'm saying? Whatever the naysayers say, that's what they say. But at the end of the day, God, you know what I'm saying? You gotta, you know what I'm saying, get your 12 jewels for your life and for your family.
Yes, sir.
Indeed. Is that it?
That's it.
All right, brother. Thanks for calling in, man, and dropping that jewel, man. Thanks for the compliment, too.
Thank you, God. Peace to you, Killah Priest. Yo, I ain't sheik from the Middle East.
Almost there, so prepare to say peace.
Yeah.
All right.
Hell yeah.
Word. Hey, shout out. Oh, okay, McKever, you read that one.
Oh, yeah, blessings to the God. Shout out to King Ben Kepra the Great. I just knew it.
I know.
He was setting it up. Look at him.
Yeah, exactly.
Trying to set it up.
Yeah, exactly.
So you got a little admirer in there.
I got a few. I got a few.
Got a few of them, huh? Yeah. Well, you just gonna come over here and take all the girls, man. I thought I was the one.
Man,
you came through, huh?
Gina said you were sexy.
What?
Gina said he's handsome.
I don't want
She picked you out.
That's cool.
Word.
What's her name? What's up with Jody Joe? She used to give me props too.
Jody's still up in there? If I can still holler at that.
She used to say I was handsome.
Yeah, there you go. There you go. Hey, what up, bro? Come on, let's get it on.
What's up with you, bro? What you got something to let us hear?
Yeah, no. So after that, after I got hit to Dr. Malachi Z. York, I went ahead and listened to every lecture he ever made. Every lecture. I've heard every lecture, every single one he's ever made. Phil Valentine, Bobby Hemmett, all of them too. All of them.
Out of all of them, who's the best out of all of them?
Man, there's so many. There's probably hundreds of lectures that I've studied that I've watched every single video they've ever made.
Out of all of them, though, who do you think was the most informing for you? Phil Valentine, Dr. York?
Right now, none of them. Right. No, right now.
You ain't having fun. You don't have you gotta have a one that you like out of all of them, because you know we was like, he's the man.
All of them. Why can't you say
Okay.
No, them guys was a long time ago. You know what I mean? I've elevated so much since them guys. Them guys is like mosquitoes. You follow it for real? Like compared to now on who I study, them guys is a joke.
Wow.
You know,
who you studying now?
Yeah, I was about to say, what you studying
right
now?
I study for real, man. I study nothing but Rudolph Steiner and Manly P. Hall, for real. Them two.
Okay. Manly P. Hall and Rudolph Steiner. That's
fire.
And
you know, people say he's pseudo.
Yeah, but let him do his build, man. Y'all try to build. You want to debate the brother?
No, I'm just saying. That's what they say about what's her name?
What it is people enter different evolve differently, different stages of development. Some people might find Rudolph Steiner less than some of them other guys, and might even find Manly P. Hall less than some of them other guys. But just on my level of studies, like I said, KP got me. If it wasn't for Killah Priest, I would have never even gotten into consciousness. Period.
That's peace, brother.
Period. Because KP is the one that got me hip to Dr. Malachi York. And Dr. Malachi York was the first person, he was my master teacher, first person I started studying back in 2012, 2013. I wasn't living in Texas. I'm from Cleveland. I'm in Cleveland now. I was staying in Texas in the hotels, and studying just diligently, 8 to 10 hours every single day.
Diligent, brother. Yo, it's diligent.
Still been
man.
the same way since then. I still study 8 to 10 hours. Actually, now I study like 20 hours.
Man, we hear it in your music, brother.
I study while I sleep too. Every night at 3 a.m.
Oh, that's hard. Give him a bomb for that. Hey, D only get bombs when he want to. Shout out to Dave Flores.
Hey, whenever you want.
So look. Let me show y'all these couple little breathing exercises though. This is something we can do right now.
Indeed.
You got the tongue.
Mm-hmm.
I just learned this and nobody taught me this. Once you study so much, the next thing you know, that the information just starts getting strictly just downloaded into you, because your subconscious is where your intuition lies. And once you get in tune with your intuition, which most people ain't, they can't go to that. They're just strictly conscious. They can't get to the subconscious and control the subconscious, but they're controlled by their subconscious. But if you could get inside the subconscious and actually be the subconscious, develop the intuition, then you could get to the point to where, I mean, I ain't gonna lie, I gotta smoke trees. If I didn't smoke trees, I'd be a moron probably. But yeah, I smoke from morning to night. That's what helps me, keeping it real. So, So
those sages are good though. Before I used to be like, the sages, like, whatever makes you go, right, as long as it's not poison. Yeah. You know what I'm saying? And herb is coming from the earth. And there's a lot of what's the word I'm looking for? Bewitched or bedeviled words that they put in there to take out of it. Now I understand if you want to grow, because there's different levels of taking, because you could do tea, you could do weed, whatever elevates you, because you go talk to a Rasta, you know what I'm saying? Certain of the Rastas telling you, and there's Rastas that's vegetarian, there's people that's vegetarian, whatever you need to get to that step to make you continue is your growth for your purpose, for you to reach your purpose. You know what I'm saying? It's a continuously growth. So, yeah, brother, we understand. We understand. Yeah.
And I'm actually teed up tonight. So. Indeed. I had a whole picture. I made the peach tea. Got the peach tea from the Dollar Tree.
Oh, I gotta try peach tea.
Threw some agave in there and let it sit overnight.
Yeah.
Because I knew I was gonna be drinking this tonight. So.
Indeed, brother. Salute.
Drank all mine. Matter of fact.
Indeed. Look, that's real, man. That's a lot of that's healthy as a mug. At the end of the day.
Yeah.
All right, I'm ready.
Dollar Tree.
Yeah.
All right, so the tongue is actually the wave of the ocean. Okay? And the breath is actually the wind, the air. 100%. You're an exact replica of all that is. Gotta know the parts.
Yeah, we are moving stars.
So when you do the first breathing exercise, it's the 6 and it's the 6, because the 6 and the 6 is the tides of the waves. It's the tides of the waves. So when you breathe in through the mouth, you say with the tongue on the top of the mouth, on the top of the brim of the mouth, inside the mouth, the tongue on the top of the mouth. When you breathe in and you bring the tongue back like a wave would come back. As you breathe back, you do that for 6 seconds. Then you let out for 6 seconds. And as you're letting out for the 6 seconds, the tongue, you're bringing it the other way now. And then once you reach 0, you let the tongue drop. You let the tongue drop, because that's the tongue hitting that's the wave hitting the shore. This is how land is created. This is actually how land is created. Land is created.
Oh, yeah,
that's deep though. Yeah, that's deep.
That's 6 and 6. That's the tides. That's the tides of the waters. 6 and 6. So you do like this. Do it with me if you want. You do. Ready? 1.
We're doing it through the nose. We inhaling through the nose or the mouth.
Inhale through the mouth.
Okay.
And you'll actually hear it. Yeah, you'll hear the wind.
I did. It sounds like the ocean.
You heard it? All right, let's start again. Let's start again. You ready?
Yeah. Where you at, Rasul? Rasul over here.
Oh, no, I'm holding up a little joint.
You ain't doing that, AD? Pardon me, brother.
And as you drop that tongue, it'll actually feel like your weight is gone. Like you don't even have any more weight on you.
That was dope, yo.
That's the first one. That's the first one. Now you got that. You can try that whenever. The second one is I know you guys heard of the hertz. 432 hertz, 528 hertz. Well, this is the 528 hertz breath. This breath right here will get you on the 528 hertz.
Okay.
It's 528. So you breathe in for 5 through the nose. I think. Let me see. Yeah, through the nose this time. So 5 in.
Okay. Wait a minute, hold on. When you breathing in,
hold it for 2. Hold it for 2. 5 in. Hold it for 2.
What you mean 5? What you mean 5 in though?
5 seconds.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, 5 seconds in through the nose. Hold it through the mouth and the nose. Just hold it, and then let it out through the mouth for 8. So you inhale 5 through the nose. Hold it for 2. Let it out for 8 real slow. The 8 is gonna be slow, but as you get there, it's like, wow. My stress is gone. My worries are gone. When you go like this, you can actually feel your neck crack. You can snap a little bit, like the nerves. The tension.
I did, Bert. Word. I did. Yeah, it's like it's a release. It's like
well, the 432 hertz one is actually the digestive one. That would be 4. Hold for 3, and then, but don't blow twice. But like 4, 3, and then out real fast. You might even fart on that one.
Hey.
Yeah.
Release it. That's deep, brother.
So yeah, special shout out, man. Special shout out to AD, man. He's doing his thing, and even more though, even more to Killah, please. If you would have never came up with the idea for this podcast, then it wouldn't. All the magic that has taken place. Imagine all the stuff people have learned in the past year since you started it. Man, all the information you brought forth. That's why I say people look up to people like Todd and Bab, New York, and all this. I look up to you the same way.
Thank you, brother.
Because I would look up to them. That's why when you mentioned Z York in your rhymes and you said he was a godly man, that's why I'm like, this is my calling. This is my calling, and I knew it. That's why I know it, man. Y'all my brothers, man.
Yeah, the information was great. Yeah. And then, but now come to find out, but it's like, just take the message, you know what I'm saying? And now we just heard, like you said, you elevated, you know what I'm saying? That's great.
Well, it ain't because of him anything. It's because of you. You know what I mean? You could even take Z York out of the picture.
Thanks, brother. Man.
It's because of you. Because guess what? You didn't send me to go study Pot and Bad for me to end up worshiping him and looking up to him for the rest of my life, some type of brainwashed cult victim. You follow what I'm saying? No, you sent me to his direction, so I can soak up all of that information while I listen to you, of course. And guess what came out around that time that solidified you as my favorite rapper? That was the Walter Reed album came out at that time, and it was like a double album. There's so many songs on there.
Yeah, Second World. Thank you, brother.
Had so many songs on there. I listened to it every single day.
Man,
I was working 2 jobs. I lived in Texas, working at 2 restaurants, riding a bike back and forth, and I was on some all types of stuff.
Man,
back then in Texas.
Thank you, bro.
That's another thing about Z York too, though. Like, look, that's what he was. He was a Freemason. Let's not get it twisted. He was a Freemason. He was nothing else. He was a Freemason. He knew that the sun was God. Period. He knew he knew about the reptilians, which is real, by the way. I know people laugh when they see those pictures, but those people are real. Those are us. That's how we look in the etheric realm. You are reptilian. And that's why they say these people are schizophrenic, like Z York and all that. Well, yeah, he was schizophrenic, which made him not be able to control, which made him not really able to have reason when it came down to it, and to truly, be able to see through all. Plus, I'll tell you this about him, and you won't be able to deny this. He put it in, if you believe in the law of attraction and you believe that, he put it in his existence for that to happen. Because all he ever talked about was the white man was devil, the white man was devil, the white man trying to bring me down. They're trying to censor me. They don't want y'all to hear this. It was a lie. You know what I mean? But he brought all of that into his own existence by talking about it. Like if you say you're sick, if you I went to jail one time and I wanted to get into the sick pod to where I didn't have to be with everybody. I just wanted to fall back. So I told him I had the pneumonia. Man, I caught it. Yeah, the law of attraction. I believe. Look, let me tell you something.
I feel that because I thought about that too. I know what he's saying.
Yeah.
I know what you're saying, bro.
Evil upon yourself.
I wouldn't do it because I know I would get. If you play like you're sick, I know you will get sick. You will get sick.
Anything. If you
so what if you reverse
anything, your karma is you will get sick.
So think about the reverse of that.
Go ahead.
Everything's happened on the opposite side, 2 sides of the coin. What if you think that you're great and that you and everything that you put your mind to, you could do. If you do the opposite of that, then that law have to apply to that also.
I'll be doing that too.
Yeah.
The opposite side, right?
People are deceived. What it is people don't believe in God. I believe in God 100%. I believe that this whole thing it's a mere simulation, virtual reality for them. They can do whatever they want. They made thunder go off in the sky today, and the next thing you know, I'm not even gonna say it on here, but I'm happy about.
Hey, this is the place to say it, bro.
What AV?
There's a place to say it.
I was gonna say I'm happy about what AV told me about our futures. You know what I mean? Which is great.
Nice.
So yeah, you got those 3 breathing exercises. I think if you practice those on a daily basis, and especially just.
I thought you said 6.
Stressed out. If you're feeling stressed out.
All right, we got brother.
You thought I said what?
I thought you said 6. Let's.
Accept, press 1. To send a voicemail, press 2.
I'm gonna let this brother go. Please say your name and where you from.
Marcus from Montgomery, Alabama.
Hey, Marcus. Shout out to Alabama, yo. Let's get.
That's why I want to be an audition now.
The planet is waking up, man. The conscience is everywhere. It's not like the old South. All over this country, people are waking up. People are watching your show. People are listening to your music, man.
Thank you.
And I noticed a difference in the last 20 years. We're in the era of awakening. We are awakening now. The thing is that the reason that I was calling you, I came onto your show in the middle of your show when Chuck Morley was talking about Dr. Malachi. My question to you was to ask, did he talk about the case, about the situation between the division between him and his son, Dr. Malachi and his son, his biological son?
Yeah. No, he didn't touch on it. He didn't touch on that. I know he had a couple of songs.
Okay, he talking about
that was one of the most important things that should have been addressed by him, but he never touched on it. So I have brothers that was in that organization, and I used to hear people talk about when the feds came down and busted those that was on the land. A lot of them say that all of this stemmed all the way back from the division between his son and him, because his son was following him when he was in Brooklyn, New York, or whatever the case, before he came down south and moved on to the land. It was a division between his sons. And I heard, and I'm just going by word of mouth, that his son turned him in because he would never loan him money to get his music career going. And Arthur Malachi said, I would never invest my money into foolishness to degrade women and talk about drugs in the community. So he had an he had a problem with his father, and his son was 4 and like sneaking him out, you know?
Who's that?
Yeah, okay. Yeah, he had a problem at him 4 years old?
Well, I can address that.
No, I don't know how old his son was.
Well, I thought you said 4.
And I think he had an older hit. I think this decision was between him and his second youngest son. He had an older son, but it was his second youngest son that was into music. Okay? Before he came down to Georgia and moved on to the land.
Yeah, his name was Jacob.
Jacob York.
Jacob, that's right. I'm sorry, that's his name. Jacob. It was Jacob. So the division between him and his son Jacob that went on for years. And it's strange nobody wanted to bring that up. And when Dr. Malachi was talking about the Jesus thing in his last couple of days before they came to the land to Buster, he knew that there was agents in the organization. So his job was to, I guess this is the end of the show. So what do? You close the show out, right? You say, okay, y'all can believe in Jesus because you had them weak followers. Let me say it again. You had them weak followers that was following him, and you had the co-op agents that was there. So he understood that, and he picked the game. So what he did, stealing from his son Jacob, he said, okay, I know I'm getting ready to go to prison. So what I got to do now? I got to pretend that what I taught was a lie.
Right.
What I told you was a lie.
Okay, so you.
Prison, right?
Yeah. I got you. But well, let me make sure. Yeah, you still there?
Yeah, I'm still here.
All right. So, is that all you wanted? You wanted his son, and that he was set up from his son. Is that what you're saying? Is that?
Yes.
Okay.
Yes, that's correct. Yes. I don't know why. Like I say, that's why I was calling to ask. Did Chuck Morgan address that? And if he ignored that, something wrong with that. It seems like, I like Dr. York. I like his book. I don't agree with everything that he wrote. Yeah. I always was suspect about a lot of his books because no man on this earth cannot write books on his own by himself. He got to have crew members. And a lot of believers actually believe that man was above man. He was like a god to them. And this is one of the problems that is hindering us. We latch on to individuals. We love them how they part their hair. We love them how they dress. We love them how they put on their shoes. We love their charisma. We love everything about them, so we want to be like them. Exactly. No, don't try to be like them. Mm-hmm. Be who God say you are. You are something too.
Powerful.
Everybody's trying to be like somebody else, but what about God? God got something for you. Indeed. And that is one of the problems that hinders humanity. Humanity has not
the worse I do, yeah, you stone me.
You can call yourself a Hebrew Israelite. You can call yourself a Muslim. You can call yourself a Christian. You can call yourself whatever you want to call yourself. But the moment you niggers go out here and say that you are God, that's when the problem comes in.
AD. Wow. All right, brother. Yo, that was hard, man. Yo, thanks for calling, man. Is that what you wanted to say? Because it was heavy.
Well, I wanted to address about the Anunnakis and the Sumerians.
Okay.
Now, Chuck, when I sat down and listened to Chuck Morgan, and I said to myself, wow, what it is about the Sumerian record, what it is about it that nobody wants to make it congruent with Egypt. Because if you're going to use your Bible, you got to go back to the East. You got to go back to Iraq. Excuse me, that's my GPS as I'm driving. You got to go back. You got to go back where they say Adam was created. You got to go back and accept in the Bible and the Hebrew where they talk about the Elohim, where they talk about a group of God. So you got to say to yourself, well, somebody is either confused or somebody is lying or something is true in the Bible. It's just we don't do enough research. We base our lives about what somebody said to us. Can you imagine that we are getting up out of our bed and we are basing our life based on what somebody said to us instead of getting out of our bed and taking on the responsibility and read a goddamn book for yourself?
That's you tell him, brother. Word is born. That's word.
You have to read for yourself. You have to have your own mind and have a desire to know for thyself. Be thyself. Be free. Be one. Be in tune. I don't have to ask nobody that. If a master teacher came to me, I'm going to use some movies. You like old karate movies, right? You like that, right?
Guy, man.
Right? I like them. I'm 50 years old. I used to love watching. Yeah, I used to love watching karate movies. And the one that I love the most is when the master was teaching the students. And do you remember in some of those karate flicks, some of the students felt like, okay, I'm thank you for teaching me Tai Chi or whatever they was teaching them. Now I want to fight you, master. I want to fight you. And the master was turning back and said, listen here, boy. Just because I taught you, I didn't teach you everything that I knew. I only taught you what was taught to me. Indeed. And you progress what I gave you, and you take it to another level on your own. Now, as far as you want to fight me, I don't think you're going to beat me, son. There's your ego running right now. So he turns it down. But what the student does, he gets a bunch of renegade followers to go along with him to go up against the master. And they end up defeating the master like that. So what is the point of the story of Kung Fu flick? That is the reality of life. That was the teacher of Kung Fu, the reality of life. When you teach a student...
I think a student was wrong in that, right? You gonna get somebody to jump the master after you taught him? You gonna run out? Yeah.
So you saying myself, you want to fight the master, man? It's a good movie for us to watch is the one called The 18 Bronson.
I love that movie.
Yeah, that's the joint right there.
That's the joint.
Yeah. I got that.
Yeah, 18 Bronson.
I got that.
Yeah, I watch that all the time. Yeah.
Killer Clans too is a good one like that.
Set the tone. That is the class of all of them.
Hey, what's your name again, bro?
I just call myself Marcus. I call myself Marcus. My mother last name was Jones. Wow, Marcus Jones, man.
Marcus Jones.
Marcus Jones.
Yeah.
Shout out to Montgomery.
Shout out to Montgomery, Alabama, man.
I'm not saying my name is Tahuti. I'm not saying my name is Farrakhan. I'm not saying my name is some other hieroglyphic name. I'm just going with my mother called me. My mother named me that. And if I get wise enough, and a wise teacher say, hey, you need to change your name. Until then,
You would know me as Marcus Jones.
Hey.
All right, Marcus Jones.
Word, Marcus Jones, brother. Yo, listen.
Stay out of
MJ.
Alabama,
Everybody
man.
putting it up there. That's a big thing.
Yeah.
MJ, Michael Jackson, Michael Jordan, and Marcus Jones. Yeah, exactly. Magic Johnson. Yeah, exactly. Yep, Magic Johnson. Hey, brother, yo, it was a pleasure speaking to you, bro. I mean, you want to close up because we got to keep the show going.
Oh, no problem. I just wanted to talk about the Sumerians. I didn't get around to it. Maybe another time. But thank you for the time. Thank you.
Yeah, you man. No doubt. We're going to get into that Sumerian. Make sure you call back next time, man, because we definitely going to open up the doors to that, man. Yeah. I'm into that, too. One. Peace.
Most definitely, because I got the book on Zechariah Stitches on the Lost Book of Guilty. Everybody should go cop that. There's a big book. So just thank you. I thank you for your time and your patience with it.
Yes. Check out the show with. Yeah. Okay.
Go ahead.
Check out the podcast episode with Josh.
Dr. Josh.
Dr. Josh Bowen. Have you saw that one? Check out the Killer Priest podcast with Dr. Josh Bowen. He goes into that.
How many months that was?
That was this month.
That was this month.
That was this month.
That was 3 weeks ago.
Yeah, like 3 weeks ago. 3 weeks ago. All right.
Check it out.
All right, peace.
All right.
Peace.
Light.
Montgomery.
Exactly, yo.
Shout out to my folks down in Montgomery.
Well, here's the thing.
All right, yo.
You wanted me to.
So I just wanted to tell you again that first breathing exercise. Just want to make sure y'all know it's 6 in and 6 out. There's no hold on that one.
Okay.
Just with the wave. That's with the tongue on the brim. 6 and then 6 out. There's no hold on that one. There's no hold. It's just 6 in, 6 out. I wanted to make sure that I said that right.
Word.
And the second one was the 5-2-8. The 5-2-8. So 5 in, hold 2, 8 out, 8.
5 and 8.
And the third one was the 4-3-2. And another thing I'd just like to say before I get up out of here is that everything is 99% belief. Period. No matter what it is, no matter if it's a food, whatever you feel about a certain thing, how it's gonna react to you is not how it actually is, a factual fact or none of that. It's how you believe about the thing. This is why people like that guy with some of that rant that guy was saying was correct. How he said that you can believe in anything. You can believe whatever you are, whatever you want. You can believe in a statue that is God. It doesn't matter. It doesn't matter what you can believe in anything. As long as you truly, sincerely believe it and genuinely believe it in your heart and in your soul and in your mind, then it's true. That's why people can heal themselves and they just got to say the correct words, feel the right emotions. Sometimes you might have to write it down. Sometimes you might have to repeat it. You got to get good at it.
Yeah, man. Dropping it, brother. Yo.
So 99. This is how the 1%. This is how they say. This is another thing that was just straight downloaded into me the other day, and that this is how they say the 1% rule the 99%. This is why, because 99% is belief. So the 1% control everybody else's beliefs 99%. They're completely controlled by the 1% only because of that. If they were to believe something different, they wouldn't be controlled anymore. It's their beliefs. 99%. This is a fact. This is a fact. This is why people could believe whatever people believe in life comes true. It doesn't matter if it's good or bad. It doesn't matter if it's about God. It doesn't matter. Their perception on reality, their perception on themselves, and their perception on others. It all flows through each other. It's all a reflection of each other. There's only each person that lives here. You're the only person that exists. Mankapara, you're the only person that exists. Everybody else, Priest, Razul, me, AD, the chat, is you. We're all you. And that's the same with everybody else. You are a reptilian dragon inside of an egg. And it's the yolk. That's why they say the dinosaur. You're a dinosaur egg. That's what I believe.
A dinosaur egg.
Say you was a dinosaur egg, yo.
Yes.
And
you're inside of an egg. You're inside of an egg. And you are the sun in the sky. That is you. That's every single human being. They are the sun, and the sun is them. This is why it's local. This is why for every human, that's why it's local. Because for every human being, you can see the sun walk on the water. Every human being that's at the ocean or the lake, no matter where you're at on the entire earth, you can see Jesus walk on water.
Yo, why you start the music?
Cause I was gonna switch it up.
You are the sun. The sun is you. It is inside of your optic thalamus. There is an egg up here, and that's the pineal gland. It's the kundalini. The spine was a tail.
Mm-hmm.
Word.
Mm-hmm. You ain't lying.
So 99% is belief. Change your beliefs and change your reality. Just quit believing what these people want you to believe. Mm-hmm. Quit being programmed. Even I struggle with it every single day. Every single day. This is why I study so much. If I didn't smoke bud and sage, however you want to say it, if I didn't do the sage and study these people and study you guys, if I study y'all every Monday, and if I didn't study y'all every Monday and Wednesday, I'd be shot. I mean, I gotta diligently do what I call them the ETs. I call them the ETs. I gotta diligently do what the ETs tell me to do.
Word.
No doubt.
For real.
It's like I don't know, man. That was dope, brother. Where you like a spiritual Steph Curry, like, you know what I'm saying? Like you just shooting right there. Yeah. I know you get that, right? I had to take that. I had to take that one on you. Long distance spiritual
Steph Curry.
I only wish I was as handsome as you, young brother KP.
Nah, you good, brother. You good, man.
Real
For real, you good. I'm the one. I asked for.
So where you at? You say where you from again?
Cleveland, Ohio.
Cleveland, Ohio. Okay.
You around fourth.
Yeah, fourth. Yeah, you're not that far.
Yo, we're gonna do some music, brother. Yo, your music is crazy. Yo, and I want to give you your flowers, yo, man. Thank you for that song you dedicated. You did one for Tahuti. You did one AD. Let me say this about AD. AD is like one of the best engineers, production guys I know. I ain't gonna front.
Hey, thank you, man.
I gotta tell you this. He made this whole thing happen. You know, my idea, but his vision. So we put it together, you know what I mean? It's like darkness mixing with light. And then we came up, and then AD built us up. He also a good dude, man.
Appreciate it. Appreciate it.
He stayed quiet, but he got some knowledge. He don't let
I like to listen.
And I'll tell you guys this, you and AD.
Right.
KP, you and AD, for staying with these guys, Razul, Mankepara, after, for sticking with them, man, letting them grow with you. Because there's no other way to do it. There's no other way to do it, man. You gotta stay brothers. And let me tell you something. They've came down before to me, the ETs, and they told me directly, it's all about brothership, brotherhood. That's it. Nothing else matters.
You said the extraterrestrials told you this, brother?
Oh yeah, every day.
Okay, where star constellation are these beings from, brother?
Rasul.
All right, no, I'm gonna break that down for you real quick. All right, everybody got their model of the Earth, right? You want me to tell y'all the 100% correct model for the Earth right now on national television?
Hold on.
Let me get up
before you say
that.
Before you say
not
this.
For you, not for you, Razul.
I'm just asking you a question.
You're the closest one to it. You're the closest one to being correct.
No, I'm just. Yo, listen to me, yo.
You're the closest one to being correct.
All I'm asking. Hold on.
Shout out to K.
Hold on. All I'm on. Before you say something, I just want to know this. The extraterrestrials told you this information that you're about to tell us. This is what you're saying.
No.
Oh, okay, so this is your own information.
My studying.
You're studying. Okay, all right. I just wanted to make sure.
Told you about brotherhood.
Yeah, I thought you was going to. Okay.
Some of the extraterrestrials have healed me. They stick needles in me while I'm laying there.
Wait.
Well, hold on, Rasul. How you gonna question that man when you was running around?
Like I said,
you used to run around.
Oh, you talking about with Doc?
Yeah, you used to run around.
I know I was a UFO guy, but I never said I was abducted by extraterrestrials. I never told
Doc said he was.
Reality.
Yeah, I know.
Doc said he was Melchizedek, and he shrunk into the size of a little ant.
I never seen none of that. I never seen that.
Somebody else did it.
See, that's the problem.
He got on the He got on the ship. He told y'all to wait at what time that the ship was coming to what they said the ship was coming.
He said, when did Doc say? May 5th, 2000.
I know.
Remember
My sister
dated. Yeah. May 5th, 2000 AD. They said that Doc said that it was going to come. The ship was going to come. It didn't come, though.
Yeah, but my sister, well, a lot of brothers said that, so I understand. My sister dated a guy who had them on Christmas. Run up. It was New Year's. Yeah, New Wapian brother. I used to. She dated him, and he ran upstairs had the whole family upstairs on the roof,
looking at the UFOs.
Waiting.
So what happened
on New Year's? You know, it was.
What happened? Did y'all see anything?
The time was at 12. I wasn't there. This is what she told me. She told me she left him, but the time was at 12.
She said she left him.
Yeah, the time was at 12:30. Because I asked her, I said, what happened to homeboy? She said, I got rid of him.
She got rid of the guy.
But she was a trooper though, because she went on the roof with him. You know what I mean? She waited, and you know what I'm saying? They was on. You got to give her that much. She went upstairs and she tried to rock with him, but then when nothing came, and it was 12:30 because New Year's came at 12.
Right.
They was still sitting at there, and it was time to go. You know what I'm saying?
Listen. I'm not saying that the brother didn't get examined on, or operated on by extraterrestrials. Travis, it was like the guy Travis Walton said that. He said he was experimented on by UFOs. Extraterrestrials.
They've healed me many times.
Yeah. Now, here's the thing. I'm not saying. I'm not saying I don't believe you, brother.
Don't go into a whole bill.
No, I'm not.
I got people on the
I'm not saying that you're not that your experience isn't real. It's just that I think that experience was for you.
Yeah, it's good.
No doubt. You're right.
Yeah.
100%.
Hold on,
100%. Now you're getting it.
Mm-hmm.
Hold on, Bragg. I got somebody on here right now. Yo, state your name and tell us where you from.
My name Arson, man. I'm from Milwaukee, Wisconsin.
Shout out to Milwaukee, brother.
Big up.
Okay, what's good? Welcome to the Killer Priest podcast.
Man, I'm just up here listening, man. I'm kind of sleazy right now. Me and my wife's anniversary, man, for 13 years. I was just recording. And I was listening in. And, you know what I'm saying? Like, y'all is like how Wu-Tang, how you is, bro. Y'all like the reason, like, I got a source or a sense of consciousness myself, what made me get on this journey to kind of like how old boys talking about researching and kind of getting our answers from, alternative sources of where we get our answers from. But there's one thing about explaining things from, from a perspective of how you see things. But there's also an interconnection. Like, because we can all talk about how we're from the sun, but until you walked in the sun for a long time and been able to withstand that sun, you really don't know that certain consciousness or interconnection with that sun, because we can explain these things, but and there's no disrespect. I don't know if you see where I'm coming from, brother, but
well, we do. We check you out, but you good with it.
I just wanted to, separate the two because, shout out to, anybody or that's coming from a different ethnic background or doesn't kind of recognize the same power that we possess as, as niggas, and that recognizes this type of power that we possess, man. And
what kind of power is that you talking about, bro?
Talking about melanated beings.
Melanin. Okay.
Yeah. So I just wanted to no disrespect to the Caucasian brother, man. I just want to set this in stone, man. Like, there's a certain connection that we have that's cosmic, that we can only explain and that we can only kind of connect from a standpoint, and I know where you come from, brother. Especially, I don't know the other three brothers' names that's on the panel, but I can understand why your questions come from a standpoint from where he got his answers from, and why you ask those questions, where he was coming from. Because we can receive some stuff, and we can also listen to some stuff that's coming from, this one source or this brother or from this thing. But when there's not a connection there, we ultimately, our spirits go into that realm like, hey, man.
Gotcha.
Like, where do you get your resource from, bro? Like, you know what I'm saying?
Okay, right, brother. Yo, hold on. I'm glad you called in, brother. Tell us your name one more time before we let you go, and we thank you for dropping your jewel. That's that statement.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, my name Arson, man.
Arson, man. Shout out to
Milwaukee, Wisconsin.
Milwaukee,
Peace.
brother. Thank you for calling in, man. And don't be a stranger, man. Make sure whoever you know, just hit that subscribe, and we good. All right?
For sure, man.
Peace.
All right, peace.
Peace.
Travis Walton. You read his story?
Travis Walton?
Yeah.
No, I never heard of Travis Walton.
Yeah, you might want to look his story up. His case is very interesting. He says he was abducted by extraterrestrials.
When I say extraterrestrials, I'm not saying.
Yeah.
I'm not saying aliens from another planet. I'm not saying aliens from another planet. You know what I mean?
Okay.
That's not what I'm saying.
Oh, well, so
I'm saying. This
say your truth, brother. Why you? Brother?
I was just putting him down with Travis Walton. He said he had the same experience.
All right. Yeah. Let me.
They create the entire thing. They created this. This is a dream. You're dreaming. You're inside of the egg. You're a baby dragon inside of the egg. You're a fetus.
We got a shot.
Fetus inside of a dragon. That's huge.
Hold on, brother.
This solar system doesn't even exist.
Hold on. We just got bad news. You know what I'm saying? We're gonna do a moment of silence. This is bad news, man. We just heard
the legend.
Biz Markie passed away.
Yep. R.I.P.
Biz Markie, man. Man. Biz Markie.
Ooh.
Everybody saying in the chat, nobody beats the Biz, man. Shout out to Kangaroo, man.
Nobody beats the Biz.
Yeah, my heart is broke right now.
Man. We lost another great.
Damn.
Yes.
You knew Biz?
Yeah, you ever meet Biz, Priest?
Nah, I never got a chance to meet that brother. Mad people did, though. I don't know if I ever seen Biz. I only came close to Big Daddy Kane, man. Word, man. Oh, man, that's sad.
I think I seen him one time.
R.I.P. to him. Go ahead, tell us your name, brother. We just met. Huh? Yeah, you on already.
Okay, cool. Peace to God knows from Cali.
Okay.
I know, like the other brother was saying, you know, this guy you brought on, man, the science he dropped is kind of, I don't know if it resonates with us. You know?
Cool.
It ain't resonating, bro.
Not resonating with you. Cool. Well, that's the thing about variety. I mean, there's a whole bunch of flowers out there, you know what I'm saying? Bees don't go to each one of them. That's why I said in the beginning to take what you need, take what resonates with you. If it doesn't resonate with you, you know what I'm saying? Hey, that's what it's about. Stick to what makes you grow.
Definitely. I definitely agree with that, but I'm just saying, like, just like the last brother was saying, like, you know, that's another thing to be. We got to sit back to this time. When we hear something like that, you know, we want to hear more about.
Oh, they keep coming. Yeah, we got a connection. I know we gotta go, bro, cause we running out late for time. Sorry.
All
right. Peace. Thank you. They constantly coming, man. We got to stop it for a minute because you got to give a big shout out, a moment of silence. Do a moment of silence for Biz Markie.
Right.
Yo, at the count of 3, we're gonna do a moment of silence for Biz Markie, man, the legend. 1, 2, 3. Man, that's it, bro. Word.
Yo. Nobody beats the Biz.
Yeah, that's stuff behind that one. All right. So, man, let's just get to the music part.
I know y'all got to get to the music, man. Thanks for having me on, man. Y'all have a great night.
All right, peace, brother.
I can't wait to hear what the music tonight. It's always some good music, man. They be saying some good music.
Somebody said Biz. Everybody saying rest in peace. One person said Biz did not die. Check it out. Hopefully that's true. Big ain't died. He just left the plane. You see him.
Yeah, I believe in all that.
He just left me playing. You see, Man in Black. Biz
Parallel universes, all that.
Let's get it right.
For sure.
All right.
For sure, parallel universes, all that stuff, man.
Yeah. All right.
All right, y'all.
Peace, yo, Bragg.
Peace,
do you have a number? Leave it with eight. You have a phone yet?
Listen, tomorrow I'm gonna put some minutes on my phone and I'm calling.
All right. Say no more. All right. Peace.
No
Peace.
Peace.
All right. So that's it for Zoom.
Yeah.
Let's get to the music.
All right. So as many of y'all know, we're at the segment of the show that we call song promotions, in which we play about 1.5 to 3 minutes of a track submitted by you guys, the viewers. It's about $20 for 1.5 minutes, $40 for 3 minutes. So we're gonna get started to our submissions today. We've got about 7 to go through.
Yeah.
Actually 6.
7, because Can You Dig It, I think.
No, I take it back. It's 7. Okay, here we go. So first submission is Motivator of the Day. No, Moderator of the Skillery by Voss P. Motivator of the Day of the Skillery.
Cultivator of the skillery. Cultivator of the skillery. Cultivator of the. Yo, it's the natural born Chevalier. Holly piston, posse, pippin. Glisten his equipment. Cooking 7 courses in his kitchen while he's spitting. Serving everybody in all 3 dimensions. Vintage, excellent is conviction. Clap competitors and they conniptions. And whack ass rendition. With flavorful description of all the depiction. They better off chasing their addiction. Sedating their affliction. With money, drugs, and vixen. Instead of fucking with the honorable mention. They could go to God and offer their repentance. If they knew better, they would probably do better. While 18 fluttered and keep the crowd moving. But eager to listen. Cause when I rock them, I'm feeling like rocking. But all this CP, IMP, ING, INC, and IMD. Cultivator of the skillery. Yeah, cultivator of the skillery. Yeah, cultivator of the skillery. Cultivator of the skillery. And it's raw and uncut when I step on through. By the megaton, I done stepped on who? Do. Microfish, Jackson, Sue. Everybody's catching records, time I catch some too. Big fish, I got hooks, I can catch on too. Harpoon, weapons, through your Teflon too. I'm from back in the day, I got slept on too. But fly snooker was the emblem that we left on you. Wise man, custom design and rhyming. To mushroom crowd when they rap on you. Yo, it's raw and uncut when I step on through. By the megaton, I done stepped on who? Now with the fallout shelters, can't help ya, he gon' melt ya. That's the road when I ride like helter skelter. Rude boy righteousness, hit a sight correction with rhyme that's designed to improve on perfection. Till they become the #1 selection and plug everybody so they make the connection. Cultivator of the skillery. Instrument and link your nervous system till you're feeling me. Fifth-finism when you listen my ability. The blizz, the cataclysm, hip-hopping the facility. For the highly intelligent, yeah, niggardly. This is audio telepathy, calligraphy. And it's raw and uncut when I step on through. By the megaton, I done stepped on who? Do. Microfish, checks on zoo. Everybody's catching records, time I catch some too. I said it's raw and uncut when I step on through. By the megaton.
Yeah. Motivator of the Skillery by Voss P.
Yeah, that shit was hard.
I like that joint. It was simple, but
yeah, he got like the style like a
early Brooklyn cat.
Yeah, Elliot. So I was about to say like kind of like Rock from Helter Skelter.
Yeah, true indeed.
You know,
I heard some Stetson Sonic too, just a voice.
Yeah.
Daddy
yeah,
up, Daddy up. Yeah. But it sound hard, man.
Yeah.
It sound like what's the name? So I'll give that a thumbs all the way up.
Yeah,
That's fire. And I'm sitting up here, man. Let me say this. Some people are reporting that Biz Markie is not dead.
Okay.
Some people, hip hop icon Biz Markie is alive and in hospice. That's not good, but still, he's still alive. Biz Markie has reportedly passed away, but that's earlier, so I don't know, man. And then I heard some of y'all say that he hasn't passed away yet, so just the information right, man.
So according to Hip Hop DX, he's alive, but just a friend. Rap resident still needs hip hop prayer. So,
say he's just a friend. He say he's just a friend. Oh baby, you got what I need.
I should send that song to this chick.
Said he's just a friend. Yeah. He's just a friend. Oh, baby. Yeah, that's Biz Markie.
Yeah. Got what I need.
Oh, man.
Never let them play you out like that. Don't let them put you in the friend zone.
No.
And the vapors.
No.
She caught the vapors.
She caught the vapors. The vapors. Yeah.
So many, man. But anyway, he's still alive. If he's still alive, man, let's
he's
keep
still
hope.
here with us, so.
Let's keep hope alive. All right, what's the next joint?
Next joint is the Mark of Buddha.
Mark of Buddha.
Mm-hmm.
It's the Mark of Buddha.
That's another one right
Just
there.
a beat, huh?
Yeah, that's just a beat.
Yeah, take that beat down, brother.
Hey,
Take that too. Yo, Mark of Buddha.
Hey, I was listening to that joint.
He fire with beats, yo.
Oh man,
Yeah, take that down.
That's another.
All right.
We gotta play exclusive for Mark of the Buddha.
Yeah.
I let you hear two of them.
Which one?
Earlier.
Oh, he did that beat?
Kush, yeah.
Oh, he did the Kush joint?
Yeah.
Oh, okay, Mark,
That's
man.
his own name.
That joint is hot. Yeah, you got something going on with you, man.
We're gonna do something with we're gonna do something with everybody that's on this.
Run another 30 seconds of it, Lord. 30 seconds.
Yeah. Later on. I don't even want to hear this because I'm gonna do something to it. Hey. Nah, that's enough, man. I can't because I gotta engulf that. We here afterwards. You know what I mean?
For sure. Yeah, that joint is hard though.
Yeah, that's hard. Yeah, you got that one.
All right, next one is K9. Remember K9? It's got a track called Double Up.
Double Up.
Featuring Drum. Here we go.
What is it? It's just a sound.
Enjoy.
What time?
Okay. All right, no doubt. I got something for you too.
Hey.
Okay, now.
Nigga, double up.
You already know.
Double down, nigga, run it up. Yeah, let's get this spread and shoot down the what?
We're gonna give K9 my email too.
Hey, double up, double up, double up, double up. Hey, yeah, double up, double up, double up, double up. Yeah, paper on a nigga mind. Go and get it, that's my state of mind. Crabs in a barrel in this state of mind. When shit got ugly, still I did it fine. Some niggas make up their foundation, all I did was shine. Looking flossy, yeah, you see the glow. Stunting on these fuck niggas, yeah, you see the pose. In tip top, you niggas see the growth. Couldn't walk a day inside my shoes, but bet you see the soul. Yeah, real shit up in my ambiance. Niggas know the shit that I be on. If you ain't about making a difference, nigga, we got different interests, nigga. Time is money, doggy, and I'm needing mine 1 interest, nigga. Hustle all relentless, nigga. Straight up out the trenches, nigga. IP the hustle, all the hustling niggas miss you, nigga. Wanna shoot your shot, then get the fuck up all them bitches, nigga. If you ain't about progression, fuck that aggression. Shit is simple, nigga. Double up.
Enjoy.
Double up, nigga, double up. Double down, nigga, run it up. Yeah. Let's get this spread and shoot down the what? I said let's get this spread and shoot down the what? Hey, double up, double up, double up, double up. Hey, yeah, double up, double up, double up, double up. Hey, riding in my Chevy playing Machiavelli. Feeling like I'm bigger, so she rub my belly. Rolling up my flavors, it look like confetti. Running red lights like Tommy and Belly. But I'm all about my green, my money, my weed. My team like the clan, we getting that cream. Cash rules everything around me. I was looking for it till it found me. Cake, I'm all about my dough rising. Only blue faces like I'm profiling. Sticking to the wave like I'm boat riding. And I'm still getting high like a co-pilot. Yeah, it's going down if I'm in your town. I ain't gotta say a word, you know that is loud. I need 16s when I'm out of town. That's cake by the pound. Double up. Hey, double up, nigga, double up. Hey, double down, nigga, run it up. Yeah, let's get this bread and shoot down to what? I said, let's get this bread and shoot down to what? Hey, double up, double up, double up, double up. Hey, yeah, double up. Double up.
Yeah, that is K9. Double up.
Yo, you're gonna have to
featuring drum. That was fire.
You're gonna have to give K9 my email. We're gonna have to put him in another special category,
Tight.
like with Bragg. Like I don't even want him to. He get VIP because it don't make sense. You know what I'm saying? So it's like, make sure you get my
straight up dope.
Yeah, my
email me. Email me, K9. We'll just take it from there. Okay, next up, E Fury, song called Impulse.
This boy was nice too.
Yeah, yeah.
That's a dope picture.
Fury.
Okay.
Oh, just a beat.
I like it.
Who's this?
This is E Fury. Instrumental called Impulse. I like the horns a lot.
It got a movie vibe to it to me. Yeah. Like they could have played that song on The Purge.
Yeah.
Indeed.
With the horns.
Yep. Yep.
Danny Salinas, you're right. I didn't want to say anything, but that's true.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah. You take that. Yeah. You should take that. Yeah.
I would.
Yeah.
I'll ride that hi-hat.
Yeah.
As far as the cadence.
Send that beat to AD.
Yeah, I'd be happy to. That'd be tight. And then, of course, you get full credit.
Yo, you got to make Coach Kandaka.
Already did.
Oh, okay. Oh, damn. I'm late. Coach Kandaka is the moderator now. She's the moderator also.
Yeah. She got a purple thing.
Along with Jody.
Along with Jody Joe.
Oh, yeah.
Along with
Coach Kandaka.
Yeah. And
Sandro.
Shout out to Sandro. I won't forget it. Sandro. It's AD. Yeah. AD, Sandro up. All right.
Okay.
There's Jody Joe right there. AD.
Copyright.
All right, so next one is Aurora Borealis.
Oh, shit.
That's your man.
That's the man. That's the boy right there.
About to kill niggas.
About to kill you. You got to come with some, with some murderous bars.
Here we go. It's a band lab beat. Here we go. Song is called Peace.
Can you dig it, man? You sent me something earlier.
What is this, a beat?
Yeah, I think so. Oh, I think there's an intro. Here we go.
Son of ransom, son of Samson, son of man, son of Yan, son of Abraham, son of Bethlehem, son of Israel, Jerusalem, son of Salem, a sailor, Ishmael, I came in the mic, repping NYC, Ark of the Dilator, now I see, the way they took the light, and you shepherd me, and you shepherd you, diables on the third day, you I can see today, eternity, horizontal figure 8, infinity, pick the Holy Trinity, Father, Son, Holy Ghost, diligent, play my post, got the gospel, the good news, spread it coast to coast, I'm not like the most, stand in my feet, all my cats up the rock of Jah, and don't be wildin', if I can feel your physical, I'm going for your mind, then we have it, don't cut your tongue, bare-born raps with the majestic rhyme, my rhymes levitate while I meditate, troposphere and the sphere, man, we out of here, in the UFO, out the USO, my rhyme machine is prime Play-Doh. I had dropping bombs like I was NATO. Normal A, Lincoln shatter feed my slaves, yo. Simon says you move when I say so.
DJ Aurora Borealis. Song's called Peace. You already know what I'm gonna say. So first thing I'm gonna say is that that delay is kind of it's a crazy effect. I see what you're going for. You're going for that psychedelic sound. Cool. But I would lower that delay a little bit because it's a little bit overdone. This is just my opinion. I know music is subjective. Every engineer is going to do their thing. But if it was in my studio, I would have dropped that delay. The other thing I would have done is give that beat some bass. It needs a low end. I hear what you're doing with the sample. That's cool. If you want to use that, throw something in the low end, like boom, 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 boom. It could be one note. You know what I mean? Like boom. You see him try to bite me as I said that? Like a boom, or just like boom, 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 boom. Something repetitive. And then I would definitely throw a snare. I mean, that's my personal preference. You know what I'm saying? Bass and kick, add a bass, and then you got something right there. You know what I mean? I just think it's incomplete. That's just my say.
Yeah, I wasn't feeling it.
You weren't feeling it, really? I'll say this. I say he finally got, he figured out his microphone situation. It sounds like he could hear his vocals better now.
Yeah, it's an improvement.
Yeah, it's definitely an improvement from what we used to hear. So he's definitely making some adjustments. So that's good.
Yeah, I could never criticize him. I love everything you do, yo. It's fire.
Yeah.
You know what I'm saying? You could get him in another studio or whatever, but he remind me of Prodigy. I told you sometimes he like Prodigy or Red, but he just raw. I don't want where he from. Just never change his style, bro. He's just raw. You know what I'm saying? Raw, you know I'm not gonna criticize Aurora Borealis. I'm a fan. Aurora Borealis.
Yeah. Okay. Next up now, we've got Rich Music with a song called North Star.
Where's
AKA Polaris. 3 minutes.
No Da Vinci too. He got a song. He sent me something.
Oh shit, hold on. Take it from the top.
You got my WhatsApp?
I'm gonna check right now.
All right.
Put your head up. Yes, we all in together. Maybe all will be better in the cloud. I'm fed up. There's so much fog. I'm feeling lost right now. Not blessed. I've been teared up. And I'm done with the begging, crumbled up like the letter that I sent. Can't get up. There's so much fog. I'm feeling lost right now. Every day we vibing. Every day we pray. North Star keeps shining. And we make them go, hey, hey, hey. And we make them go, hey, hey. And we make them go, hey.
Have you ever met a man and they call him the prophet? All he wanna do is have fun and make profit. Many people wanna know, they tell him how you do it. Think of what you want, what you do is follow through it. But you gotta be smart, you gotta be original. 50 ways to make a record, then you be the 51st. Popping like a burst, but I'm floating like a bubble. Riding through the night, taking flight up in the shuttle. Gotta keep on moving, I can't lose my concentration. Visions in my nucleus, it's just imagination. All over my head, it distract me from reality. Never gonna end like a demon trapped inside me. I suggest you don't follow me, cause I'm dangerous. On my way to said galaxy. These out in rush, heading towards a North Star. Never getting lost. Make it to Polaris and the doors unlock.
Every day we vibe, every day we pray. North Star keeps shining, and we make them go, hey, hey, hey. And we make them go, hey, hey, and we make them go, hey, hey. Tell me, do you feel it? Do you feel it now? I've been all up in the business, been the realest all around. I eliminate the witness, I'm the sickest in town. I'ma hit them with the virus, hear the sound. They eliminate the silence, engaging in riots. Don't be afraid, we improving like science. Forming an alliance, making new clients. Man, who got my back, will end like crisis. A couple dicing, yeah, my life's a gamble. They wanna invade, take them out like Rambo. Arrow to the head, Apache blood in the veins. Never getting trapped, become a slave like James Go.
Just follow the light, yes, follow the light. Don't turn your back on it, life might depend on it. Give me a guide, please, I need a sign. The North Star is shining in the sky.
Every day we vibing, every day we pray. North Star keeps shining, and we make me go, hey, 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 hey. And we make me go, hey, hey, hey. And we make me go, hey, hey, hey.
Start chewing my palm off in a second.
All right. That is Rich Music, North Star, Polaris. Out there. Okay, so if you're gonna keep this mix with the drums, I would just say to raise your vocals on that. But what I would do is mostly to the beat. I would make those drums a little bit bigger. It needs more boom, boom, boom. You're going for that tribal sound. I can hear it. Oh, boom, boom, boom. Needs a nice snare on top of it. Boom, boom. It has such a tribal sound. Like you're going for this epic big thing. We need some big drums. You already got everything else in the background. All the, the icing. You need some more thickness on those drums to really get that impactful tribal sound you're going for. That's what I would do to it. Other than that, if you're gonna keep those instrumental the way it is, I'll raise the vocals up a little bit. That's it.
So, sorry about that. Yeah, I was reading the text. I like it. I would say it sounds different. It sounds like some real kind of like tribal, tribal kind of music with the chants. I think in my opinion, the guys who are rapping, I think they should do more singing over that than rapping, because kind of the rap was when they was rhyming or whatever, it was just kind of like it wasn't. I felt the song better when the chanting and the kind of like the singing was going on, and when the rap, when the guys started rapping, it got a little boring. But I'm not knocking you. You got something going on with this song right here, so I think that maybe just stick with that. You know what I'm saying? Overall, I like the instrumentation of it, the instrumental.
Man, I wanted to chew my arm off.
You're reading something from the chat?
No, I'm just saying how I felt when I was listening to it. I wanted to chew my arm off.
All right.
But yeah,
what you mean by that?
I mean, it was aggravating me.
Oh shit!
So I was like, how can I get out of here? You know, it's like a bear. You know what I'm saying, in the trap. The only way to get out is to chew your arm off.
Damn, shaking my F at. Rest in peace. Just seen it. It's real. He did pass on. Okay.
Yes.
I agree with everything that Rasul said.
Yeah.
Oh shit. No, I'm back. Right. I agree with everything Rasul said.
Yeah.
All right. So the last one is submitted by Ariel and Santana. It's Ariel's cousin. It's called Shooter. The name of the track is Rookie of the Year. You can find this already on Spotify.
Can you dig it?
Hey.
I feel like I gotta express my dominance. Cause as of right now, it's unknown.
Othello on the back.
They call me Shooter, aka Philosophy. And my philosophy is ain't nobody hot as me. The sun came down and it wrote me an apology. I burnt the old textbooks cause they was full of fallacies. Kill me in your dreams, that'll be your final fantasy. One time I missed a shot, there was nobody mad as me. I'll pull your card, you'll think I did it magically. You wouldn't want to battle me, this heat come automatically. Think to yourself right now, are you glad it's me? And if not, then who the fuck would you rather see? My boys sneak up on your favorite rapper and grab his tea. Then Grizzlies come out the woodwork while you having some tea. I hate to be the bearer of all your bad news, but I happen to be the reason most you lads lose. Did I catch your attention or did I grab views? We winning on this side, honey, unlike your last pool. Miss me with the BS, shorty's got the mad too. Respectfully get the fuck
Shout out
out
to
my
K-Bob
face, I'm
Praxis.
only half rude. Watch how you step to me, ma. I'm in my dad groove. I spend hella time in the lab looking through glass tubes. When I write my shit, that's me loading the clip. And when it's time to spit, that's me letting it rip. When it great shit is, that's me making a hit. Now how am I not a shooter? Come on, dog, get a grip. Big shooter, I don't even need a weapon, man. You don't need a doctor and not the one with the lesson plan. I know you wish you are me, but I'm no veteran. Don't compare me, I've never been placed before the lesser than. You
I wish you are me,
the way
but
I
you no
carry ya.
veteran.
If I'm not home by 3 o'clock, it start to wear ya. You know I'm from the 410, that's my area. Now you see my potential, a mountain, the climb gets scarier. Remember 42, he broke that barrier.
All right. Hey, Shooter, SH007ER. Check him out on Spotify. That song was called Rookie of the Year.
Yeah. Well, I thought it was fire. This cat right here, you can tell the way he's recording this stuff. He got a good engineer. His delivery is good. You know what I'm saying? He's on point.
Yeah, I enjoyed it. You know what I'm saying? It's an old vibe, but I like that style. You know what I mean?
Mm-hmm. Cool. So this concludes.
Oh, let me say
Oh,
mine.
go ahead. Yeah, go ahead. Say, yeah.
Let me say mine. I thought you was gonna go because you ended up going
No, I
first.
liked it. It was cool.
Everything about it was dope.
Yeah.
You know what I'm saying? It was as professional. Yep, that's it.
Very nice. Okay, so if you guys at home are interested in submitting your tracks for the song promotion feature, hit me up at info@webcoremedia.com. Like I always say, we're going to have a page on the website for this in the future. But for now, just email me. I'll send you the link so you can pay $20 for a minute and a half, $40 for 3 minutes. We'll give you that shout out, and we'll rate the track a little bit and give you some advice if needed. You know what I'm saying? All right, that's that.
All right. So let's say it like this, man. What we got? Yeah, it's almost that time, man. Let's land the plane, man.
The portal, the plane.
Yeah. Yo, it's been great. Once again, I want to thank Chuck Morgan for coming through, shedding light on the Nuwaubian. Oh, well, Dr. York, brother.
Yeah, Dr.
I'm not going to say Nuwaubian because there's good brothers in there. And, native Brooklyn. You know what I'm saying? Yeah. Shout out to Dr. York. I mean, but anyway, still, man, you know what I'm saying? Shout out to Bill Cosby for doing his bid, standing on his head, came home.
Trooped
you know what I'm
out
saying?
like a soldier.
He took it like a soldier.
He ain't snitch on nobody or nothing.
Exactly.
Just took it like a man, took it on the chest.
Yo, we hope that, what's the word with Biz Markie, y'all? Before AD.
He's just in hospice right now.
Oh, he's still in hospice? All right. So we're gonna just, prayers go up. Yeah, check this out. Check this out right here. Yo, this was made for
raw.
I get to hold this first. This is made for Capadonna. Can't use it out here? You can't
out.
Okay. And Capadonna be here soon. Now we're gonna get him back on the show. This is dope. This is made for Capadonna. This was made by Mint Capera.
Yeah, 24 carats.
24 carat.
24 carats.
With the crowns right there.
Crown.
This is fire, yo.
Man, you got some fire jewelry, man.
Yeah, exactly.
Much respect to you.
Exactly. Had a whole Wu-Tang version, the Killer Priest, all
yeah, all handmade and stuff like that.
You do the Killer Priest joint yet?
Word.
Nah, Killer Priest said you want a lion joint.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, what is it? You see that line right there?
Oh, you want that one? I gotta think of something.
Yeah. Maybe a falcon.
Oh yeah.
Yeah, right here.
Yeah. Oh, I got Horus. Oh, yeah. Okay, yeah.
You could do whatever. Horus.
Shout out to Capadonna. Consider all poor people acceptable.
10 picks. Okay. They talking about you and Tahuti going at it.
Yeah, man. I would never. I would never even. I would destroy that dude, man. I'm getting tired of it. Like, yo, he's not a rapper, man. I don't care what he says.
Yo, thanks for it.
Yeah, I've been battled whole projects, man. He was out there doing magic tricks with Dr. York, man. Get out of here. He wasn't even rhyming back then. He talking about, I rhyme too. He tried to throw in some lines, man. Stick to that stuff you do, bro. Because I'll destroy that dude, man. I'll embarrass that boy. I know how to rap, you know what I'm saying? Like, you don't sound like he can rhyme at all. You can throw a little, like just stick to doing your research, bro. You know what I mean? We do this.
Field. You saying
wrong field, yo.
Wrong field.
Wrong field. And you keep playing around, I'm gonna do a song about you, man. You gotta stop playing with me, yo. Cause I'm respected by a lot of cats. Yeah, I'll just sick the lost children on you.
Yeah.
They'll destroy you. They'll go look at your Instagram page and make a meme about them.
Damn. Let's bring it in, man. We gotta get up out of here, bro. All right. So, I want to thank the chat room. I want to thank the moderators, just Jody, Sad.
Who?
Yeah, I've been drinking. I've been drinking tea. So Coach Kendaka, Neb. Oh, shout out to
Billy Carson.
You can read that because I can't even read right now.
Will there ever be a chance to have Billy Carson as a guest with Rasul? Most definitely in Tahuti.
Who's Billy Carson?
Billy Carson. I kind of heard that name. Nebi Naga. Maybe inform us a little. Billy Carson.
Yeah, we put Vinny. Is Vinny back yet?
I haven't heard from him.
Shout out to Vinny.
Who y'all got on Monday? Oh yeah, y'all got.
John, we got and then shout out to Alexis K. Taylor too. She gonna come back and do that. And I also been talking to Sophia. She got some more stuff that she wanna. Well, let's get Capadonna here too, man.
So we're gonna bring Cat back up in there, man.
Crash the Party. Shout out to Crash the Party, man. Nice interview, man. I did a video. Interview with Crash the Party.
Oh yeah, that was him. Peace out, Crash.
Yeah. That was him. And Danny Salinas once again. I think he wanted to hear a song, so you gonna play it going out. I think he wanted to hear a Horseman song before.
So we're trying to get Danny.
What song you want to play?
Oh, Donnie Arcade.
I don't know. I
Billy
saw
Carson.
it before, way earlier. I think Danny Salinas said he wanted to hear one of
Put
them.
that joint on this shit right here.
Let me know the name.
This
Yeah,
shit right
Danny
here.
said this stuff right here. Yeah, okay.
This stuff right here. That's...
Yeah. Okay.
What's this?
All right, so yo, man, you can go ahead and land the plane. Yo, tomorrow I'll be back on my live. You know what I'm saying? As we close this off. And let's get the lights, man. You want to tell the truth? Ragadino was live. Through. Oh, I thought you had the new outro. Yo, here we go.
I'm so glad we had this time together. Just to have a laugh or sing a song. Seems we just get started. And before you know it, comes the time we
song was called Four Horsemen. It's called Horsemen. That'd be dope, man.
Peace.
You're a horseman. Yeah, I know. Go ahead, make up, or you can read that one.
Peace to kings. Go check me out. Jewels from the Throne. Jewels from the Throne. Hit that site up.
Amazing piece, King Menkepera. Wow.
Shout out to Third Eye Bella.
Third Eye Bella, you know what I'm saying?
Yeah, it's on.
Yeah.
Yo, so we all teed up. I mean, anybody else? Oh, Danny Salinas. Oh, Four Horsemen. We can play that song. Horsemen. Horsemen, look for us. We're going to be on tour. It's going to come soon. Soon it in. Thank we.
And open up for some dates?
Yeah.
That'd be hot.
Talk about it.
I think that'd be dope because, you know. Oh, this is the old school jump.
Yeah, the old one. Dance with the bouncing. Yeah, that's my joint.
Up the horses, count up the forces, order the archers to burn up the fortress. Attack from the northeast, wait there and call me. Then on the next morning I'll send you an army. Do not defy me, undermine me or lie to me. Ask me politely but answer me nicely, for I am your king. So shall it be, so shall I rule. Bow before me, I've grown amongst thieves, lived amongst wolves, fought amongst bulls, failed amongst fools. I've robbed from the rich and taken from the poor. I'll steal from them both, that way I'll get more. Sleep with many whores, then see them no more. Oh my lord, I can't wait until tour. I'll march toward France, teach them to dance, teach them about art, wine and romance. I'll stalk them with knives, torture their minds, cause them to die, then run off with their wives. I live for the day, do as I may, then plan my escape for the day I'm betrayed.
If they betray you, then they'll betray me. The PAC gobbler, rip him now, let him bleed. Know exactly what he need, tie his legs to the tree. And no, nobody else torture this little fucker but me. When you see me gliding across the fort with my horse, applying force, recognize all of us is the boss. No remorse, never heard of it. All decisions permanent. Problem, call a horseman, niggas who love to murder shit. Rip limbs, take gems from wealthy or the fucked up. See you riding, taking your horse, skinny or pumped up. Drag you on your own horse, stab you with your own fork, bag you on your own fort. Murdered men can't talk. Every day I'm a slayer, perpetrator, bury the horse. Body on land, now everything he rode for is lost. Horsemen can never die, trample niggas all the time, running over cowards who doubting the horsepower.
Swords, axes, arrows, stones, Hades, Atlantis, Athens, Rome, arenas, crowds, people cheer. The horsemen are here. Swords, axes, arrows, stones, Hades, Atlantis, Athens, Rome, arenas, crowds, people cheer. The horsemen are here.
Raising my battle axe, I bash into pieces nations for treasons and conquer their regions, smashing their kingdoms and stomping their leaders. For figures of killers that's haunted by demons. Packed in the season when couples are breeding, animals are feeding and flowers are springing, babies are teething. We come on the weekend, we arrive there screaming and leave nothing breathing. These men are extremists, they kill for no reason. If you try to seek freedom, God sees them. Every time they cry in pain, we drink wine, laugh louder each time and drink more wine. As we toast on the MCs we roast, we do a rain dance and slit all their throats.
Yeah, we slit all their throats. Your boats do not float, we jet ski across moats. Merlin when the verb sings, spin out to me. Turn lead platinum, repeat after me. HRSMN, no vowels. Disembowel your colon power, throw in the towel. I will turn white night to black day. Kings turn queen, queer as Guinevere. Sword in the stone, split a nigga neck to the bone. Surely you just off with his dome. Let's spark these marks like Joan of Arc. Behold the pale horse, why his heart so dark? When my head nod to the beat, it's on, man. Transform like James Earl Jones and Conan. But fuck a snake, I mutate the syphilis. Pimp my wenches, pestilence digits. Bare skin on my back, mace sagging. Ain't Nathan cracking, but Dungeons and Dragons. Fire breathing Mac 10s and goblins that backspin. Crossbow they eardrums, close they captions. The beanstalkers, wielding the axe. And if the giant is dead, we whacking jacked in.
Swords, axes, arrows, stones, Hades, Atlantis, Athens, Rome, arenas, crowds, people cheer. The horsemen are here.
Run through the fortress and let off the seasons. Beheaded and shredded in several pieces. First one for war. Surround like jackals. Low-key hyenas. Perseus Palmer. From the sand palm in the dark angel glare. Knows what it takes. Bones like branches break. Can't make simple mistakes. The intensity for war hit niggas like fours in multiple dystrophy. The unseen entity. We're ready to be seen when the cabin's invaded. Sing like film, stuck on like film. Beheaded niggas for they stones and gems. Impenetrable, tickets plus 10. Giving all the arson and golf within. Touchy nigga might not see the night. Looking for the view but lost in sight. I got lost in flight. The HLH is in this bitch.
like Arthur in the Dark Knights. Nigga, I'm a horseman, that's all I be. Contingent on getting chest in instantly.
Multi-dimensional, the highest version of myself. I have an extra dimensional chakra system, polytheism, sound emissions on my octaves and decisions. The same 12 notes manifested to the circumstance. The planets in the sun shine on the earth and dance. Stars burst in wavelengths. It applies to music, color, sound, even human beings. Everything's cyclical, interconnected, intergalactic. Fractals assist me in my passions. I'm sitting and I'm laughing with the cherubim. Imagine how conscious I am. Frequencies you can't imagine. Reptilian and dragon. Physically I'm bragging. Make a cobra with my arm and fist when I'm flexing. Hiss when I clench it. I piss then I rinse it. I shit then I flush it. I am sick and disgusted. When I spit you lose grip and slip into concussion. My muscles rip when I lift up something. I'm a new age mutant. Transform completely. Monster came out the closet full of soap holding a squeegee. Smoke dope in my teepee lighting a roach ain't beneath me. Matter of fact, I'll eat a cockroach if it need be. I don't even look down on homos and petties. Last night I had sex with 4 hoes in a Volvo. You know though that I'm just playing and being silly. What I really did was have an orgy of Alpha Centauri. No orgasm, no. I just open as I is. I rolled up my bill. I smoke till I'm ill. And the chick overkill. Pokes till I spill. I am high vibration, but my bars are for the goons. I'm Brazil and I kick Congo till Zan. I eat shrooms. I have sex bros. I just talk a bit about it with my balance hard as I pose like the Baphomet. If you can't handle it, I suggest you turn it off. Either that or turn it up. Rub your chest and get turned on. Do some tantric to the song. In your bra, in your thumb. Humming songs while you rubbing, motherfucker, do it now. I would jump into the crowd, in the jungle, in the town. I'm a half dinosaur, half monkey, jump around. Underground and ice, I survive where everybody drown. Hear the sound of the trumpets, hear a pound, and just pump it, feel rounds. And just dump it, be a clown, and say fuck it. Be a fool, be a king, be a priest, be a mystic. Enlighten, you're a god, and don't you ever forget it. You are made from the source, you've been here all along. When the galaxies first started singing songs, you forget it's your nature, but now you remember. Not Santa, but the clouds shall live it now, not December. And receive the gift of the presence, the eternal, not the future or the past, but the consciousness, mindfulness, timelessness.
Some of the things that you do every single day, your meditations and your expectations, would have had you burned at the stake many lifetimes ago. What I'm going to tell you next is that some of you suffer because you awaken to a grander truth. Many of you suffer, both genders, if you decided to even question that which you were told. Might not be the truth, maybe there was more to it. You know what I'm talking about. Things did not go well for you. These are the attributes, the imprints, the programs that you carry. For some, you may be a magnificent old soul, one who has participated all the way back to Lemuria, yet you'd never watch a program like this. What I call a closet light worker. And you're not going to come out because there's something in you that sounds an alarm every single time the choice is there. Is there more than I was told?